Hello. Okay, how's everybody doing? I think, hopefully, reset my sleep schedule. I forced myself to get up at 9. What is happening? I forced myself to get up at 9, no matter what. And I did. So, ooh, what's that? Rob, you're a fan of Chevy trucks. Yeah, real big. Okay, Rob, what are you looking for? You looking for a 71 C10? How did you get a 71 C10? How did that happen? Like, I'm not even mad. That's a great truck. I don't even care. Like, here's the secret, man. I like Fords, but I like all old cars. I don't care if it's a Chevy. I don't care if it's a Dodge. I don't care if it's a Datsun. It doesn't bother me. I like old cars. Old cars are easier to work on. It doesn't matter what the brand is. Even old BMWs are easy to work on. I know. People are like, BMW, easy to work. Oh, yeah. For a time, simple. Very easy. So, Rob, there's a company in the garage for Resto. Supposedly going to be a nice job in the future. Currently held together with Rust. That's the thing, man. The old pickup trucks are designed to have the snot beaten out of them until there's nothing left. You get everything that you get out of that truck. So, okay. So there's a website that I use for parts. There's a website that I use for parts. Hang on, let me take a look. Okay, yeah. LMC. Screw getting parts. LMC is what you want. LMC truck. This is where I buy parts from. They do ship international. Dude, just trust me. Go to just LMC. They got everything. I swear by these guys. It's just wholesale parts, and it's run by. You're not going to get new old stock at LMC per se, but it's run by people who actually give a frick about trucks. So, yeah. So like here, let's go in here. Shop now. Let's see. What are you looking for? You need a lot of interior parts and some chrome. All right. So let's go into body mounting here. Oh, no, back it up. Yeah, dude, old square body Chevys, you'll get whatever. Dude, yeah, go to LMC. LMC's, yeah, they'll get you what you need. And I didn't know they shipped international, but now they do. Yeah, they won't steer you wrong. Sometimes you're gonna get body panels and stuff that, you know, it's a little, you get some Chinesium from time to time, but for the most part, it's pretty good. So you got a 71 C10. So Chevy C10 pickup. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look. What do they have for body parts? Yep. Hood, fender, door. You can get all the replacement cab corners, rocker panel, inner wing, even the brace mounts. Dude, they have, Chevy always has more parts, dude, than the Ford stuff. Yeah, there you go. Check that out. Literally freaking everything, dude. Cowl, roof, whatever. Tara found out that was you, by the way. It didn't exactly make it freaking not obvious. Of course it was me. Duh. But it wasn't, though. I don't care. If you give me that money back, I'm going to be a little upset, man. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Use it to get your stuff right. Then we'll talk later, okay? You can pay me back later. Okay? When you get your stuff straight. You could build a brand new one. Pretty much, dude. They sell pretty much, I mean, dude, look, there's everything. They got everything up in here. You got whole new floor pans, complete floor pans, dude. I mean, Rob, that's probably gonna take a second to get to you, but dude, full floor pans. Unbelievable. Yeah, I can't buy that for the Fords. No way. If I did, I would have already. Yeah, LMC is good, man. This is what you want. Any old American truck, if they ever come your way, use LMC. That's what I use. I get their magazines all the time, dude. Yeah, it's just the only thing about LMC is that they're not, and this is on purpose. Like, okay, so LMC doesn't have, and once again, like I said, it's run by people who give a frick about trucks. They care. They're not going to try to upsell you on anything. You're not going to see, oh, deals here or anything like that. You don't see anything like that. You go, you buy what you want, they give it to you, and that's it. So if you missed a part, it's not going to tell you, oh, hey, you know, you just bought a fender for the truck, right? And now you didn't buy the bolts. They'll just ship you the fender and call it a day. I actually like it better this way. You actually have to do a little bit of research, but yeah, they won't try to upsell you. They won't try to do anything like that. It's a good website. Great having the Out American truck here, but parts don't exist, so LMC is the place to go. Yeah. In the U.S., dude, you could go on Facebook. Dude, there's like, pickup trucks are like minis, man. You'll always find parts, dude. There's mini parts everywhere, right? There's freaking mini parts all over the place. Ford parts everywhere for like Focuses and Festivas and stuff like that. We got truck parts everywhere, dude. I can go on Facebook Marketplace and probably build a truck. Oh wait, I did do that. I built a truck in California and drove it home. I forgot about that. Sorry. They sell frames? They don't sell frames. No, LMC doesn't sell frames. So you're going to have to, I mean, but that's fine. You find yourself a good foundation and go from there. Did you see the Axiom spacesuit? I have, yes. You got Japanese parts here. You live for the Japanese cars? Got any Hachis up in there? You got any Hachis up in there, boyo? If you do, let me know. Have you seen this? This
and on a shortfall.
Ellie missed the rocket launch. Oh dear. Oh dear. They love Hachis there. Yeah, no, that's why I asked. I mean, you can't lose with a Hachi. It's just basically a Japanese Kazi, man. It's fine, whatever. It's fine. 4AGE to the moon. Rev to the moon, baby. To the moon. You know? The moon suit event was a hot mess, Amanda? Oh, no. So, Axiom... This was that privatized suit thing. Remember when we covered that on Space News? We were like, are you serious right now? Where is it? Let me see the picture. I'd be more of a Toyota man doing up a 90 MR2 EJ20Y. Ooh. So a 90 is a 90 an SW20 or an AW11? I mean, I'll take either one. I don't think I can fit in an AW11 though. I could maybe fit in an SW20. Ooh, SW20. That's the best one. That's the best one. I don't care what anybody says, dude. SW20 is the best looking one. MR2 Spiders are... It exists. SW20 is where it's at. They ended it too early and did a non-broadcast press Q&A. Grab yourself a frame from Arizona so it's going to be in good shape and rust-free, and get an LS engine and buy the rest of the truck from LMC. We could do it, Panta. I mean, dude, that's basically the F-250. I got myself a truck with great bones. The truck has no rust on it, like zero. You could still see the factory writing on the frame. from when it left the factory in Cuautitlán. Like, you could still see the freaking, the factory writing is on the frame still. And I'm like, this truck has like 170,000 miles on it. What do you mean you could still see the factory writing on the frame? The hell is this? Yeah, dude, we'll do more stuff with the 97 when the summer comes around. Yeah. Spacesuit looked like Colin McGregor doing the lad walk with those arms. Oof. Non-turbo, unfortunately, but it's still special. Hey. Well, what does the SW20 have in it? It's a 1ZZ or a 2ZZ, right? I mean, that's still a good motor. Like, nobody ever said Toyota made a bad engine. 2.03 SGE. Okay. 1ZZ is the Corollas, right? That's like later. That's way later. My Toyota game is not very good, except if it's a 2J or a 1J. Quick KSP1 question. How did you manage to get MLV's first and second stage to be so rigid with the docking port and interstage fairing? Oh, same vessel collision, dude. Would you like to see before we start KSP2? We got a hell of a challenge to do today. I can show you real quick. Come on now. Anyway, Rob, nice car. SW20's bitchin', dude. That's a cool car. Yeah, even my big America boy over here, I like those. Those are cool. Played too much Gran Turismo to not like those cars. Older Mark II with the 4AGE. Yeah, the AW11, man. That's a cool car, but the problem is that I can't fit in an AW11. I'm too tall. I can't fit in one. You know, you remember when Jeremy Clarkson's driving the Miata around and his forehead is over the windscreen? That happens to me with most cars. I'm almost as tall as Clarkson is. Almost. I scrubbed the VODs for an hour and a half and couldn't find it. Well, bro, I got you. Dead Crew, who knew? You would be the one to get me to fire up KSP1 again. I haven't played this game in 3 weeks. This is the longest... I thought about this yesterday. This is the longest gap that I haven't played KSP1 ever since it came out. That's because Kerbal 2 is out. I don't know how to feel about that, but it's true. Like, it's true. I mean, it's not wrong. Not after you got mad at the space plane? Oh, no. Second longest. You're right. The 6-month hiatus that I took from KSP. I can't believe that. I really took 6 months off from playing the game. Wow, that seems like an eternity ago. Oh, first, that in my mind doesn't seem right. Like, I would take that much time off? I wouldn't take that much, but I did. The game stressed me out. But we emerged victorious with the station project, didn't we? We emerged victorious. So I'm going to load up KSP2 in the background with KSP1 going. I'll tell you what I'd like to do, man. Play 2 Kerbals at the same time, man. All right, so it's in the engineering mode save. And blocked it out of memory, it seems. Blocking out traumatic events, Aqualex? Come on, no, nobody ever does that and then tries to rationalize it later. No, that never happens. Right? 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 This is just weird. Why are you playing KSP1 again? It was fun 6 months ago. The variety streaming was dope. And even though I missed some space travel. Yeah, Waz, I'm with you. What did you even do during that time? I played Satisfactory, Cities, Timberborn. Yeah. Jexus, yeah. Alright, so, no, a viewer had a question about a vehicle that I made. So, the MLV. This thing is gnarly, dude. This is one of the cooler things that we've made. Is there a website for LMC for American sedans that you know of? Which one? Yes, sure. So how do I get these things to stick together? Same vessel collision, Dead Crew is what it does. This is what it do. MLV is an awesome awesome launch vehicle. Old Pontiacs, Classic Industries. Classic Industries, dude. I can't type, apparently. Classic Industries will... This is where I buy parts for the Cornet. Yeah. Anything you want. Seriously. Anything you want. Oh yeah, I know all the hookups, dude. I know where to get stuff. And then if you're looking for body parts, Auto Metal Direct, AMD. Not that AMD. Auto Metal's Direct. That'll get you good metal. Did you secure the grid spot penalty for Leglorg? Yeah. Yeah. But did you see the fine for that Hamlin got for cheating? Just because the Toyota boy's a cheetah. Alright, hang on 1 second. What is this, Rob? What do you got for me? What do you got for me, boyo? Oh! Yes! Yes, very nice. Very nice. And there's, dude, there's the 71. Hey! Yo, that thing is in good condition. Bro, this thing's in good condition. So, okay, quick thing about old American trucks, dude. It doesn't, you know, you use everything out of them. If they're rusty, they still work. They'll still work. That motor and transmission, I'm probably guessing it's got a 350 in it. 350 in it with a turbo 350 behind it. And probably 7.5 if it's a C10. That motor and transmission and drivetrain, that will last forever. But also, this will last forever too. This is a good motor. How long is that truck? It's a long bed, dude. Long bed. It's designed to do work, son. Do work. Ah, yeah. 3SGE. 3SGE for an SW20. Rob, nice shop though, dude. Nice. You got a 2-post over there. Nice shop, man. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's got mags on it, Cherokee. That's, dude, this is it. Rob's over in Ireland. Rob popped into the stream, Cherokee, a second ago, and he's like, dude, I need parts for a 71 C10, and I'm like, you're in Ireland? He's like, yeah. I'm like, how did you find that? I'm not even mad. It's a 5.7? Okay, so it's got a 350 in it. Not up to speed on it yet. But yeah, the Chevy is okay on the outside. Inside is not so good. Yeah, sounds like an old truck. Dude, I'm telling you, you could beat the snot out of that thing. You could take it, just drive it through hedgerows. It'll just keep going. Any old truck is like that. Dodge, Ford, Chevy, it doesn't matter. They're all freaking tanks. Because those things, Rob, people bought those things for farm trucks. That's what trucks were originally used for. It's designed to move hay around and stuff, dude. All of them are built like freaking tanks, dude. Your own hedgerows, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thoughts on this? Worcester.Craigslist. 68 for 38.90. 38.950. Something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. Yeah, it's got a 327 in it. Something's wrong. It's not the matching motor. 38.9 for a 68 is a little low. Something's wrong with it, dude. Yeah, 38.9 is low for a 68 Corvette, like really low. Engine's been rebuilt. Yeah, it's probably not matching numbers. That's why the price is low. But anyway, I just watched your E-Flyby on YouTube. Love that it's purple. Science be darned. How do you feel about science versus art in KSP? Ben, dude. Okay, so I come from a game design and 3D background. I went to an art school, dude. I went to art school. It's glorified art school. I mean, they did do CAD systems, but it was mostly making art for video games, okay? I just figured out, you know, that you could use it as a CAD system as well, and realized that CAD and engineering is really what I like more than modeling 3D environments for video games, even though I can do that. Honestly, It's not Kerb. It's not Kerb. Kerbin is not our solar system, so who cares? Who cares? Now, can there be a planet with an atmosphere like Eve's in real life? Sure, why not? In fact, we've probably found one that's just like that. So, do you ever hear stories about how, like, oh, James Webb or Hubble or whatever, or Kepler or K2 found a planet that's a bajillion light years away that has an oxygen atmosphere, right? The gases on a planet, gas spectrography is how we figure out what the planet's atmosphere is. Basically, and this isn't from me, this is from like a lead scientist that explained this to me, that worked on James Webb for a little while. Guy's name's Jason. He's really cool. I interviewed him at Intrepid. Dude, this guy was like legit. I started asking him like legit science questions about James Webb, and he lit up. He's like, huh? You, oh, and he started telling me about gas spectrography. So, okay, you shine a light through different gases, and they will reflect a different color, obviously, right? Well, not obviously. That's not apparently obvious. So that's what they do. If a planet is orbiting around a star, right, they wait until the planet goes across the star, and that's shining a light through the gas, and they focus on the point right where the light shines through the atmosphere, and you can figure out what atmosphere planets have. Really freaking cool stuff. It's gas spectrography. It's a huge thing in astronomy. Oh yeah, Jason wouldn't stop talking. Yes, he kept going, and you know what, dude? You know, like, I'm not even mad. I'm just gonna sit there and listen. I shut up when people want to talk. When people try to unload like I do, I let them talk. Keep talking. You know way more about this than me. Please explain it so I can learn. Thank you very much. I'll take that knowledge, and that knowledge will be useful down the road. And here you go. But anyway, Dead Crew, let's get this out of the way, and then Rob, I'll tell you more about that truck in a second. If you show me, don't show it on stream, but if you show me the VIN, I can pretty much tell you what it is. Yeah. Chevy has all these casting marks, dude, on the engines, on the transmissions, so you can tell, like, Chevy was obsessed with serializing stuff in the 60s and the 70s, and don't get me wrong, everyone does that nowadays. But Chevy was really the first ones to do it. And you could tell where that engine was made, the month that it was made, what truck it's supposed to be in, you know, where it came off the assembly line. You could tell all that from the VIN and the casting numbers on the Chevy. Everything is like uniform. So the VIN and the casting number, there will be digits that will match on the engine, and the VIN plate that, I think the VIN plate on the Chevy is driver's side. So other side for you guys. It's driver's side right on the dash, right? And if you could check the VIN and look for the right digits, and then check the casting. The casting on that 5.7 should be on driver's side behind the fourth piston. So it's at the very back where the piston, where the engine connects to the transmission. There's a casting code there. And if you find that casting code, it should be there. If it's not there, it's on the passenger side underneath the exhaust manifold, like where the starter is. It's either there or there. It's in one of those two spots. And you can check the casting numbers, and you can figure out what type of engine it is. You can figure out what type of cam it has. You can figure out what type of journals that thing has. Dude, you could tell all that from all the numbers, which is really cool. That's something that Ford never really got right in the 60s, but Chevy hit it out of the park. I'm not up at the garage at the moment. I'll send it on to you tomorrow. Would love to know more about him. Dude, I could talk your ear off about that truck, and I'm not even a Chevy guy. Yeah, if it was a Ford, I'd know freaking everything about it. But yeah, those trucks are cool. They're die-hard. They don't break. I'm guessing it's got a turbo 350 behind it. It's three-speed auto with probably 7 1/4 rear end. So if you look at the rear end of it, and on the diff cover, if there's 10 bolts, it's 10 bolt. 10 bolt rear ends are pretty much medium light duty stuff. I mean, because it's a C10, it's not a C20. It doesn't have beefed up axles or anything. But anyway. Dakota literally just confirmed in Discord a second ago that the patch is confirmed tomorrow. No push, and the notes will come along with the patch. The list of fixes got a lot longer from Nate's post, so they need time to put the notes together. Good. Yeah, exactly, yes. That was a good day, dude. It was a good time. Anyway. Yeah, Rob, I saw it. All right, anyway, so Dead Crew, you still here? Let's get this finished up. So, how do I make rockets in KSP1? I make the inner stages out of fairings. So, take a look. If we go in here like this, mouse over that. See this fairing right here? And look, my tri-symmetry auto struts. You know, people are like, oh, you have to go back to strutting everything together. Guys, I was doing that in KSP1 before it was cool. Because the thing is, in KSP1 and KSP2, parts drift around. You want stuff to stay in place, strut it together. If you notice, I made the tank out of a lot of subsections. The subsections on MLV there's 6 of them. I made it out of 6 small tanks instead of like 3 large tanks. The reason why I did that is to get the fuel to drain accordingly. Now, these rockets, you know, we have approximate fuel proportions to methane. That's actually not close to methane. These fuel proportions in KSP1 are closer to hypergalls, to be honest with you. And the specific impulse does reflect that. But I proportion the tanks to have 2/3 of it oxidizer, 2/3 of it oxidizer, and 2/3 of it liquid fuel. So these 4 tanks drain concurrently, and those 2 tanks drain concurrently. That makes it so when the booster flies, it flies more like a rocket with an oxidizer tank and a liquid fuel tank. That's the reason why I split it up. And if you strut everything together, it doesn't drift as much. So the inner stage right here is made out of a 1.8 fairing with same vessel collision on. And then I have an aft skirt on my second stage that's also made out of a fairing that also has same vessel collision on. There is no struts that connect my first and second stage. All it is a small docking port. That's it. You can rely on same vessel interaction as your structure, and that absolutely works. And something that I actually should have done here with this, but I never did, this is probably because this is an old version, is strut the 2 fairings together through the fuel tank to do the same effect there. Hey, Enroy, welcome back. Dude, I watched the first episode of that yacht thing, man. Now I have more stuff to binge. Yeah, it's cool. I want to watch more. And I'm kind of like low-key not happy about that, but we're good. The yacht thing. Enroy, link it up for S-Master. Link it up for S-Master to see. Enroy linked me to this really awesome YouTube channel that's restoring an old yacht. You'd like it. You'd like it. So, yeah. Dead Crew, if you're still here, that's how I put this stuff together. That's how I put together stuff. The reason why, fellas, the reason why I do this in KSP1, if you're a newer viewer and you're just popping in, the reason why I do all this way is because it needs to be reused. MLV is designed to be fully reused. I never built the pad for it, but if you notice, it has hold down points, it has landing legs, we have hybrid tech landing legs. These landing legs are die hard, they don't freaking break, they won't drift. Yeah, the landing legs I'm actually super proud of with this. I kind of want to show them. Just got my shipment of more West Systems epoxy. Oh, very nice. Man, load times take forever. Yeah, Jacob, you think I do nutty stuff in KSP1? All right, watch this. We'll fly this once, and then we have to get to that min-miss challenge. Watch this. So you want to see what I was doing in KSP1, the kind of stuff that we do? Check this out. Dukas, love the channel. Leo has an amazing job restoring Tally Ho. That's a great channel, Dukas. Yeah, Enroy told me about it the other day, and like, I have to like stop myself from watching it more. That's cool, man. Sailboats are neat, man. And just boats in general. I've always liked naval architecture. It's one of those things. Oh, this feels weird. All right, so this is for the newer viewers, okay? Ready? I gotta remember how to do this. All right, watch this. Okay, so there's the liftoff. Oh, this feels right. So check that out. There's nothing holding my second stage to the first stage but a small docking port, and that's it. See the small docking port? Nothing else is holding it together. Tomorrow, Hal. Tomorrow. We got a big fix tomorrow. No, not cheats. Physics, arrow. Yeah, see? The arrow UI. Very useful. Hey, is that an actually playable and genius game? Yeah, KSP2 will get there 10th. But KSP1 is a lot more complete. But wait for that patch tomorrow, dude. Fixing the 59 in time for the wedding, 12-hour KSP streams. I've been working on it off stream. I worked on it on my day off. I'm gonna work on it again on Saturday. Okay. Vehicles transonic. So check it out. Jet crew, nothing is holding that together but same vessel collision. If you notice, there is a little bit of when the thing flies, but even KSP1 hits different with KSP2 tunes in the back. What's that, Dugas? Alright, so for the people that don't know, I land my first stages. I always do. You can't necessarily do this too well in KSP2 right now, but I always try to land them. I always try to bring them back. I'm pretty freaking good at it. Well, let's see how good I still am at it. Get to 900, staging velocity, shut the engines down, go for stage SEP, upper stage ignition. Yeah, well, we didn't need that. It ablated the docking ports a little bit. So set the stage here, go for fairing SEP. Fairing separation confirmed. Alright, now let the stage do its thing. Let that stage ghost ride. Alright, so take the first stage, flip this sucker back, turn on pitch yaw on the control surfaces. Pitch and yaw. Just go over here. AP is at 63. Stand by for boost back. Okay, boost back burn is completed. We can shut out the outer engines here. Now, once again, if you're popping in, you're looking for KSP2, I have it open. People wanted to see how this works. How did you switch so quick? The bracket keys sleeping will switch you just fine. So now, look, if you notice, I can't really, I switched to a broken decoupler right there, but I can't really switch to, like, my stage, right? Unless I get above 70. So now, we right click and we switch to the second stage. I don't know what that is. Ignore that part. It's gonna take Kerbal a second. So now we're back up on the second stage, and guess what? It's still burning. So now what we do is we take the second stage and we circularize here. So yeah, once again, fellas, I'm in KSP1 right now. Viewer had a question about an old vehicle that I made. This is MLV. MLV is a medium to heavy duty lifter that I was using. I engineered it to be fully reusable, but never actually fully reused it. You could reuse it though. It's totally reusable. I think we ablated the docking port though on the first stage, so it might be a little difficult. But see now, while the second stage is coasting, just like Falcon 9, the first stage is coasting, just like Falcon 9, my second stage is boosting up into space. And I'll stop this thing right before engine cutoff here. Burn a little bit radial in. Keep control of that AP. Stand by for Seco. That's good enough. So, boom, this would have put 18 tons right up into space, and we got plenty of fuel left over, 1,000 meters a second. Now we switch back. Now we switch back, right? Watch this. We're back in on the first stage. And the first stage is falling right back towards KSC. Switch that to surface mode. Surface mode will tell us our true indicator there. We're actually on an overshoot. How much fuel do we have? We might not have enough fuel to land. Now do this in KSP2. I probably could get it done, S. Yeah. I'd have to remake MLV, but remaking MLV with the landing legs is not gonna do me right. I mean, we could always use the old physicsless parts or just Neptune-style straight I-beams or something, you know? We're actually on an overshoot trajectory. I boosted back a little too far, believe it or not. We're gonna land out in the woods if we're not careful. So I'm just gonna angle the stage here. Okay. I'm gonna set the pad as target, the launch clamps on the pad. And that, coupled with the surface indicator, should show exactly where we're going relative. So we need to go this way. That's not the way that I want. Yeah, we're coming in a little too fast here. We're coming in way too fast, actually. Yeah, that's not ideal. This thing never flew backwards like that before. Huh. Huh. Yeah, well, it's fine now. Alright, so let's go over here. I think my apogee was a little bit too high.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Whatever. Dukas! Well, we're not going to come down near the pad. I used to be able to get this thing near the pad every time, but... Okay, and... I think we're going to run out of fuel. Just so I can show the landing legs deploying.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Check that out. I almost got the fuel right, but we used a little bit too much fuel. But here's the kicker. Watch this. So everything is locked out, right? Now, I did have a docking port up there. The second stage obliterated it. But if we were so inclined, right? So let's turn off infinite prop, right? If we were so inclined, we could take this thing and we could reuse it. So I forget exactly if that's the landing leg deploy sequencer. Okay, so take these and lock those, unlock those, and take the hydraulics and unlock those, and then reverse the deploy sequencer. Done. Legs can be folded back up. And then, boop, boop. Now, they don't have enough power to really lift the thing up, but... No, they almost do. See? That's MLV. MLV was probably one of the most Chad tier vehicles we've made, because getting the kinematics for the deploy sequencer correct is really crazy. Also, this thing actually has crush cores. It actually has a crush core like the real thing. If that thing pops out of socket, the legs slide a little bit and they give up a little bit of space, just like the real ones. Yep, that's what we were able to do. The crazy thing about this is that if you notice, there's an RCS ball right there. See that? That's baked into a hinge, and we're actually separating the hinge because it really doesn't like being held up this way. But what that does is it's something that we pioneered called hybrid tech. Basically, we use physicsless parts and same vessel interaction between physicsless parts to create hinges that don't bend. They don't bend and they don't break. Now, that one was under load. That definitely will bend. At a certain point, you can only make it so strong, right? They remind you of Fred? Yeah. I remember when you had to use the little drones to fold the legs. Yep. Yeah, Cientic, I'm okay. I reset my sleep schedule. I forced myself to get up at 9 no matter what. I used to have drones that, little VTOL drones, Novaraptor, that could fold up the legs by themselves. Yeah. So, like, hybrid tech makes, you can make hinges with it that don't bend and they don't break. You can get pretty insane with what you can do in hybrid tech if you know what you're doing. See? That's a tracked vehicle. Yes, it works. Yes, grip pads for treads actually do work. But yeah, there you go. That's what we could do in KSV1. That's Derek. Derek is cool. Yeah, we made all kinds of reusable stuff, dude. I made stuff that could come down, land, you could reuse it. Wow. Okay, one thing I will say KSP2 has up on KSV1 is the loading times are ridiculous. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, maybe the K90B. Check this out, guys. Look at this one. So this thing has a reusable door in it that's built with hybrid tech and then robotics to hold that whole thing together. And it's got an interior payload volume. And it's built out of a fairing right there. Hey, punk as frick, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. All right, anyway. Enough reminiscing. We got a Minmus rover to build. But yeah, dude, that's how I did it, Dead Crew. Yeah. You see the devs confirm the patch is coming out tomorrow? Let's go. Yeah, guys, I was just popping back into KSV1 because I wanted to show some folks how I made some things. Dude, KSV2 is rough. You wouldn't be able to build something like MLV. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't be able to build those landing legs because there's no robotics in KSP2 right now. But we could definitely... Dude, this game could definitely get there. And that's kind of what I'm psyched about, man. I mean, dude, even the load times. The load times are so much better in this game. Yeah, Nova, we'll show them the Puma integrated support structure another time. Pray the patch is good. I have faith, Pathfinder. I did actually, yeah. I've been, I sent out another bug report about what was going on with the rover wheels yesterday. I actually got to still give Nate the Phantom Forces craft file, but yeah. Oh yeah, this is the last thing that I worked on yesterday. I remade the MMB. Yesterday was pain, dude. Me just not getting enough sleep really just, yesterday, man. Hey, Mephintis, what's going on? Can someone explain to me how I place the surface science stuff in KSP Vanilla? I don't find any control settings or old YouTube videos. Sorry for my broken English. I understood what you said. Your English is fine. Yeah, we not getting enough sleep will do that, dude. Actually, you know what? It wasn't even getting enough sleep. I got enough sleep. It wasn't good sleep. That's the thing. It wasn't good sleep. I didn't get any good sleep. Yeah, dude. I turn into a jerk when I don't get enough sleep. Like a real right proper piece of trash. Okay. Mephintis with KSP1. The surface experiment stuff. Okay, so up here in the editor, you'll have an inventory space, okay? There's a thing that looks like two doors, right? It's an icon. And what you do is that'll bring up your inventory. It'll show you inventory for your craft. And you got to drag the surface experiments into the containers in your craft. And then, when you're with a Kerbal, if you EVA a Kerbal out on the surface of the moon, for instance, and then hit I, you'll be able to grab the stuff on the spaceship that you loaded up in the editor, like the surface experiments packages, and you can put them on the Kerbal's back. Note, you got to do it with an engineer. An engineer is better, right? Or is it a scientist? Scientist. It's either an engineer or a scientist. And then, once the experiment is on their back, you walk around with the Kerbal, right-click on the Kerbal, and say deploy the experiment, and then they'll put it down for you. The experiments are passive. That's important to understand. They're passive. They're not like doing a crew report. So you do a crew report, you get science immediately, etc., etc. The experiments are passive. So just put them down on the surface, and they'll make you cash. They'll make you science points, which you could make. You could make cash after that. Note, Mephintis, that just a side note, you need to have a comm connection. So you need to have a relay for those surface experiments to bounce off so you can beam the science back, because they'll transmit science, but they'll do it passively. So for instance, a surface experiments package is for a seismometer. You place the seismometer down. That is a passive experiment. So that's actually something, they borrowed that from the Apollo program. What they did during the Apollo program was they put seismometers down. And then they took Saturn V's third stage and on the next Apollo mission and crashed it into the surface of the moon to see if the seismometers at other lunar landing sites would pick it up. And you could do that. You could do that. So place down your seismometer and then take an old stage or an old lander and crash it near the seismometer, and it will give you a ton of science. Yep. Pack it in the Kerbal inventory. Exactly. It's up here in the editor. That's how you use them. You need to note that you need to deploy the surface transmitter first. You need to deploy a transmitter and then the base station and then all the other experiments after that. Yeah, really cool. And you got to power them somehow as well. So you could power them with the you can power them with a couple of things. There's actually two ways to do it. So the deployable science, that's it. Hey, Theix, 65-month resub. There's a couple of different ways to do it. So you're going to need the transmitter, and then you're going to need the base station, which are those two. And then you can deploy ways to power it. That's one right there in this picture. That's the Snap 10. It's an RTG for your science experiments, or you can deploy solar panels as well. There's the solar panels right there. And then you have scientific experiments. Yeah, that's how it all works. Make sure you power your stuff and make sure they're close to each other. You need a transmitter, you need a base station, and then you need solar panels to power all these different things, or you could use the Snap. There's the seismometer right there. That one's really cool. Once again, crash stuff next to it, and you'll get science. It'll net you a ton of science. Yeah. I think that's it. Solar panels or Yeah, solar panels or the RTG. The cool thing is that the solar, everything here except for the solar panel is based off of the ALSEP experiments. ALSEP is the Apollo Lunar Surface Experiments package, right? So ALSEP is, they modeled all of this stuff based off of ALSEP. ALSEP is all the stuff that they did when they were down on the moon. There's a cubby basically built into the back of the LEM on the descent stage where you'd pull the surface experiments packages out. And they basically come out like little briefcases. And then they put them down on the ground and you could deploy them. Everything was this small little deployable thing, right? Oh, there are solar panels on it. Neat. That's the seismometer. See it right there? The crazy part, they could deploy all of them out. The crazy part about this is that some of the ALSEP, like the laser ranging retroreflector, those still work. 50 plus years later, they still work because it's a passive experiment. The laser rangefinders are actually used by NASA to figure out how the moon orbit is changing over time. How do you think we figured out that the moon is moving slowly away from Earth? Its orbit, because of Earth's precession, is actually being boosted higher and higher. And then in a couple bajillion years, it'll actually leave Earth's sphere of influence, which would be really weird. We'll be long gone before that happens, though. Yeah, airborne, I did. We'll talk about that in a moment. The ALSEP are laser, it's just a laser rangefinder. That's it. They still use these today. That's actually like, just on a side note, the LRRRs are basically one of the leading, when people ask like, well, proof. You need proof for the moon landings. The laser rangefinder. How the frick would we be able to bounce something off a reflector on the moon if it wasn't there, if we didn't put it there? You know what I mean? You can't bounce a laser off the regolith. Dirt doesn't reflect light very well. There was also, my personal favorite ALSEP is Snap 10. Snap 10 is really cool. Or not Snap 10, it's called Snap 27. So Snap 27 is a nuclear RTG that they used for power on the moon. If you've read The Martian, the RTG that Mark Watney uses, that he talks about in The Martian, it's based off of Snap 27. Yep. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, dude. Surface nuclear power on the surface of the moon, man. That's an RTG. So what's inside of this thing is a ball of plutonium, right? And what that plutonium does is when it goes through radioactive decay, it creates heat. This thing harvests the heat, right? And it converts it to electrical power. And you can get power. You can power something for years. Centuries even, if it doesn't have a high power draw, right? Whatever the half-life of the plutonium is how long you can power the dang thing for if it's not using much voltage. And stuff down on the surface of the moon, these surface experiment packages, they don't really use a lot of power. So that thing, dude, that thing could still be generating power for all we know. I don't think it is. I think it may have decayed by now. I don't know. I would actually have to go look. So that's what SNAP is, Systems for Nuclear Auxiliary Power. And crazy thing is that SNAP 10, which... Oh, this thing doesn't show SNAP 10. Oh, there it is, SNAP 10A. Check this out. SNAP 10 is a nuclear reactor that NASA in the Air Force launched into space in the 60s. The cool thing about it is that if you go into Kerbal, right here, and you go into power generation, there you go. There's your nuclear reactor. You want to generate a ton of electrical power? That's the way to do it. Do you guys hear that? Why is it playing the "You're About to Crash into Minmus" music? Are you okay? Okay, you know what? We'll just do the right thing, vice script style, and we'll just pretend that didn't happen. Okay, can you guys maybe not tell anybody about this? No, I don't know what was going on there. It very much seemed like it loaded up the quick save in the background. I've noticed that with KSP2. It seems to still want to fly an active vessel in space while you're in the editor messing with something. We do know that the editor is in real time. And my thought is that if the last quick save that we loaded before I started... My thought is that if the last quick save we loaded before I went and showed this thing, built this thing real quick, was Jeb crashing onto the surface of Minmus, well, we did load that quick save while we were in 3x time warp. So, if I had to guess, the last autosave in new workspace from yesterday at 6:10, if we load that, right, we load up that quick save, it'll bring me into the editor again. But let's go into the tracking station and see if Jeb is on a collision course. It's interesting because, like I said, that quick save, we did quick save under time warp, right? And we know that the vessels don't get unloaded. Well, that's because they want a persistent VA. See? That's the noise that Kerbals make when you enter, that a Kerbal says when you enter an SOI. So let's go to KSC real quick. And now let's go to the tracking center and let's see where Jeb is. Yeah, it's playing the Minmus music. Minmus, new workspace, focus. Control. Huh. Trog, that's my guess, dude. Yeah. Snap 27s ran on plutonium-238, 87.7 year half-life, 2056 is half, so 75 watts at 30 volts direct current should be a little over half that. There's some efficiency loss to be expected though. So poison, yeah. So Snap 27 is still on. Yeah, it's still powering experiments to this day, which is just dope, man. That just goes to show you how nutsoid the freaking Apollo program actually was. That was like a space program on steroids, dude. Freaking amazed it even happened. Goose it. Nah, airborne. The wheels are broken, believe it or not. At least that's what I was thinking. I think these wheels are shot. I think we broke them. Kind of looks like I got a little bit of a flat tire. Either that or the Minmus ice cream is melting. You could reload again. Go to tracking station and use the button for controlling vessel right to time. It will get you to the craft you're controlling. Yeah, Party Pete, yeah. The interesting thing is that autosave that it loaded when it played the music inside of the VAB and it started time warping was actually... I know exactly what save it was. It loaded Minmus attempt... or no, Descent to Minmus. It loaded this one. Because if I remember right, we loaded this save and I did this hard save when I was in 3 times time warp. Or, no, I guess I didn't. Huh. But it should start playing the music here, especially if we're in time warp. Dun 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 dun. See? That's the you're about to crash into Minmus music. Interesting. But see, the interesting thing about this hard save, dudes, is... The interesting thing about the hard save here, guys, is that the wheels are fine here. It's only when we land and we quick save on the ground that we have a problem. Which is weird. Hey, cats, what's going on? So what I want to do, and that kind of brings me to what we want to work on today. This vehicle is good enough to complete the Min-Miss challenge. I can do it. I know I can do it with this thing. Problem is that it would take forever, and we would basically have to traverse across Min-Miss's terrain at 5 meters a second. Because if we're going at 5 meters a second, we know for a fact that that's never gonna, it'll never flip over. It won't flip over. It only flips over when you're going like above 15. Because that's when the wheels start freaking out, because you're going fast enough to bottom the suspension out. Right? So my solution to that is we need to take this to the next level. And we need to design a vehicle, right? We need to design a vehicle that basically does this in one shot. If quick saves are not going to be our friend, well, we need to design it. We need to design something that's going to do it in one shot. And if I'm going to design something to do this in one shot, I want to do it quick. It's a weekly challenge. They issued this challenge 6 days ago, and we know what we need to do to fix it. I basically want to beef this vehicle up, put this vehicle on, not steroids, Kerbal snacks. We need to feed this vehicle more snacks to get it to work correctly. So I want to make a vehicle that can traverse across the flats on Min-Miss at extremely high speed. I'm talking like 30, 40 meters a second in 3x warp. Then, if we have a vehicle like that that can do that stably, we could probably complete this challenge by the end of the stream. And that's what I want to do. How are you going to do that? Oh... So you know what? For the time being, I'm going to shut SAS off, and we will put a hard save on ground attempt 3. Min-Miss. This was attempt 3.14 from yesterday, because yesterday was pie day. And yes, I did have pie, and it was delicious. All right. So, we need to figure out how to make something. We need to figure out something that can traverse across the flats at extremely high speed. So, if it's anything that I've learned about traversing across the flats at really high speed, it's that you need a long wheelbase. So you need something that's going to be a long freaking vehicle, and you also need something that's going to be wide. The reason why is that, well, it's kind of the duality of having any off-road vehicle. So if we go and we look at a four-wheeler, something that's designed to go over pretty hardcore terrain. It's called four-wheeling and off-road, right? Any type of all-wheel drive vehicle, ATV, whatever, nice truck, is really high up off the ground, right? So you get good ground clearance, so you don't high center the vehicle, right? Nice Land Rover, sick. Nice Range Rover, very good. They're higher up off the ground. The problem with something that's high up off the ground is that you have a high center of gravity, so it's easy to flip. So we don't necessarily want something like a four-wheel and off-roader, okay? You don't want something like this. This is designed for going slow. That's designed for going slow and traversing up cliffs. We need something like a pre-runner. We need a pre-runner. Notice how pre-runners are really long or longer and really wide, but if you notice the width of the wheels apart from each other as opposed to the wheelbase, so front wheel to back wheel, is almost rectangular. Or almost square. See that? A pre-runner is designed to go over terrain at very high speed. Pre-runners are basically designed to, well, as the name implies, it's a pre-runner. You take it off-roading to scout out the course before you send the real truck. Also, that OBS is bitching. Look at the twin eyes. Look at the twin eyes doing their thing. That's really cool. A Humvee, Humvees don't really work at high speed airborne. I mean, those things don't go very fast. Pre-runners can Dude, all right, let me show you guys what pre-runners do. Pre-runners are cool, man. So these trucks are like trucks that you can take off jumps and stuff. Here, this is one from our buddies over at Hoonigan. I know we could show this video. I know they don't mind. So this is from a daily transmission from a little while ago. Oh, man, that DT was 5 years ago. So check this out. They have these pre-runner trucks. That's a guy. I think his name is yeah, okay. That's Ryan Kibbe. Ryan Kibbe does like a lot of pre-running. There's my boy right there. And then watch what this truck freaking does. It's pretty gnarly when he actually starts to drive it. Like, look. See what I'm talking about?
Slightly aggressive. It's really long.
You know what we need to start doing? Space race jump.
See that? That we need to make something like this. You see how it's really, really, really wide? It's got flared wheels, so the wheels are further. They're further apart from each other, right? That makes you that kind of makes up for having a high center of gravity, and the thing is long. It's not too long though. You don't want to go too long because then yeah, it's not too incredibly stable. But space race jump, yeah, that's right.
Slightly aggressive. It's really long.
That's not. That's Ryan Kibbe's truck, dude.
You know
I don't know, but I do like that OBS.
Space race jump.
Space race jump.
Ooh.
That's fine.
We get it. You can jump.
See what I mean? This thing is designed to go over terrain at extremely high speed. We need to build something like a pre-runner. So pre-runners have, the suspension has insane travel, which I'm not sure how we're going to do that one. And they're wide, and then they're decently long. You can make a short wheelbase pre-runner, right? If you really want to. Like, even these short wheelbase pre-runners, they're super freaking wide to make up for the fact that it's a short wheelbase. Like that one that Kibbe had right there, it had a quad cab on it. So it was long, much more stable at high speed. But yeah, even these longer ones, right, with a crew cab, that's a sweet truck. They're really wide. The shorter wheelbases actually get really, really wide once if you look at them kind of all told. See, that short wheelbase is super freaking wide. That's a sweet truck. So we're going to need to figure out a way to make suspension that can take a real big hit here, right? But you want something fairly long, and the longer it is, the shorter the wheelbase, the shorter the track actually can be. But for Minmus, because we're dealing with low gravity, the stuff that works on Earth and Kerbal, so to speak, isn't going to work exactly like how we want, right? It's not going to work exact. So we might need to go wider. We're going to need to come up with a wider track. So we got to build something pretty nuts. RCS2, put the wheels on parts that are noodly. See, I'm not sure how well that's going to fare, to be honest with you. Yeah, noteworthy. So we got to build a pre-runner for Minmus, but that pre-runner also needs to SSTO. Which is... Alright. Yeah, Tessa, I think on Minmus we should almost pretty much make a square wheelbase, like what the MMB was. The MMB was super strong. This thing was really, really nice. Yeah. Here, get rid of those. Allow the joints to flex. How are we going to do something like that, Aldezert? That's kind of where I'm at. How are we going to make it so these wheels flex so they never bottom out? Because what's killing us right now is us bottoming out this suspension. We bottom out the suspension and it Kraken strikes. You notice that when we were driving around yesterday, right? If a wheel bottomed out, it would shoot the vehicle over. The vehicle would immediately just turn. So, yeah, that's not exactly good. It's not exactly what we want, but we do, let's test with the MMB chassis because I know this thing is nice and strong. Let's test the wheels out with this thing. Let me put a probe core on it. And we'll mess around with this bad boy. Oops, this thing isn't built correctly. It's built backwards. I built this backwards because I wasn't paying attention. I really oftentimes... So, fellas, real interesting thing. When you're in SPH orientation, so when I set this to work like the spaceplane hangar, the interesting thing is, well, the forward orientation, if we... Here, I'll use the shuttle cockpit, for instance. The forward orientation is that. And I noticed that the paint on the ground implies that your wings, your wing sweep goes this way. So it implies that right there, the side of the VAB that's not facing towards the launch pad, right, is the way you build planes. But it's not. The SPH orientation is facing towards the launch pads, which is... Yeah, so I noticed that a couple of times we've gone to build a vehicle in KSP, a plane or something, and I've built it backwards. This thing is absolutely backwards, but... Yeah, whatever. It'll be alright. It's just going to be weird to orient this thing. Yeah, like I said, the shuttle cockpit is a real easy way to see it. So when we're in VAB orientation, you hit spacebar, it resets the orientation to world axis, right? And it aligns the space shuttle cockpit's forward axis with the forward world axis of the VAB. The VAB has its forward axis facing straight up, right? So if you, when I talk about axes, right, you're talking about X, Y, and Z, all right? You want to figure out X, Y, and Z, this is the way to do it. You know, if you do this with your hand, right, you have your pointer finger pointing up, your thumb pointing this way, and then your middle finger is pointed towards, in this case, towards the camera, right? So when we're in VAB orientation, my pointer finger is the forward axis, right? So X, Y, and Z, right? Or X, Y, and Z if you're overseas, right? So when we switch to SPH, it does this, right? So if I switch it to SPH and reset orientation, spacebar, see? It rotated the entire axis 180 degrees. Or not 180, it rotated it 90, excuse me. 180 would be down, like that. It rotated the whole axis 90 degrees. So yeah, make sure that when you're building, you're building in SPH or in VAB, because if you're in VAB and try to build a plane, it's really, your symmetry node's going to be screwed up, because your symmetry nodes always align to this. They always align to root part orientation. So like, if I took this, even though we're in VAB mode, and tried to build something, that would get a little bit difficult. You want to make sure the tools are configured correctly inside of this, or else it's not going to work very well. So let's just put some batteries on this, and I want to see how the MMB kind of fares here. I mean, we should be able to go pretty dang fast. Alright, so yeah, I got to remember that that battery pack is the front of the vehicle. The front of the vehicle. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's do this. No, no way to hack gravity just yet. Now I gotta take this thing and drive it off-road, so let's go over towards those hills. And once again, there's still kind of a thing that you can do. The traction control systems, because these wheels kind of work like tank treads, the big wheels don't actually steer, but they use directional control to turn. So if I'm stopped here, right, and we try to turn to the right... Oh, hang on, I gotta invert the steering. And we turn right, it'll turn right like a tank.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
See? This can be abused. If you hold forward and then modulate A and D, you can accelerate really fast. Tesla Rules, 32-month resub. Thanks, man. So modulate left, right, left, right, left, right, and you can start going really, really fast. Does that logic apply to air as well? No, this is just with rover wheels, Scarce. There, dude, in KSP1, it used to. Sure, you could flap the control surfaces and actually make something that flies if you just go up and down, up and down, up and down with the control surfaces. Okay, so that shattered the vehicle into a bajillion pieces, which is really funny.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. So, that's a little bit of bendage, but I don't know if that's exactly what we want. But we do know, yeah, I mean, we do know that the joints in KSP
Discovery,
are quite
go
bendy.
at throttle up.
Hey, Keela, what's going on? Are you also going to put reverse thrusters on the rover? That kind of depends, dude. I think reversers and up and down thrusters might not be the worst idea. But you got to remember, if we're going to do this challenge, the thing needs to be an SSTO. So mass is a very, very big concern here. Let's try to go over some less precarious terrain than just a straight wall. Let's go over here. So you just modulate back, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. It'll use that differential traction control to accelerate you. It overpowers the wheels. So this is something that's in KSP1. You can do this in KSP1 as well for the people that don't have 2 just yet. I kind of need to see how this thing goes over bumpy terrain. Not bad. Ooh. See, I've noticed this, fellas. I've noticed this, that the landing gear like to snap off. And when they snap off and become a separate vehicle, right, they still somehow stay attached in the hierarchy, which is weird. It might be something with hit detection, because look, see what I'm talking about? That's not normal. I can still control these wheels. So like if I hit the brakes, they stop. See, the wheels, for whatever reason, like to stick together, even though they're not strutted together and they're not anywhere near each other in the hierarchy. That's really, really strange. I don't know why KSP2 does that. There must be a good reason why they made it shadow that way, or it's not supposed to do that. That's weird. Symmetry? Chosen, this wheel is not in symmetry with those wheels. I placed all 3 wheels in mirror symmetry, and they're all on different branches of the hierarchy, which is strange. But when the vehicle brakes, they all kind of stick together, which is also very strange. Add the wheels one at a time, Lysarius? Yeah, maybe. Adding the wheels one at a time would make this really difficult. I have no way to make sure that they're all completely aligned. Are the trusses physics-less? No, I don't think so. Interesting. Yeah, they somehow attach them to each other, Cosmo. I'm not 100% sure why they would do that way. Hold me. Is this what it felt like when Tom signed with Tampa? No. No. It's just him saying what he wants to happen. There's no agreement on the trade. So, apatoxin, yes. It doesn't feel good, doesn't. You get over it over time. As a Jets fan, I don't love this. Roger, all I'm going to say is what I was saying during football season. So I'm a Patriots fan. Yeah, I grew up like not that far from the Patriots. Stated Patriots are my team. I was there when they sucked in the 90s, and there when they were good, and now they suck again. Okay? I'm going to be forever a Patriots fan no matter what they do, right? I stopped making fun of Jets fans. I stopped doing it. It's not even funny anymore. It's not even funny. Like, I honestly stopped giving Jets fans crap. I just stopped. It's not funny. It's just, I feel like that's just not funny at all. I'm just like, yeah, all right. You don't make it to the Super Bowl once and you suck? We haven't made it to the Super Bowl since 2018, man. What are you talking about? We're not, the Patriots aren't very good right now. Now, don't get me wrong. That's, a couple of bad seasons here and there doesn't, like, take away for 7 freaking Super Bowls, man. Like, but also, stop making fun of Jets fans. I'm not doing that. Rodgers brings too much drama. Would have rather had Carr. Yeah. I'm a Bears fan, despite the mess. Yep. Yeah, Doom. Yeah. It's all right. You got the Bruins dominating now. Dude, I don't trust it. They lost 2 straight, dude. They're going to fall off, man. They're going to fall off. They played too good. You don't play this good during the season. There's a reason why no one's gotten 50 wins in NHL history, because you're not supposed to play that well right now. Just play good enough to get to the playoffs. We're leaving it all on the ice right now, which is not smart. We're gonna get killed in the conference semis. I'm calling it now. And I would love to be proven wrong. To be honest, I'd love to be proven wrong. But anyway. Overrated. Yeah, okay, 50 wins, bro. Frick the Blackhawks, though. Frick those guys. Anyway. So, how are we gonna make wheels that bounce? Like, the only other solution, if we can't get the things to bounce and like move around and stuff, the only other solution that I can kind of come up with is like here, let's try to like drop this thing. Let's do a drop test, right? The only other solution I can come up with is my original solution, which is have a lot of rover wheels. So let's see what happens here. That actually was not too bad. I mean, if it's lightweight like this, it's not too bad, yeah. All right. Could something like Kraken Tech work? Well, Zonic, if we're going to use Kraken Tech, it would need to be a separate vehicle, so I'm not 100% sure. How about we, because we're going to need to, I really kind of am sold on hydrogen, right? Let's put 20 tons of hydrogen on this thing and see what it does. It's doing that thing again, guys. Where the hell's Jeb? This save is shot. Something is very wrong with this save. Jeb's dead, baby. Whose chopper is this? Whose rover is this? It's not a rover, baby. It's an SSTO. Whose SSTO is this? It's Jeb's. Who's Jeb? Jeb's dead. And that was from a VAB revert, which is just strange. All right, so all right. Let's drop it with the hydrogen tank on there and see what it does. I'm trying to make sure that the chassis bends. I want it to bend. I don't really want it to break. Just that's exactly what I wanted it to do. Huh. I'm gonna hit recover this time. Oh. But wheels are phasing? Yeah, it's the gliders. The Aqualux, these wheels don't have the same gliders that they do in KSP1. I know because, well, they don't have a surface attachment flag. So we should be able to just... But it's telling me that the wheels are broken off, but they're... Alright, hang on. Stop. Alright. Well, the brakes work. Alright, so now time warp and see if the game registers the wheels as debris. We've all done that on a bicycle before, man. That's not fun, right? Oh, thank you. Thanks, Pete. Sorry, sometimes I get too wrapped up in trying to make this work. I thought I was onto something there for a second, but no. Huh. Nice. It sounds like fun. Yeah, first up, we could do that. We could just make a vehicle with wheels on every side, dude. So it doesn't matter how fast you go. If you flip over or whatever, just flip it to the other side. I don't know. I have no idea why it's registering a structural failure between XL3 and STX4. I still have control over this vehicle. Okay, that's a strange one. So this chassis does seem to be working pretty dang well. What's that? What is that? It's the Minmus ship. It's the ship on Minmus. Yeah. Reloading. Loaded up the ship on Minmus. And then destroyed most of it. Hold on. I know. Just relax. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Now, I lost the swerve. I wasn't trying to blow up the nuclear engine, but I was trying to get the thing to crash to see if I could break off one of those legs. I want to see what happens here. Is that via? Let's see. Let's land it. I'm wondering if that wheel still works. Does it still work? Oh, I dug in a little bit. Come on, get the rotation right. Get the rotation right. Yeah. Now, see what I'm wondering, does that wheel sink into the ground? Does it sink into the ground like what we saw yesterday? They were broken. They were broken. I was right. It was broken. The wheels broke. The freaking wheels broke, but it didn't register. It broke it, but it didn't break it. Yeah, I see that it's bent. Well, what I was trying to do is force one into the ground. This was a rather extreme case, but it snapped the connection on reload. Physics easing. It broke the gear. Well, at least we know. Try landing gear then? Well, landing gear aren't going to give us... I don't want to use landing gear in this particular scenario. That's because we're making rovers. I mean, you could test it with gear if you want. Like, you're going to have to do it. I want to complete the challenge. It freaking broke it. All right, so what happens if we load the quick save? Let's see this quick save. It's broken. The wheels are broken. See? I can click on them like they're a separate vehicle. But they're not. If you double click on something, right? It'll register it. You could quick switch if you double click on things. I can double click on these wheels and it switches the camera, meaning that it's trying to understand. The game thinks that those are part of a different craft. And if Kerbal is doing all of the physics simulation on one thread and it's registering those as separated because they broke off, it's not going to simulate the wheels. It's not going to simulate them. It just thinks it's a part in the background. It's kind of in limbo almost. They're not being physically simulated, which is why the wheels don't work. At least that's the theory. That makes a lot of sense. Now the real question is, how the heck do we get around that? How do we prevent the wheels from breaking on vessel reload? Would a sleigh work? Nah, Storm. Sleighs don't really work in Kerbal like you think they do. We'd be better off using the wheels with no friction control, right? The wheels with no friction control basically will work like ice skates. But that's not what I want. Because if we... Yeah, it's not exactly what we want, no. Can you strut to them? You can't attach struts to them, Furzep. Yeah. I'm not doing last anymore, J-Speed, but I can still see it on the chat. No more last, dude. thinking. Can you increase damage tolerance for wheels on the JSON? I don't think so, Consort. And I don't want to... If we're going to do the challenge and then submit that we did the KSP Weekly Challenge, I don't want to say, oh, we did it, but we edited a text file. You know? I would really like to figure out a way... Now, let me reload this quick save. Let me just check something. I'd like to figure out a way to prevent those wheels from breaking on vessel reload. So you guys suggested, a lot of people suggested just save it when the vehicle's in the air or save it when the wheels aren't on the ground. And I'm like, I don't want to do that actually, because when the wheels aren't on the ground, that means we're flying through the air. It seems like when you reload the registered impact, because there's no physics easing of the wheels hitting the ground, like basically reloading the vessel, it looks like it reloads vessel and then terrain. And if it loads vessel first and then terrain, it's going to load the vessel. The wheels are going to just be free hanging because it hasn't loaded the terrain yet. And the terrain's going to pop in and it's going to bump the wheels and break them, like dropping them, like what we just saw. In fact, that test that we just did out on the runway, see what I mean, dude? Yeah, like yesterday I just didn't have the patience for this. Today I'm good, like, because I got a good amount of sleep. But yeah, there seems to be some kind of encountered state where a rover wheel can break off, but not break off. You'd have to keep checking. Isn't that what happened with Mint Chip? Yeah, Rarest, it is. But in Mint Chip, it wouldn't just break the wheel. In Mint Chip, you'd fly up into the air. It would shoot you off into space. Basically the same thing, yeah. Hey, Stream Chat, 69 months. Nice. Could you pause the simulation on load so there's no simulation when it loads? You know what, dude? Let's go back to the tracking station. So how come it broke on the autosaves, though? I'm not sure. I'm working on a hypothesis here, fellas. No, because it's not registering an impact with the terrain. So theoretically, when you're flying Aqualux, it's not a big deal. All right. Let's try something. Sorry, sneezed. It's a turbo. Landing gear, Gene? What's stopping the landing gear from just breaking? That's why I was like, S, you should. That's why I wanted S to go and test that. You know? Turbo. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's quick save and let's quick load and see what happens. I was actually thinking a payload bay. Of course, now it's working fine. Air brakes, which we don't have, is the end of that sentence. The air brakes aren't implemented yet, Tessa. They wanted to implement procedural wings first. Why do we go back to the pickle? When I started redesigning this, I noticed that there's a okay, so it's debugging, but it's debugging for a good reason. When we started designing the revamped vehicle that I wanted to build today, I noticed something. I did a drop test, and I dropped the thing to see if we could figure out a way to get the wheels to bend and not break, right? I did it by building an MMB chassis from back in the day, the mobile mining base. I built out the chassis out of girders and attached the wheels to it, and then we dropped it. And I noticed that this was registering an impact. It was registering an impact, and the wheels had actually broken. But I was still controlling them. And that gave me a hint as to why this thing broke yesterday. I loaded up a quick save that we had at waypoint 2, which was way over there on the other side of that hill. I loaded it up, and I checked the progress flight report, and it indeed registered an impact. But the interesting thing is that it registered an impact on the wheels, but instead of being able to control them, they were duds. They broke. The gear actually broke. We exceeded stress tolerance on the gear. You know how, like, in Kerbal 1, you can break the rover wheels and you have to get a Kerbal to go and repair them, right? That's what happened. But it was also registering my rear wheels, which had broken off, as a separate vehicle, but it wasn't a separate vehicle. So my guess is that in the particular case of the pickle, right, I can't explain why the wheels broke off and I was still able to control them, and then when I do the same thing on Min-Miss, they break off and I can't control them. I don't understand. But if I had to guess in this particular case, whatever we did here, like that fizz reload, right, it must be registering these as a different vehicle. And if it's not registering as the vehicle that I'm controlling because they broke off, right, my guess is that they're not being physically simulated, because Kerbal only simulates one vehicle on one core right now. We know that because the developers said that. So this thing is registering a separation event, but it's not separating, which is strange. I'm not 100% sure why it's doing that. But there was that collide with launch clamp bug a long time ago. Can you find the vessel in the save to see why? Well, the likely reason you can still control them is probably down to the multiplayer code saying they're still in control of the new craft. Yeah, obviously it's some kind of syncing issue. But yeah, that led me to believe that these registered an impact on fizz reload, which is an old problem with landing gear. You ever load up your craft on the moon or on Min-Miss and it has landing gear and you reload it and it bottoms out the landing gear and shoots your craft off into space? That was an old KSP-1 glitch. And they fixed it with physics easing. Easing the physics in. I mean, guys, I'll be honest with you. I never liked using landing legs in KSP-1. I never used them. I really didn't use them unless I have to. Because of that reason. I always like to have stuff sit on terra firma. Or Min-Miss firma. Yeah, I don't know, JSP. The thing about simulating on the core is just a theory. It could just register that it's broken. Like, the wheel is actually broken. Not broken off, but broken. Like, you have to, like, a Kerbal would need to go out and repair it, which that isn't in the game yet. I don't even know if they plan on putting that in the game, to be honest. I'd have to ask. Well, Tessa, a payload bay. Just a payload bay facing down to lift the wheels up off the ground, just in case. And then I pause simulation, right? Can we pause, quick save, and if I reload a quick save while it's paused, will it reload in a paused state? I'm not sure. It does not reload in a paused state. That's why I stopped pausing and quick saving. It doesn't reload a quick save and register that that UT is paused. Most likely because of multiplayer. But, so, guys, where I'm getting super freaking confused is today, I can reload this, and it works. Which I don't really understand. The only other thing that I could think of is if I set the suspension to my custom settings that I had with max suspension, and then we had custom friction control, right? We had friction control set to 2, auto suspension set to max to get this thing up off the ground, right? And then let's move around to make sure that it works, right? And now, quick save and quick load, and let's see if reloading with those wheel settings is what causes this problem. Hey Fabricator, long time no see, man. How you doing? Yeah, Fabricator, maybe, because that seems to have fixed the problem. It was clearly loading this vessel in the background while I was working in the VAB. Right? Obviously, it was clearly doing that. But the problem is it was loading this vessel when I recovered from the VAB. See, this is a tough one, dudes, because whatever I did with dropping the other vehicle or simulating another vehicle or switching to another vehicle fixed this problem. I don't think it has anything to do with planting the flag. I thought it did yesterday, but it definitely doesn't. That's strange, man. That's real strange. That's weird, man. That's weird. It could be a race condition, Aqualex. It's possible. What I think is going on is that it's when you switch to the VAB, it doesn't fully unload the simulated scene, right? I think a race condition is exactly what's going on. I think you're right in that regard. Yeah, definitely. Something is very weird going on with this. Yeah, Electron, that's what happened to me, and believe it or not, that going into the VAB and having something being simulated in the background actually fixed it, which is strange, dude. It's strange because there's like a one-time occurrence, guys, and I can't replicate it. That's a really hard bug to figure out. That means I did a certain sequence of things that caused that bug to happen, and now I can't replicate the condition the next day, which, that sucks. That's a hard one to chase. I don't know if we should. Now, the real question is, right? The real question here is, should we just keep going with the challenge with the pickle, or should we rebuild the vehicle and do it all in one shot? What is a race condition? So, Tessa, think about computer program, like, think about lines of code, like, you start and stop certain lines of code, right? So, a computer is kind of methodical in how it does things, right? So, I'm going to start this program. And don't get me wrong, a computer can multitask. You know, I'm going to start this program, 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 right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You can start 1, you can start 2, you can start 3, you can start 4. That's fine. A computer can multitask like that, no problem. That's really easy for it to do, right? Now, a race condition happens. Like, don't get me wrong, this isn't the best analogy for it. This is just kind of a very, very general way of explaining it. A race condition sometimes happens, Tessa, like, it doesn't need to be, it's not like this succinct, like, it's not this clear cut, but a race condition would happens, like, if I tell program 1, 2, 3, and 4 to start in succession. So we want 1 to start, 2 seconds later, we want 2 to start, 2 seconds later, we want 3 to start, 2 seconds later, we want 4 to start, right? And say you missed a bit of code that doesn't tell program 1 to stop, right? So with my code, I have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then maybe I missed something with 1, right? And then I want it to stop. A couple seconds later, you run the code, and then I want it to stop 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? But maybe I missed a bit of code, and maybe it just keeps running program 1. And then when I go to run the program again later, it's going to try and start program 1, but program 1's already running. So the computer sees that, and it goes, I don't know, what to do with this. All right, it's already running. Start 2, 3, and 4. Now, because program 1 never stopped, right? Now, I mean, that's what I'm describing is kind of more like a memory leak, but you're getting a race condition there. It's kind of do you start it on the second time? The computer wants to start the second time. It's already running. What's going to happen? So you start it again? Do you start 2 program 1s now? Right? And then they race against each other. Which one is what you want? The original program 1 start or the second program 1 start? And they race against each other. Like, that's not the best way to describe it, but that's the idea. It's basically when you have 2 lines of code that are kind of competing with each other, they are racing to get like one variable or something. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the idea. That's why you call it a race condition. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's not a race condition. Yeah. A lot of you guys missed the part where I said this isn't the best analogy because I'm not a software guy. But, I mean, sure. Yeah, you guys, well, actually, me in the chat to your heart's content. Okay? I'm sure people love it. People love doing that. It's fine. Please. Software, you guys know more than me. Have fun in the chats. Well, actually, me till you're blue in the face. Okay? Go ahead. It's fine. I'm just going to keep trying to figure out what's going on over here, okay? I know. I mean, I'm not the best software guys, dudes. I understand that. That's why I said it's probably not the best analogy, but come on, you don't need to kick me in the face when I'm down. Please. That makes this job really, really difficult. Don't do that. Anyway, so back to this. So now the real question is, do we keep going with this? Do we keep going with this, or do we? I don't know. There's a race condition where Leclerc is already taking a grid penalty. Now that's an analogy I can get behind. Till they're bee-sawed in the face. I like it. Yeah, guys, once again, I'm not the best software guy. I understand that. Basically, it's when you get programs competing against each other. What I described, okay, all right, just so we could get everything straight. What I described is more like a memory leak, right? Am I wrong in that? I was explaining it, and as I was explaining it, because I don't know software very well, I can't come up with good analogies off the top of my head like I can with space. Maybe someday, right? But that's more, what I described is more like a mem leak. Am I right? Your description was good enough. People are being weird. All right. I'm sorry, AJ. I didn't mean to insult you. Nah, Ice King, it's okay. It's all right, dude. It's all right. I need to be better with my analogies, dude. But I can do it with space because I understand space. Not so much with software. I kind of suck at software, dude. Please don't tell anybody. Yeah, I know good and well that it's not exactly a race. Like, that's not exactly what it is, but 2 programs competing against each other. If I just say that doesn't really... It doesn't really get it across correctly. Like, I don't know. I try to come up with ways to explain it to make sure I'm not regurgitating information. Like, I don't like people that just go to Wikipedia and regurgitate what Wikipedia says. Like, you know what I'm saying? I try to understand it in my own way, and sometimes my analogies don't come through right. But yeah, anyway, guys, please, if you... And I meant when I said, like, say what it actually is in the chat and explain it over there, because I'm... If I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough, dude. That's the way it is. I'll stick to space, you know? Oh, Muchos, that's a good one, dude. Yeah, I like the cooks. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Well, Gene, the weird thing is that whatever condition we created yesterday doesn't seem to be happening. So, you know what, dude? The payload bay would be a good idea, but I kind of want to just drive this around and see if we break it again. But then again, if we break it again, I'm going to be a little bit annoyed. Yeah, Steegen, there you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Vitamin. Yeah, there's a bunch of good ways to explain it. It's basically just two pieces of software that are kind of trying to look for the same thing at the same time. But yeah, like I said, I try to go a little more in depth with the analogy. But it's all right, guys. Turn the page. Let's go. So I kind of want to here. Let's just let's just get this. Let's get this going. Let's get it to waypoint 1. I just want to see what happens. Like, let's do it quickly if we have to. This may have been a little bit too fast. Well, Tessa, that's the thing. It's not repeating itself. The bug ain't repeating itself, so... Wait a minute. What if I broke it when we were bouncing around? What if we broke it when we were going over terrain? And then we reloaded it with it in the broken state? It's not going to work. But see, that doesn't make any sense, because we reloaded the MMB test, right? We reloaded that when the wheels were technically broken and we could still control them. Yeah, Furzep, interesting. This is an interesting one. It's a hard thing because I can't really repeat it. But see right there? That's why we need a wider wheelbase. So that, what just happened right there doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one fixed in time. Yep. Nope. I was thinking about it when I asked if it was used today. Yeah. Some of you guys are a little bit faster than me than this in the chat because you probably know better, but yeah, okay, that's not doing us any. We're not learning anything from that. That's just being annoying. Why not remove all the traction once your roads succeed so they just act as skis? How do we slow down then, J-Speed? But see, yeah, look. All right. Let's try another test. Alright. This test, I'm going to try to drop this thing and see if we can replicate that broken rover wheel. Alright, so we're falling pretty much straight down. Let's see what happens. On Minmus, dropping it from 1,000 feet should be fine. We're going to hit the ground with some speed, dude. This actually might be a little bit too much. Would negative camber help instead of wider? It's possible, but I'm not sure if Kerbal 2 does the traction that way, Corsi. I don't know. Maybe. We'd have to test. We did not register a brake there. Alright, let's do it again. I slowed it down too much. Yeah, Aqualux, I'm not talking about, you know, like digging in obviously is going to fix it. Like what happens when the wheels are like this and we're going straight? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it understands that. Obviously, it'll work like if we, you know, if we're tilted and we get the wheel, right? But if we have zero camber, right? and, you know, say the thing flips over, right, and we hit the wheel kind of sideways into the ground, well, we're going to be doing that all the time if we have cambered wheels. So what's going to happen? Are we going to perpetually crack and strike? I don't know. Yeah, we still didn't break it. You've not opened the cone yet. You did that yesterday. I don't think the cone would make any difference, but yeah, we could try. They said negative camber. Like this? Negative camber is inwards. Positive camber is outwards. Oh, that's cool, Grav. Neat. Damn it. I can't replicate that failure from yesterday. What the hell did we do to fix it, though? Going to the VAB and I think getting another vessel, launching another vessel and then recovering it, I think is what snapped it. I think that's what fixed it. Yeah, Moto, things should be on track for the patch tomorrow, dudes. Yeah, maybe the good night's sleep for the rover fixed it, too. Yeah, that's right, J-Speed. Yeah. The game can hear you, just like Kerbal 1, of course. A little bit of rear toe, Tessa, probably wouldn't hurt. So the bottom of the wheels is facing inwards. So this is negative camber. Positive camber is out. So if we're riding like this, Aqualex, right? Obviously, if the thing gets up in the air and we come down on the wheel straight down, it's not going to crack and strike. But what happens when we're driving with the wheels like this and one of those wheels gets hit? It's just going to flip the vehicle over. It's going to dig in, right? At least that's what I think. Yeah, Gene, strange. It's a strange one. I know that in KSP1, don't do that with the rover wheels. It's going to register a weird hit on the wheel. No, the other way. Positive camber. What's positive camber going to do? You lost me. I'm confused. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sense of too many things in chat. Kind of want to build a vehicle that can, I kind of want to build a vehicle that frickin', that can take the hits better. How's that snow going up there? I didn't get any snow. The snow that we did gets all melted by now. I'm telling you, man, live near the ocean. Do what more look like? Yes. Spooky, yeah. You think so, Wheat? I was kind of hyped on doing this challenge with no quick save. You know? I was kind of hyped on it. I thought that would have been fun. We didn't get, T-Man, I didn't get any snow. We got like maybe a half inch. Maybe. Actually, maybe like an inch of snow, but it's all gone. So it's all gone. I walked out to the shop this morning. It's all gone. Where's overrated? You need a sled. Well, if we were worried about the wheels digging in, the sled will absolutely dig in. Well, a wider track will fix that problem, Aqualex. Not necessarily camber. All right, you know what? Let's leave Jeb here. We'll leave him here. We'll leave him here, And if the poop hits the fan, we do the challenge with this thing. Because it's working now. Let's go back over to KFC. And we're going to do the double pickle. Okay. Did you have a save where you're half done? It's broken. The wheels are broken in that save, dude. Yeah, Gene, exactly. All right. Let's make a new workspace. So we need something wide that can also SSTO. The docking port noodliness. Yeah. Well, Octolux, I'm not 100%. Well, I mean, with the MMB, you know, girder segment with the vertical girder and then the gear attached to it, that whole thing is designed to flex. The whole MMB is designed to work like a control arm, right? It's designed to flex, at least in KSP1. But that condition, or doing that in KSP2, breaks the wheel off because of that wheel not broken, wheel broken thing. You know? Hey, Will, what's going on? So, yeah, interesting. It's an interesting one, for sure. All right. So here's what I'm thinking, dudes. Let's go in here and we'll start with a big, well, just wings. All right. Now I need a nose cone for this because this thing is going to fly. All right. We need a nose cone. Front and rear. Can these things actually hold anything? No, they're just a nose cone. All right. What do we have for methane tanks? Just out of curiosity. Straight methane tanks. We have a Mark II. We have Mark II methane tanks. I honestly do not think we need that much methane. 2 tons each. Yeah. Let me think. Let me think. 250. How heavy is that methane tank? 2250, so that's 250, and it carries 2 tons of methane. So it would be better if we use the fuel tanks, even though we don't necessarily need them. And I want this design to be more or less balanced front to back. So, you know what? Let's go with nose cones. The nose cone is 30 kilos as opposed to 250. So we got our nose cones right there, like that, right? And then, yeah, let's just leave that like that for a second. So now what I want is go into the wings. We don't need the span on these wings to be that ridiculous, but I do want them to be more or less straight wings. Right? Straight wings. We don't need a control surface. Shut that off. And these wings are going to need to be pretty thick. The reason why will become apparent later. How goes the building? Benno, it goes good. Hey, Cammy, what's going on? Okay, those wings are gonna go together like that. And I know this thing is starting to look a little strange already, but I got an idea, and I think it's going to work. I hope. So let's go in here. Let's focus on... we don't want the wing necessarily going into the cockpit. That's fine. Put the wings together like that. Now what we do is we go in here like this, and yeah, it's clipping in just a little bit, but it's not too bad. I just got to make sure that Kerbals can EVA from this, so Froster is going to be our test pilot again. Let's put this out on the runway. Okay, that's where the EVA hatch is. Alright, cool. He can do that. That's fine. Good. What are you building? I'm kind of building a Mark II version of what we had yesterday. Cammy. Yeah, kind of Mark II. Alright, so now the next thing that I want is this. And I want to make this look like we're going into the structure of the tank with the wing, more or less. So yeah, I want to tie it in, right, with the structure like that. This thing's gonna look so strange. Now this is pod racing. That's right. And then I want a set of struts. We can attach them there for a second. Alright, fine. This way might be a little bit better. Actually, it'd be better if we focused on the wing. But I'm not going to get a good... Ah, crap. Alright. Fortunately, Kerbal lets you run struts through other things. That's something that KSP1 really doesn't let you do. It wouldn't have let me run that strut. But, yeah, KSP2 do be like that. Okay, so now we have one strut from the tank, and now I need another one. Pretty much right there. And actually, let me redo the first one. No, you know, that's fine. Actually, that'll work. Okay. That's weird. Well, whatever. This will work. All right. So put that in there like that. Now we have the wing kind of attaching into the tank. Yeah, in to out. That's right. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah. If we strut out, yeah, if we do that this way, it's actually going to be stronger. Yeah, we knew that. Thanks, Chillin. It's not football season, demo. But yeah, I saw it. I saw the news. Alright. If you think that's gonna make a difference. We've already had our football conversation for the day. Okay, that's fine. The more we play this, the stranger it gets, man. The more we play this, the weirder it gets, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yep, can't say that I've seen that one. Hey, Gary. Hope you're staying safe out there. Yeah. What am I launching?
Discovery.
Why? Sunti, you got a job offer from Lockheed. Imposter syndrome already kicking in. Dude, hey, congrats. That's awesome, man. Heck yeah, that's freaking cool. Nice. I don't know what's going on here, fellas. Yep, nope. I don't have a... Give me 1 second. There we go. Hey, Matt, what's going on? Yeah. Let's see. Does spacebar do it again? Nope. Seems to be okay. All right. Well. Okay. Sure. Are you building a Naboo cruiser? It kind of does look like like Mandalorian or something, doesn't it? Ah, yes! Nubian! We got lots of that. Chat, Betty said they wanna know about sold. Let me take you out back, huh? We find what you need. Hello? That works. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, it works. Let's just move that back a couple of ticks right there, and oh, hey. That's not where I told my fairing to end. Oh, it's snap. Okay, all right. So turn the snap off, and then move this right to there, and clickerino. Bingo. Sick. All right. Cool. So now what I need. This thing needs to go forward out, and then we need a wing in front and a wing in the back. We make it chrome. Taste the chrome! It looks better. We get better thermals or something if it's white. We complete the challenge. I'm working on a Mark II design death, but I managed to figure out what was wrong with this yesterday. Interestingly enough. Wait, why aren't you connected? What about you? That's good. Just undo my struts. Kerbal struts drive me nuts. Alright, so we need to have a little bit of a longer fuselage here. I would like to just put 4 rover wheels here and call it a day, but that means the vehicle will be susceptible to flipping over end. So this one's got to be a little bit longer than the pickle. So I don't want the pickle. I just want to ride my motorcycle. When I made them, it was that way, Aqualex. I don't know if undoing it and redoing it fixes it like that. We'll find out. we found out. Yes, we did. We found out. You couldn't keep it hid. We found out. Now we know. The chat plays the numbers. We have to elongate. Indeed. These things aren't particularly heavy. Yeah, they're both 200 kilos. That's not bad. A fairing actually might be lighter. But the thing is that we're going to need the wheels. The wheels got to be up front. I just need something to space it. We found that Grandma has a gambling addiction. Sag. That is what that song is about, isn't it? Yeah, that's weird. Here's what I was thinking. I'm just going to put something together. Put what I'm thinking together. We'll see. Yeah, Ned, we're working on a better rover. I did fix the rover from yesterday. I don't know how, but we did fix it. I seriously don't have any idea how that happened, but it did. We did do it. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know how it happened. Looks like this clef will be too close to the ground. The wheels are theoretically in the same spot as the pickle from before, guys, and that seems to be enough ground clearance as long as we give it a little bit of a berth up front. But you know what? I got a better idea. The better idea, we could use cargo bays here. Now, the wheels are going to stick out of the cargo bay, but that's intentional. That's on purpose. I didn't click on that game. Come on now. Yeah, this is what I was worried about with these. Okay, get rid of these for now. Let's go back to using these. See, what I was hoping, guys, is see how I mounted the fuselage way up high? I mounted it way up high so we never have to worry about killing the Kerbal if we high center or something. And this thing's going to be really long, and I want it to be a little bit wider. It's basically two pickles kind of glued together. It's two of the last craft. I'm going to put jet engines on it. It'll be two of the last thing that we made, but it'll just be double wide. right, with that fuselage in there instead. That should theoretically give us the delta V that we need. The thing is, though, is what I was trying to do is, because we mounted this up high, right, that gives us a center of mass offset that's up there. It's a little bit higher. So our center of thrust won't necessarily line up with our center of gravity. Over time, as we burn more fuel, it should go up. What I'm trying to do, and what I thought would be an interesting kind of idea, is to do this. Now, that's where the wheels are on the Pickle. They're basically mounted directly to the sides, like this, right? On the first version. Right? That's where they are. That did give us an okay amount of wheel clearance. But for the speed that I want this thing to be going across Min-Miss and driving up around, out and about on Min-Miss, that's not really going to work. What we can do, what we should do, is this. Move these wheels down a little ways. If we move them down, the wheels being a little bit more down should offset the center of mass of having the cockpit up high. And it should bring everything back into alignment. If I have the same amount of wheels down low, the same massive wheels down low, and the same amount of cockpit up high, this thing should work just fine. You know, worst case scenario, I just move this so the wings attach right in the center right there and we call it a day. We could do that too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Some 1-inch hat. Hey, I gotta go to sleep, but I want to listen to EJ, engineer in the background. Can someone time me out for an hour? Thanks. I'll do it, man. Good night. Enjoy. I mean, actually, I don't really see any particular reason why we couldn't just have this thing center mounted. It's not like that thing is ever gonna, like if we did this, it's not like that's ever going to, that's never touching the ground. But that wouldn't give us the cool ground clearance. Back that up. Undo does seem to work, but I think it may, yeah, undo. Undo undoes struts. There's only struts on one side that are connected. What about these guys? Yeah, those are interesting. Perhaps this version should be called Pickle Rick. But see, now I'm kind of worried about this not being long enough. But then again, if we put my wheels like that, that could work. And then what if it drove sideways? I'm not sure. I mean, Mike, I could make it fly. I could make it go sideways, but yeah, I mean, we could do that. I don't know why, but we could. For a longer wheelbase. Oh, I'm trying to basically go for a little bit slightly above square. I want it to just be a little bit longer than it is wide. So I'm really looking for these wheels to kind of be up here a little ways. But yeah, I mean, we have a pretty square wheelbase to track ratio right now. It's pretty much, it's almost 1-to-1. Big oof. It's Denny, isn't it? NASCAR, it's not. NASCAR issues a deduction of 100 points, 100 owner points, 100 driver points, and 10 NASCAR playoff points to the number 5, 24, 31, and 48. The number 9 team has been issued a deduction of 100 owner points and 10 play... Oh, that's typical. Chevy's cheating. Oh, boy. They cheated. They're a bunch of cheaters. Cheetah. Yes, but how? I don't know. Takes one to know one, Norath. Double swerves. What does it mean? How does this only have 4,300? Is this thing really that freaking heavy? How heavy are those damn things? Oh, frick that. Whoa. Yeah, hell no. Get these things out of my life. Wow. Those things suck. That's 14... How heavy are those? What? Wait. Whoa. This isn't a game glitch or anything. That's 7.2 tons for that? What the heck is that made out of? Right, Rob? Yeah, for sure. Dude, it's tungsten. That's a tungsten chassis. What is that one? I'm sorry, what? Am I missing... Fellas, I got a question, okay? Yeah, I see that that's 7.2 tons and that's 7.2 tons. And obviously, this is that's the mass of this, right? That's obviously the mass of the big one, right? Which tells me that that thing is probably like 1.25 tons or something, which does make sense. But also, how are you going to tell me that this piece is 7.2 tons and that is 2.5 tons? How does this weigh half of that? Or have the half of the mass? This thing's got to be made out of tungsten, and that's got to be made of like aluminum or something. That's 250, or no, yeah, 2,500 kilos, and this is 7,200 kilos. Okay, I will be using payload bays here, and I will be abusing the frick out of that. Yeah, seriously. Putting 4 payload bays here doubled my delta V. When in space there is no weight. Yeah, but there is mass. And a lot of it. That's weird. That's weird, man. That's weird. Yeah, 8,200. Okay. Yeah. I'll just make it a note, and we'll kind of go from there. How much does putting a bunch of these guys on here do? Yep. Yeah, Yarg, it's somebody probably already figured out that bug. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Yep, all right. Sweet. That's a thing. So, now let's get to the good stuff. So this thing clearly has enough delta V. We just got to get it up in the air. Like the pickle. Just got to get it up in the air. That's all. So now we do have the payload bays, and we can make the payload bays do what we want. But, I'm thinking chat's idea with the landing gear might be a better thing, because the landing gear, what's the impact tolerance of that? It's 150. And every landing gear has 150 impact tolerance. Okay. That's good to know. All right, cool. Today's my birthday. I want a birthday launch from you. Happy birthday, Terminator. Interesting. Interdasting. You will like this, I think. So I just reopened the save and I was still in time warp in the VAB with the sunlight moving and a solar panel notification every few seconds, but my UTC time isn't changing. Also, my rover wheels seem to have fallen inside of Minmus. Looks like new save time. That's exactly what was happening to me yesterday, Electron. Bandit, what's this? Oh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Cool. All right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wheelie gifted sub to Terminator. $10 if you Google dinosaur with 500 teeth. It looks funny. Pay up first. Cobra, pay up first and I'll look. Yeah, well, we can always... Gary, we can... Well, not like that, but... You'll scam. Okay. I don't want your money. Never mind. I'm working on the weekly challenge, guys. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, Jackley. So where we're at is 6,700, huh? Okay. Yeah, the whole idea is that we can get this up like this, and then we don't have anything in front of it, right? I'm not sure about the back end, though. I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. We might just have to kind of deal with it. Don't Google it. Okay, I won't. End of story. Yeah. Josen, yeah. Yes, I will. Would you use forward-facing RCS to help with the braking this time? I'm thinking downward-facing thrusters would be easily incorporated into this design. I got plenty of surplus room, and we do have a ton of delta.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
We have a ton of delta V. Thanks, Hokie. You'll do 22 as well. Okay. Why two separate fuselages, though? What I'm trying to do is make my vehicle wider. Bonjour, Reto. I'm trying to make the vehicle wider, and I'm trying to make it longer. Part of the first attempt that we did the other day was my vehicle was too narrow. So when we'd go over the terrain on Minmus, the flats on Minmus at high speed, it would want to flip over. This might be a little bit too wide because, like, I'm not sure how this thing is going to get up and over. Like, this might not work on the higher bits of terrain. Yeah, we might high center it. Dude, yeah. It might, this thing... Yeah, we might high center. Comment ça va? Très bien, merci. See, I was hoping to solve that problem by doing this. Taking these things and moving them downwards a little ways. But still, the terrain on Minmus is too treacherous. As much as I like this thing, this might not do what we want, fellas. Can you flip the nose cones? What do you mean? Like that? Yeah. Yeah, of course. See, and I'm not 100% sure if closing the cargo bay on the gear like that is going to make a difference. But it might. It looks like a Kerbal runway land speed challenge entry. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Oh. Oh, I just got a gnarly idea. That's not a bad idea. That's really not a bad idea. I'm just not sure how well my idea is going to rover, if that makes any sense. Yeah, fellas, this is gonna have trouble getting up certain terrain on Minmus. We're gonna have to be really picky about where we put this thing. It does look pretty rad, though. I do dig it. That's really neat. To be honest, I put engines in the center side. I'm not finished yet, dude, but yeah. So, here, I'll just, you know what? I'll just finish building it out. So check this out. What I want is something like this. You know what? Maybe not that. But we could do stabilizer. Yeah, stabilizer. No. Oh no, large stabilizer. Yes. There we go. Stabilizers. This stabilize metamorph. Hang on. That has a deflection of 15. What's the deflection on the control surface? $20. And what's the deflection on the wing? 15. Huh. The flux has a 30-degree deflection, and wait, what about you? So we have the flux, the metamorph, and the evolution. Evolution has 15 degrees of deflection. The flux has 30, and the metamorph has 15. Why the heck would you use the? Why would you use these? That's strange. All right. Why would you use anything else? Why don't we just take this and make it gigantic, and we have better deflection? There's tons of Easter eggs. Hayes, yeah, tons of them, actually. Oh, that's upside down. So, you know, that's good. Why? Okay. Sure. See, I purposely made these overlap just a little bit. And the reason why I did it is so we can run struts in the wings. And that will hold this whole thing together. Just like these struts right there are holding this together. And two of them just didn't seem to run again. That's good. Oh, that's cool. Tessa, neat. I don't understand why the wings need internal struts. Gary, the wings need internal struts to hold the two pontoons together. that strut in that wing, so strutting this payload bay to that wing and this payload bay to that wing, is holding that whole front together so it doesn't just do that. Does that make sense? Can you strut your marriage back together? No. I mean, no. Probably not. That's more a you problem than anything. Yeah, it's just a little trick because if I just put these wings here, Gary, the game doesn't understand that those are touching each other. It doesn't understand that they're connected. But now it does. See, now it understands. Now it knows that those wings are tied together. It tied them together with two struts. So now this should hold. But see, what I was thinking, guys, is like, okay, so we have obviously a rearward center of mass bias. We don't really want that per se, but let me think. Let me think about how we want to do this. So what we can do is take these. We put the engines in there, just like what we did with the pickle. And then we could have our 4 engines in here and have them be more or less protected, right? They're more or less protected here like that. So, you know, we don't have to worry about jamming those into anything. So I'm just going to placeholder those things. And then now, how are we going to do this next part? We're going to need batteries too. Is one side longer than the other on purpose? They're symmetrical. It's symmetrical on this axis, not necessarily like the length from here to there, as opposed to there to there. That's what I'm trying to think about right now. What I thought would be actually kind of cool is to... Oh, no, that's not really going to work how we want it now, is it? Are you building a rocket car? Rocket rover for Minmus, Twine. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I'm thinking, dudes. Yeah, I mean, this should work. This should work, but we're not gonna get much. Not gonna get much control out of this thing when it's flying. That's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. We could do that, put that back there like this, but that's not really gonna do anything. Did you put lights on this machine? I'm not that far into the design, Violet, but we will soon, sure. Just launch it. I don't know how far we're going to get, Caves. I saw the slash shots. I saw the slash shots. But, yeah, I don't know how far we're going to get right now. The jet engines won't turn on. They don't have any... There's no methane. I have no methane and I have no batteries in this thing just yet. I was thinking we could put the batteries in the aggregate space in the payload bay. So something like... and obviously we don't want as many batteries. Just do something like that. That'll give me tons of battery power. And then we're also going to need torque. And we could put the torque, the SAS torque, from 2 of these big fat wheels back here. It gives us plenty of space. Plenty of space for activities. Didn't you put methane near the cockpit before? Well, the methane was up at the front, Drac. Yeah, it was. What we could do this time around is, you know, give me a methane tank. And we don't have to worry about arrows so much, right? So the methane tanks could just go right there. Call it a day. And if we put them, actually, if we put them in line like this, and just rotate that up, rotate it forward like that, I mean, in spacecraft design, you generally don't want your batteries next to a fuel tank, but because electricity and fuel make explosions, but, you know, it's fine. So see, with this design, our center of lift is very, very far forward, and our center of mass is far back. That's not necessarily what we want, dudes. It's not a canard, it's a forward winglet. We gotta find a way to get our center of mass off the back here. Maybe if I reconfigured this a little bit. Let me just shift some of this stuff around in my head. Tessa, I was thinking horizontal takeoff would be better. We could still make it take off vertically, sure. But horizontal takeoff would be better, which is why I gave it bigger methane tanks. So, you know, we could get this thing up to like 5,000... Get this thing up to like 5,000 meters and hit the nuclear engines and we should be good to go. But the problem is that we're not going to rotate. It's not going to be able to rotate off the runway. That's the problem I'm trying to tackle right now. If we want it to be able to rotate off the runway, right, we're not going to be able to rotate on the center of mass like this. We need our rear wheels to be on the center of mass. Could you just move the front wing back? Well, that's how I had it planned, was I was going to put another wing back here. There was going to be another wing to bridge the gap back there. This is kind of an idea from a Rutan design. Here, I'll show you. It's a Rutan design that, there it is, right there. Except, yeah, the wings. We wouldn't have the wings. We'd figure out another thing. But see how that's kind of all going together? There's a version of that plane that doesn't have any wings that flies like that. See? That's what I kind of want. Or maybe that... Maybe... Is that the same thing? Like, I don't know. Maybe this thing is when it's in car mode. Yeah, I don't... Oh, now that I'm... See, look at the wheel arrangement on that design. The wings are... Uh, 'cause See, I thought that was the whole plane, but no, it's a car. It's a car that's also an airplane. When it flies, you have to put the wings... Ah, damn. Yeah, Drac, I was looking at it and I thought that was the whole design, and I'm thinking, oh, that'll work. But no, now that I'm really looking at this, you need to put the wings on to make it do that. It'll fly just fine, as long as you have the wings on it. Crapo. Yours isn't a plane, though. You have rocket power. Yeah. I think your inner wings might be wide enough to provide enough lift. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, elevator guy, it's a different use case. But I thought that we could modify this. But see how in the Rutan plane, see how it tapers off on the tail? Like, see how it tapers up and back? I wanted to do that. I would have to make the back taper, and we have to make the front longer. So I'd have to kind of shift some of this stuff around. But how do we make it so... Wait, where are the engines on that thing? I'm confused now. It's a glider. Yeah, it's a towable mock-up. Yeah, okay, I got it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, see, we're going to have to do that. But I'm just towing these gigantic freaking swerve engines back here, and that's... It's kind of, yeah, it kind of gets some P-38 vibes, Laz, doesn't it? Yeah. Same idea, I think. But see, that... We might be able to do this with wings, but even then, we're not going to be able to rotate. These wheels really need to be right here. And that means, like, this whole thing needs to be shifted forward. And the nuclear engines need to be right here, and then we need to have, like, a trailing tail. All right, here, let's just get rid of that for a second. That's just a fairing, right? Let's get rid of it. I know about the F-82, Cosmo. Yeah. Center mass is going to shift way back as the fuel drain. Those engines are very heavy. Yeah, I know, Yark. That's what I mean. But when you're right. That's another thing. This is going to get all out of balance the more fuel we drain, and that whole flying part is not going to do us any good. You won't get as much thrust, Tessa, down low with whiplashes as you will with Goliaths, dude. And it's just, they don't work that way. That's what I was trying to tell everybody yesterday. I mean, this thing is 360 down here. That's enough torque to get you going. I mean, and theoretically with this design, we should need 4 Goliaths. Dude, I'm just talking the Goliath, like from what you guys saw from the pickle going up into space, all we really need to do is get up off the ground, get to maybe like 5,000 meters at 45 and hit the nuclear engines, and we should be good to go. Not swap it. In addition, so you... Why would I do that when I have these on there, Tessa? That doesn't make any sense. Which are much better and more efficient once you're at speed. That's the thing. We're not going to get at speed. We don't have the TWR from the nuclear engines, fellas. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The ascent's going to be super freaking slow. So whips will give you a hell of a kick for less fuel. Guys, I'm not saying that the whiplashes don't do that. I think you guys are getting confused. The nuclear engines are going to be my mid to high atmosphere propulsion here. The Goliaths are just to get it off the ground. What you're proposing is literally something that's going to do the same thing that the nuclear engines can do, but for added fuel, because I have to add more methane for the whiplashes to work, because they get thirsty when they go into ramjet mode, don't they? So we're making the vehicle heavier for a redundant capability. I understand that the whiplashes provide a lot of thrust, but I generally don't think you guys understand the ascent profile for this. No, the whips burn less fuel. You're just making up stuff. Now you're just making up stuff, man. Build a big ramp at the end of the runway. I mean, a ski ramp, cats, would do us right here. Yeah. Pitch your main wing to achieve lift when level. Yeah, Gene. Kerbal doesn't understand that these engines would be fed turbulent air with the wing in front of him. Kerbal doesn't understand that. So, yeah, we're good in this case. In real life, though, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'd have to move the engine up a little ways. Definitely not. The whips are super efficient for their speed, also less drag. I don't know what whiplash engines you're using, but they're not the same ones as mine. Whenever those things go into ramjet mode, they get super thirsty. But even then, it's a redundant capability to the nuclear engines, guys. So let me put it to you like this. I'll say it in a way that makes sense, because I guess I haven't been clear. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that way. The nuclear engines are going to do that just fine. They're already heavy enough. We don't need to add more to do the same thing. Okay? You guys, if you guys want to do your min-miss challenge, go ahead. Use whiplashes. Sure. Have fun with it. But, yeah, that's not really suited to what I'm trying to do here. Or what I want to do here. Let me put it that way. Like, I don't know how I need to say it any better. Like, or clearer, for that matter. Like, I don't want to do that way. No. I don't think I will. Are making a Horton wingless craft? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could do them. Yeah. You'll lift the craft off the ground and rotate after liftoff. Yeah, the rear wing might bring everything into alignment, Tessa. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Oculus is saying that too. Like, we could deploy flaps and maybe the thing will just off the ground. Yeah, we could try it. I mean, I'd be willing to try that. Let's do it. Yeah, that's bringing us more into alignment here. I want these things to go up here. And they need to be a little bit longer. Yeah, okay. Now that's a solution that I think would be good. This is a good idea. I like this. Nice. And now if we go into this one, I'm not sure. Yeah, that one doesn't have a control surface. If we put an elevator back here, or we put pitch there and there, it might do it. Or just make flaps on these wings, that could do it. It's possible. Now what we could do to make this thing like super realistic is put these down here and make it look like they're holding the wheels together. I actually like that idea. Let's do that too. score. That's cool. This thing is going to look so goofy going around on the flats. I'm just kind of worried about going up hills and stuff. We're going to have to be careful. Now, we should be able to do the same type of shenaniganry here. I don't know why placing wings is so laggy all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure I probably broke something here. Okay, now go in here like this and put the control surface, flip the control surfaces on. And now, span that out, give me a little bit more length, and shift the position like this. There we go. Okay, that looks pretty fly. I like that. Now, we're also going to need to worry about that side slip, right? So we're going to need stabilizers here. Fix stabilizers. There we go. Oh, dude, this thing's looking pretty nifty. I don't hate it. It's like the big pick. Actually, you know what this looks like? This looks like a Corvette Stingray concept from the early '60s. That's what it ended up looking like. Yeah, Tessa, we might be able to lift right up. It's possible. So now, okay. Now what I'm going to need to do is we need our roll control here for if we're flying. Huh. Okay. Well, that was weird. Procedural wings definitely make a difference, man. That's really cool. Look at this thing. All right. Well, this might end extremely poor. Yeah, this might end really badly. It's probably gonna end really badly. Our center lift is. Oh. Huh. Maybe. Just. Actually, you know what? Screw that. Put that back where it was. Now put that thing back where it came from. Or so help me. You know what? I just saved it. Let's reload the save. Most front wheels steerable? Question mark? These work like tank treads, Havoc. So, yeah, I'll get back to you on that whole steerable thing. Yeah, it's a musical, guys. You know, put that thing back where it came from. Or so help me, bum, bum, bum. So help me, and cut. You know what? 2 Goliaths might be enough to get this to work. To be honest with you, that might be it. That might be good enough. Ah, man, I deleted that dang fairing. You know, we'll try it without the fairing. It's fine. Okay, center of mass needs to go just backwards, just a smidgen. It might do it. You know what? Let's give me a little bit of a control surface up in the front. Just, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Just leave that the way it is. So we'll set that one for pitch, right? And then set that one also for pitch. And then the authority limiter is going to have to be, well, we'll see how that pales out. I'm sure that'll end poorly. I mean, well, that one's set to yaw. And then these stupid things back here, set them to our roll control. This is some right flyer stuff, man. I don't know, man. 2 engines might do it. What's our TWR? 0.5. Should we send this? I'm in, dude. Let's do it. Yeah, 0.5 is more than enough. I think it needs 2 more engines. It might, Maggie. I was thinking we might need 4, but stop. I don't know why my shaders are all screwed up, but they are. The game might be unpaused. Okay, let's save this as B. All right, so let's just go ahead and restart Kerbal. Yeah, that's No Man's Sky right there. Lights and parachutes? Zorkar, we don't need that. This is the test flight. We don't need any of that. So this thing should be wide enough to really trek around on Minmus, no problem. I still haven't really solved the I still haven't figured out how we're gonna do the land on Minmus part, but we'll figure that out. No sky, man. It's very wide. Froster is okay. He's all right. Sky's back. This is fine. Flaps. Ah, I didn't put them on there. Pitch the wings up at all? No. I know you're obsessed with that, but no, I didn't. This is the first flight, dude. So let's just see what it does. Yeah, see, she doesn't want to rotate, but maybe when we get to the edge here, probably we'll just keep flying. Well then. Well then. Well then. No way. Bro, what is happening? What is it? Why is this working? It's so stupid looking. Come on. All right. Come on, come on! But this shouldn't be. We're accelerating. Oh my gosh! What's the drag? Actually, not bad, dude. It's really not bad. Everything is occluded. Oh my goodness. Question is, can it make it into space? I don't know, man. Yeah, call NASA. I got an idea. Maggie, I think you're right. If we give this thing another set of Goliaths, dude, it might be able to just lift off by itself. I just built a Star Wars ship called the H-Wing. Oh, jeez. Write that down. Write that down. NASA be like, no. Quick, sell it to Virgin Galactic. Something tells me that this design would have insane amounts of flutter. Feels like you're flying the Trimaran from Waterworld. Hell yeah. I was thinking 4, Tessa. Put another set on the other side of the hydrogen tank. Dude. Why does this fly so well? That's not... Try 3. I'm not sure 3 is going to get us what we want, dude. Judging by what I saw, immediately when I tried to rotate this thing to like 30 degrees, it really started slowing down. She's going. It's a little sluggish, but she's going. Yeah, Yarg, we could also do that. I mean, a slow ascent like that could be preferable, but this thing needs to get up like 45 degrees, you know? That's nuts. Wow, it actually has natural pitch up moment, which is strange. Not going. Behold, the double pickle. Double pickle. What does it mean? Too much lift? The lift is definitely what's nosing me up, I think. If this thing makes it, I'm going to be a little upset. Well, Jim, I'm just getting high enough so we can pitch over. A twickle. Yes, it is a twickle. Madness. This is double pickle. Good. Froster's like, this is all right. I'm flying this thing today, I guess. That's cool. Add more pickles. Yeah, Doom, patch is confirmed. I saw it. Okay, yeah, alright. Let's nose it over a little bit. This should be where we can do it. Needs to have at least 3 times as many pickles. Sucks you have a huge day at work tomorrow. Won't be able to try it for the evening. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I'll have to rely on you. You know I won't mess around with that. We're into the transonic regime here. Just got to stay out in front of that apogee. Or out behind it. That apogee's got to stay out in front of us. Okay, we lost the Goliaths. Not in a bad way. They shut off. I lost it. I've never played the first one. You're interested in the second one. Is this game extremely hard? There are tutorials, Max. If you like rockets, dude, you'll just figure out ways to do this thing. So, like, if you're a fan of, like, what SpaceX is doing, or, like, Space Shuttle, or the Apollo missions, or whatever, you'll find a way to have fun with it, dude. The learning curve is difficult. It's a game about rocket science. I don't know how you can make a game about rocket science and not make it difficult, but it is fun, dude. You can build stupid stuff like this, and it works. There we go. We're not back into the atmosphere enough. I'm just flying backwards, guys. No problem. Don't picnic. It's just getting to orbit, but backwards. Once we get back down to the thick stuff, she should fly just fine. Flat spin. And okay, roll left, pitch down. Nope. Still in a flat spin. We got plenty of altitude. We're good. There we go. Cut it. Nope. Didn't get it that time. Side slip. Bad side slip. Interesting. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We want to make drag to the rear, right? So what we're going to do, get me these, and we're going to deploy my aft control surfaces. I'll set them to a deployed condition. Well, would have been better if we, you know, had both the engines on. Idiot. Deja vu! I just drift to this place before higher on the beat. And I know it's my time to go. So this is happening, guys, because we have a wing up in the front. There's a wing up there and a wing in the back. That are basically, the plane is perfectly balanced front to back. You generally don't want that with an airplane. But yeah, she's flying now. Just fine. Yeah, we'll get her back to the runway. We're a little ways out, about 40 clicks from the runway here. I'm using the island runway as reference. But it does fly. Flies good. Yeah, I mean, Yarg, there is that. But the thing is that the center of... Yeah, I mean, I don't think it happened as bad as you think it did. Because the center... yeah, it definitely is back. Okay. We're going to need to... We're going to need to balance that a little bit better. We're slightly heavy out back. But we can do it. Why does it work? Honestly, guys, the reason why this works is because it's... The reason why it works is because it's light. It's really light. These are just hollow payload bays with the wheels and gyros inside. And then we got hydrogen, which isn't very heavy. This plane only weighs 40, 50 tons. Something like that, maybe. The nukes are the freaking heaviest part. This is a viable aircraft design? You think so, Rocket Guy? I mean, I'd be a little worried about turbulence going into the engine, but... Notice how the name doesn't say airplane guy. That's actually kind of funny. Damn, man. I'm pretty sure he knows. Yeah, Tessa, we're gonna have to do a check, but I'd say, you know, hey, for a test flight, yeah, Rocket Guy, we kind of looked at one of Rutan's designs as an influence here. But his had wings coming out the sides. I don't want that because, you know, Minmus are over. Oh, we need side slips pretty bad. And my center of lift is most definitely out in front of my center of mass right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that when we get back. Let's stop for a moment and burn off the rest of that hydrogen. No, it's not, we don't need to, not moving the center down. It's the center of mass on this axis is screwing us up. Firework, not this axis. Does that make sense? How far did you get up there? 23K. So, fellas, if you're looking at this and saying, wow, those frames are horrible, I'm in 3 times the speed. Just in case anybody's wondering. Does it need both the nuclear engines? Not necessarily, but I don't know where the heck I'm going to mount one. Cleared visual, runway 27. Copy. Copy. H pattern plane. Hotel pattern plane heavy, cleared to land runway 27. Romeo. Copy. I'm fine with 2 swerve engines, guys, to be honest with you. Alright, let's take it out of time warp. Could 2 nerve work? You'd save weight. It would give us the thrust that we're looking for, Doom. Oh, why'd you stop? Okay. Where's the speed? Sorry, I'm sorry. That's fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chatty Murphy. It was an accident. I was having too much fun. I mean, honestly, subsonic, this plane flies excellent. Really, really nice. Like, this really isn't bad. I basically glued 2 Goodyear blimps together for the most part. Actually, it's more like 2 Hindenburgs because hydrogen, but... I will say this is not the worst flying thing that we've ever made. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. There's no way to recover. Yeah, okay, we need both of the control surfaces working. So why wouldn't this work in real life? Fun pants, it would work in real life. I mean, the nuclear engines would be a little sus, but... I mean, but... See, here's the thing. For all this... I mean, you could do something like this, sure. I don't see why not. I mean, you might run into a little bit of trouble when you get up to higher speeds, especially with wings like right in front of each other like that. You're probably going to run into some problems. But the thing is, you know, even if you could build something like this to get into space, like in real life, what does it do? Okay, great, you got into space. This whole freaking thing just moves 2 people into space? All right. I mean, like I said, you're probably going to run into some nasty problems, especially with supersonic, with something like this. It's, yeah, not going to be good. In Kerbal, though, it don't matter. I haven't touched the controls in a little while, guys. Yeah. Huge Starship news! Hold the phone! Yeah, sometimes, sorry about that. I just sometimes get on autopilot. Hold the phone. Hello? Phone? I'm holding you. Big launch panel about to start at SAT Show hashtag with Ula, Blorgen, Rocket Lurb, Orion Space, and SpaceX, moderated by Sandra Irwin. Okay. Rocket Labs, Richard French. Okay. Manifest of 15 Electron launches this year. First Neutron launch planned for the end of 2024. Blorgen shows a new video highlighting and testing and development work on New Glenn, including the B-4 engine test. Ula's Tori Bruno chimes in. Was that your engine or mine? Anyway, when will New Glenn fly? We're going to fly when we're ready. Oh, Ariane. I know her. Ariane's cool. SpaceX's Tom Ochenero. They're so close to launching Starship. Starship, so close right now. Starship. Waiting for FA license so we can... okay. So we can announce launch date. So, okay, for anybody that's wondering, I purposely mispronounced everything in this because I thought it would be funny. I know what the FAA is, okay? Just in case anybody's watching this for the first time and they're like, you don't know how to say none of that. Yeah. United Launch Alliance, Blue Origin, Rocket Lab, Ariane Space, SpaceX. I get it. FAA, Federal Aviation Administration. They're issuing a launch license. They're looking to issue a launch license for Starship. The FAA launch license is the last big step for Starship to be able to launch out of Texas. That is a big deal. Blue Origin. I'm sorry, I went to the Derek Zoolander School for kids who can't read good. And want to learn how to do other things good as well. We need those anti-lock brakes. Wheel stop. Why did the speed increase when landing? The wheels. The wheels can compound. Yeah, the wheels are glitchy. That's why. Okay. Froster. Good flight. That plane does not fly as crappy as you might think. Yeah, Aqualex, I saw it. Yeah. I get you. This thing does not fly as bad as you think. Yeah, Arrow looks sweet. Thanks, man. It really. No. Satana. Cool design. Thanks, Lemmet. Alright, take the engines off for a moment. I think the engine is what's causing the fairing to be upset. Thanks, Tessa. Juju. Nice. Alright, so how are we going to fix this? So we got to attach the engine first. What else is getting in the way? It looks like the game doesn't like that the engine is right there. And now my mouse cursor is stuck on grabby hand because of click through. Yeah, it's the wing. Okay, so here, little trick. Watch, ready? Just lower the wingspan for a second, dudes. Duh. If I wanted to click on that, I would have clicked on it. Alright, let's do this. Ready? Check mark. Take this. I paid to guide the raid yesterday, but it got forgotten. Will you refund those points, please? Yeah, sure. Mods, can you refund Tessa? Refund Alter Ego's points. You did earlier. You've already refunded the points that the guy just asked for? It was listed in the queue. Oh, okay, cool. I hate channel points. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna come out here for a second and just say my daily thing about how I hate channel points, and I really wish Primo didn't activate them, and how I just hate them. Yeah, with a fiery passion. Anyway, let's see. Back to what we were doing. Yeah, they suck. Noteworthy. I don't like them at all. I've gotten rid of most of them because they're just flat out annoying. Please hold for a second. Here we go. Channel points. Edit. Manage rewards. Shut that off. 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 There we go. Just make sure that took. Cool. It did. Excellent. All right. Cool. Now that I've shut that off, we won't have to worry about it no more. Okay. Anyway, back to what we were doing. So we have that covered up. We need to worry about our fuel shift. That's right. So let's go in here like this and select that and then back this out. And now we got to look at center of lift, and then I need center of thrust in there as well. So the rocket engine, okay, that's where we're at right now. And then when we burn the hydrogen, where are we when we have 0 hydrogen in there? Yeah, that's what makes that difficult to fly. Okay. Okay. Thinking. I don't want to do sea last anymore, PY. Yeah. Alright, what happens when that tank is when those tanks are completely full? Just reset center of mass. Yeah, we still have a pretty bad bias to the back. We might want to put as much components up into the front as we possibly can. So I'll put the gyros up front here. Okay. See, now what I'm wondering, dudes, is why when we got up into space, was it aero forces that were screwing me up, or was it center of mass, center of thrust? This looks like COM/COT, but it looks like they're aligned, but I can't really tell. You're not adding 2 more engines? I haven't gotten that far, dudes. Can you check with blueprint view? Yeah. It's a little bit high. Just a little bit. Now, the real question is, can we go into parts view like this? Right? So I'm looking at my center of mass relative to like the payload bay. We know the payload bay is on the center line. So if you look at that, it's definitely a little bit higher, and that's because the cockpit is up there. That's no problem. We can counterbalance it with other components. Now what happens if we do this? Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. So we could take this tank. We can move that tank down. That might lower it to where it needs to go, but that's still wet mass. That's something that can change. So that tank draining is still going to move it back up. So I'm thinking what we can do is go in here like this. Find the battery pack, right? And then go into ortho. And then just move that down as far as we possibly can. Hey, wait, what's going on here? Why is there a lip right there? Oh, that's, yeah, okay, I think that's just the part. All right, cool. So now what we'll do is I'll bring the tank, I'll bring the liquid fuel tank back onto the center line. And because both the tanks are on the center line, the weight of the gyro and the batteries should be counterbalancing the top. Hank, yeah, update should be coming out tomorrow, dude. Yep. Yeah, no, Aqualex, that's not gonna... Mounting the Goliath's highs, no, that's not gonna fix anything, dude. That's just gonna keep it as we drain. That's gonna keep our center of mass going up. That's not what we want. Oh, you're talking about, unless you're talking about mounting them on the front wing. I don't want to do that. I mean, we could to counterbalance, but that would move my center of mass too far forward. Do the tanks have any fuel in them? Okay, that's center of mass with that, okay. All right. Okay. I think moving these down like that did definitely help. That definitely changed some things. So what we're gonna do is, I think I need another set. We need another set of Goliaths. I'll put one on the outside like that and see if we can kind of mount it in the same area. You don't need to do this, but I like to make it to make the struts look good. The inside struts no one's gonna see, so that should be just fine. We had to strut these because they like to break off like the damn landing gear does. All right, there we go. That's, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's a little infuriating. That's a little infuriating. Control Z works sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, dude, yeah. Aqualex, I think we'll move these things just a little bit more forward, man. Just a little bit. I don't want them up on the front wing because I don't want to have to worry about like going up and hitting a ledge or something and having that having that like built into it, dude. I don't want to do that. So, in spirit of time, I usually take the time to do the struts right. So, but we'll just run a singular. All right, there we go. All right, that's good. Save before it breaks. I want an engine slug under the Mark II. Yeah, I know you do. You could do that on your plane. I don't think we need... I don't think 3 is enough, dude. I don't think 3 is enough. I think 4 is enough, but I think 5 is too much. Even though that would be actually kind of cool. It would look pretty sick under there, but... Alright, let's see. Let's save the double pickle. Double pickle. What does it mean? I did notice that we needed a little bit bigger of a rear control surface. It needs to be... We need a little bit chunkier of a control surface. There we go. Downforce ion engines. I don't think we'll need them, Voodoo, but because this thing is so wide, I don't think it's going
Go and
to...
throttle up.
It's so ridiculously wide, I don't think it's going to flip. It might. I mean, I'll probably eat those words later. But, yeah, I think we're okay. Give me 1 second, dudes. Give me 1 second, dudes. Okay, cool. All right, let's send this. Let's get the H vehicle to fly or something. How's KSP2 so far? It's glitchy, but it's fun. I enjoy it. But it's glitchy. But it's fun. Alright, so the last thing that we need to do is... There we go. We need to get the flaps there. We'll see if the flaps can freaking do us right. I don't want any control surfaces here, so shut that all out. And then we need to be able to deploy it. There we go. Cool. Alright, save. Alright, we fly. Is it expensive? It's early access, Lucas. 50 bones right now. 50 bones. But it's fun, man. I enjoyed it. It's definitely Kerbal, dudes. That's for sure. Alright. This is a much different take on the challenge. Yeah, it's a little different, but this should overcome the problems from the pickle. Oh, wait, I thought I had those configured. Where's my forward control surfaces? Am I what the hell? How long do you think it'll take the rover to make it around Minmus? Will you have time? Well, Monoprop, this thing should be able to go really fast over Minmus. It should be able to go quick. We're really high up off the ground. The vehicle's really long and really wide. It should be able to do it. And it should be able to survive a pretty good hit because up at the front, guys, the nose cones, right? I can retract them. So when we're in rover mode, I can bring them up like that. So that means, like, if we fly off a jump and the first, we go into the ground, the first thing to hit the hill will be the wheel. Unless we're driving into a sheer cliff, like something like that. See what I'm talking about? That should keep this thing nice and strong. So it should be able to take a hit. So we should be able to go over pretty fast. And I don't think we're going to need to worry about this thing weeble wobbling around. I mean, if you look at it from the top down, guys, it's basically the design that I had the other day. It's just stretched a little bit. These are two of them kind of grafted together. That's a lot of should-be's. Yeah, well. Front wheels replaced with landing gear wheels? I don't know why I would want to do that. The landing gear impact tolerance in this is the same as the wheel. They're both at 150 meters a second. I'm not going 150 meters a second on the surface, man. At least I don't think. If we've done that, that means we're going to orbit relatively quick. How close are we? Well, we're going to give her a test flight now. I need to kind of assess where this thing's going to get me with 4 of these Goliaths, so... I don't have any rudder. Yeah, the game just decided to not do that. Are the wheels occluded? I would assume with how this thing flies that they probably are. Yeah, no yaw is making this a little bit difficult, fellas. Not using the foreplane, huh? Why the rover wheels aren't steering these things? The rover wheels don't steer, dude. Yeah, they don't. I'm gonna give it a little bit of PIO. Actually, you know what? Shut that off. Let's see if we can do it without that thing. You know what? I'll just let it do its thing. Well, we can't rotate, guys, because we have wheels on the back of this thing. Yeah, we do need a ramp, Dave. Yeah, you ain't kidding. It seems like pitching the vehicle up definitely slows us down, which is no good. But, you know, when we get to the edge of the runway, or here, we get to here, you just give it an opportunity to rotate, and it should, yep, rotate right up. Or stop F1 downforcing the rear. Tessa, you understand that you need to make downforce over the rear wings to go up, right? Like, that's kind of how an airplane works. Like, we understand that we're on the same page here, right? Alright, hit the nukes. Let's go. Okay. You're pendulum fallacying airplanes, dude. Yeah, Yarg, it seems like adding another set of Goliaths didn't make a difference. I'm wondering if the thrust transform is blocked or something? Because, yeah, it's definitely sluggish for this many engines. Are all four on? Guys, I'm gonna revert. Something isn't right here. I'm not exactly sure what it was. That thing really didn't really act like it had 1,800 kilonewtons of thrust behind it, to be honest with you. I think maybe it's attaching the way we attach the engines. I think if we because we attach the engines to the fairing, it may think that we're occluding thrust. Your 12-wheel look is cool, but it's 12.5 tons. This is there for driving around on Mimnus, Mimsy. I mean, like, this thing really should have went. I don't know why it didn't. Where? It's not the wing I selected, man. There we go. All right, cool. Now that I got that back, it didn't overwrite it. I think it's because I copied. I mean, no. Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's not. I couldn't copy that. That's a stabilizer, and that's a wing. Wait a minute. I don't know. That's strange. This is the same challenge. Yep. Does root thickness affect much? Yeah, I think the root... Well, the thickness of the wing affects how much lift it makes. But with more lift, you get more, with a thicker wing, you're going to get more mass, and it appears you're also going to get more drag, which makes sense. It's just bizarre that this thing was not really flying how it should. Maybe it's registering like these as being occluded or something. Are the wheels for redundancy? The wheels are for moving myself around on min-miss. Actually, I noticed that they aren't even. There we go. Just on a side note. Is 12 wheels really needed? You might be able to rotate off the runway without the last pair. Yeah, how about that, huh? How about that? Now we can rotate off the back wheel. Yeah. That's not... Actually, I like that idea. I'm just wondering about the thrust now. It doesn't seem like we were going fast for 4 Goliath engines. Yeah, it really didn't seem like it handled any better. Interestingly enough. You know what? I got another idea. I think I have a solution that might work. Maybe if we feed the engines more intake air. Just out of curiosity, let's see. What's the intake air? It's 2.8 square meters. Intake. That's a big intake. What are these ones? That's 0.3. That's 0.7. That's 0.1. That's 0.8. 0.4. Let's bypass the bypass. I thought Goliaths already pull as much as they can use. Yeah, but Gene, it's no secret that crossfeed is extremely funky in this game right now. I don't know if one Goliath is pulling from another. You know what I mean? I have no idea. So let's just give it a little more intake and we'll see. We'll see if it performs a little bit better. We bypassed the bypass, chat. Okay? Also, this wing needs to be a little bit wider. All right, the double pickle. Now with more intake per intake. That's 80% more intake per intake. 80% of the time it intakes more every time, okay? It also reset my control bindings for these, but that's okay. We can fix that. We can fix it while we're getting up to speed. Okay, let me go reconfigure it. I know what I was doing. I was trying to pitch up, and those wheels were powered, and they were trying to go backwards, and it spun me out. I basically shifted the gear. I shifted the rover wheels into reverse while the plane was trying to go forward. We drifted. So one thing that I need to change here is the inverted control surfaces. That thing, yeah, that thing wasn't really. That thing wasn't really working how it should have been. It does seem a little bit slow for that many Goliaths. I mean, each one of these is producing 300, so that's 600 kilonewtons per nacelle. So that's 1,800 kilonewtons. Is this thing flying like it has a mainsail coming out the back? I doubt it. I doubt it. Set a toggle for rover wheel power. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Guys, something tells me it's the fairing. I think the fairing might be occluding thrust because we attached it to the fairing, and I think it might be registering it as being occluded. So let's just go 2.21. We'll save a new version just in case, and then, you know, delete them. Because it, yeah. I'm just curious. I just want to see. It might be because with the other version, right? I attached the, I attached the engine and then we made the fairing, right? Or no, I detached the engine, made the fairing, and then reattached the engine. For all I know, it attached it to it and it's registering that as being inside of the fairing. I don't know for sure. Let's check it. Let's check how this thing flies now with no fairing there. If we have to take the covers off, we have to take the covers off. It kind of sucks, but... You also try killing the rear pitch for takeoff. Man, you guys really want to fly this thing for me, huh? I mean, Tessa, I'm telling you, I really don't think it's going to make a difference, pal, but... Well, is this the flying catamaran? Yeah. Is it faster than before, silly? I don't really know. I didn't really get a speed test. They have reverse thrust, Pacey. Yeah, I basically money shifted it. Alright, that's why it spun out like when you money shift at speed. Did you kill the motors? No, we can do that now.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No, that, the motor isn't powered, but yeah, that really didn't like that. Okay. Hey, Exit, what's going on? Victory with a 60-month resub. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is increase spring rate on the front and decrease spring rate on the back to get the thing to kind of angle up a little bit, but it doesn't like it. Could you just take off on landing gear and have it fold away? First up, yeah. Actually, that's really not a bad idea, to be honest with you. I mean, the thing would have to fly around like a tail dragger. Or we could just fly down to the end of the runway and then just take off. But there is another thing that I wanted to check. Because, yeah, I wanted to make sure that when we attach these things that they're attached in the right spot. Like, that's interesting that it remembers the struts, though. Did you see that? Oh, it didn't remember them that time. Hey, Gerardra Raid, what's going on, buddy? Wasn't me. Chat, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I'll get you. Consider that an investment, Gerardra. I expect payment later. I don't, but if I say that, you're more likely to be like, oh, all right. It was you? Oh! Sure. Yeah, the landing gear might not be the worst idea. The thing is that the last time we had rover wheels combined with landing gear, it really didn't like it. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. But then again, we have to... Nah, I don't want to do this way. The gear would have to be like right here. Ad time. Anyway, what's going on, Gerardra Raiders? How are you guys doing? And Rob Deuce had a 26-month resub. Thanks, man. Why the kayak on top? Because that's where people control the vehicle from. Just the Mark II nose cones just make it look like that. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go nap. All right, man. Be good. Roger's a small streamer right now. It's going through some stuff right now. So, yeah. Thank you for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. Badly stream. If this works, I'm going to be a little upset. Not going to lie. Hey, it has a kayak on it as a lifeboat, okay? That's so stupid that works. Is this beast going to space? Munty should be going to Minmus. Dude, why? It's the flying kayak, man. Why? Why is this working? Oh, this challenge has had us make such stupid stuff. Yeah, we're also going way faster. Yarg, I had a theory that these, I attached these when the fairing was built, so I think the game was still thinking they were attached to the fairing. So attaching and detaching them, I think, did it. I think we were including some of the thrust or something. Now can we remove 4 of the rover wheels? I mean, yeah, if you want. You getting a pod racer vibe? Well, that's good. Alright, chat. Here we go. Boost it! Can the kayak detach in case of emergency? No. No, it can't. Well, the Goliaths ain't gonna get us up to speed, dude. I mean, maybe if we took, maybe if we took some of the gears out. Hitting the VTEC when the VTEC kicks in. Or add an SRB. I don't think the game understands what the frick is going on here, fellas. Sweet Potato's like, someone say VTEC? No, we said MyVec, dude. Sorry. Why aren't you building these in real life? Seems legit. Yeah. Do a barrel roll? Munty, I don't know if I want to do that, man. Alright, I want to try something drastic. Do we have the TWR? Do. Holy shnikes, we do. Oh my goodness. This freaking thing. This is so stupid. Come on, man. This thing, look at how goofy it is. I mean, I can't decide. Does it look cool or not? I don't know. It's very stable. Oh yeah? Double pickle. Double pickle, 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 pickle. At what altitude do the Goliath engines lose thrust? Right around now, actually. Actually, no, we can go a little bit higher. We can take it higher. got to rock down to the Electric Avenue. And then we take it higher. Actually, that's pretty good, man. That extra intake is really helping. Keeping the intake air high is actually, yeah, making a big difference. Those engines actually get way better performance this way. I mean, the fact that we're 40,000 feet up and they're still making a pretty hefty, like it's a non-insignificant amount of thrust here. Hey, Mercs, what's going on, dude? It is purple, yep. This thing should be able to go across the terrain a lot faster. Just hope the wheels don't break on me. Yeah, that intake, we squeeze a little more performance with those extra intakes out of this thing. Look at intake air is still holding pretty well. I mean, dude, we got the Goliaths working at, they're working at, that's like 65,000 feet. That's pretty good, man. Hey, Kelty, what's going on? All right, they're out. Got some nasty grav loss here, guys. I can't control it. There's a pitching moment that I don't know if it's aero or what that's making this thing hard to control. How does the astronauts cope with G-forces on launches? Jerts, in real life, astronauts are in pretty damn good physical condition. Like, talking like pro-level athlete. Good physical condition. That has a lot to do with it, dude. On an ascent for kind of a typical rocket, you're going to be pulling probably about 4.5 Gs. Keep in mind that as the fuel drains out of the rocket can accelerate faster, right? So it's not just 4.5 Gs right off the bat. I mean, if you're on the space shuttle, then it really pushes you into your seat. But the space shuttle goes to plaid real quick. With like the G-forces actually go up, and then they fall off, like when the stage separates, and then they ramp up again. It really goes between like 1 to 4 Gs. But yeah, being in good shape that really helps. That's why a lot of astronauts are like fighter pilots and stuff, because fighter pilots can take the G-forces. Also what Falcon said, yeah, what Richard Falcon said, yes. Mercs, it does look like it looks like the 62 Stingray prototype. I didn't intend for it to look like that, it just kind of ended up looking like it. No problem, jerk. It looks like the trophy from the Daytona 500. Anything over 5 Gs is a red zone? Depends. Depends on which way those Gs are going. Like 5 Gs pushing on you like this, I mean, you're gonna feel it. If that's what you're asking. Where are you going to? This is just a test flight. I want to really make sure that we have enough Delta V to get out to Minmus, and I don't think that we do, believe it or not. We need... Tessa, we might need one more Goliath might do it. I just needed to see it for myself. This is the Minmus challenge, guys. Yeah, Psychonax, this is a Minmus challenge mission, dude. So I'm trying to SSDO this all the way to the surface of Minmus and then drive around the entirety of Minmus and then come home. No rapiers because of lag? No, I have no rapiers because I don't want to carry the freaking, I don't want to carry the oxidizer, dude. Thank you for the info. No problem, Thunder Dragon. We got some gnarly pitch up. Those engines are really at pretty much the end of their gimbal limit. They're almost gimbal locked, guys, which is not good. Yeah, Gene, I'm not sure if we could do it, dude. I'm not sure if this could do that, but I mean, it's a nice ascent. We made an SSDO, which is actually pretty cool. No, I don't think we need SRBs. I think the engines could pull us. Yeah, it does, dude. That's why I wanted this thing for EDL and landing. Yeah, we don't have enough to, we don't have enough to get to Minmus, dudes. We're gonna need to see if we can rely more on the Goliaths to get us where we need, because we still have plenty of fuel left for them. Can it land? I mean, I don't see why not. Let's circularize it, and then we'll go for a descent and landing. What does that bar in the bottom middle show you? What are these arrows? Did your time warp speed triggered? Did you just say EDL in landing? No, I said STFU up. Whoa. Wait a minute. Why did it do that? Wait, why did it do that? Why, wait, why would we... Okay, jokes aside, why did it do that? What? Both these engines are on, right? Like...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I don't know why it's doing that, guys. That shouldn't be doing that. The motors seem to be gimbal locking, but here, let's shut SAS off. Can we, like... Yeah. Oh, interesting. Look at how they attached. Okay, alright. Hang on. I'm gonna time warp here for a second and then come out of time warp. Does it look like they gimbal to one side more than the other? Like, see that? That's yaw left. No, that's about the same. Are the fuel tanks filled evenly? Yeah, I checked that. Something ain't work. Something ain't right here. Yeah, is my center of mass in the center? Yeah, it is. What about the methane? Did they pull out of the methane tanks correctly? Yeah, they're perfectly even. What the heck why is it doing that? Seriously, this craft is 100% symmetrical, but if I pulse the engines, it just wants to yaw to the left, like this side is heavier than the other side. Huh. Something break? Nope. Interesting. Yeah, Ethenio, yeah, it is. Weird. That's a weird one. I also noticed some things, guys. There were some changes that we made, and then click-through killed us, and I had to load up an older version of this. I noticed that we still have the gyros sitting in the back there. We don't really want that. We want them up front, so we can move the mass forward. And then the other thing that we did was... there was a sub in there from Quartermate Don. Thanks, man. The other thing I wanted to do was move the gyros down and move the methane tanks so they're lined up with these. I also noticed that 2 of my struts aren't run. What the frick? Game puzz. Puzz game. Puzz. Yeah, Big Pig, I thought that too. Jet engines are just fine. Oddly enough. Strange. I think I know where the pitching up moment came from, boss. The upper, main, and rear wing, tail, and Mark II producing the top drag. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I suppose, Tessa, but... Yeah, that was just very strange. Part of me wants to take two wheels out of this design, but part of me doesn't either. I mean, let's save it as 222, and then... Oh, no. Hello?
Hello!
Hey, Bree.
Hi.
What's up?
I just came out here to let you know. I, my friend, am a programming genius!
Okay.
Not really, but... I did it. I did the thing.
You did the thing.
Well, not the thing we were talking about, but... a different thing that became more important to my boss today than what we were talking about yesterday. That was equally as hard, if not harder.
Well, good job. I don't know what she's talking about. I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about in terms of programming. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that means. But also, congratulations.
Thank you! Chat, if these words mean anything to you, we needed Selenium tests written in jest to run on our local machines. They were only set up to run on the cloud. And the guy who built it all is sick, is like out on vacation this week. So I am a guy. I am a genius.
Baby Jesus even says.
Oh, God, my boss is calling me. 1 second.
Bye.
Bye.
What just happened? What just happened? Does boss watch? No. Yeah, she's trying to summon Gozer. They've never built it that way. Can anyone translate that to normal person? Creeper, as with my race condition analogy a little bit earlier, I am not the guy to do the software, to do the software good. That ain't me. Okay, so we took some wheels out of the design and gave this thing a much wider wheelbase. I know, I wasn't asking you. Well, fine, piss off then, jeez.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Miles 50-month resub, thank you. So, in case you guys were wondering what this thing's supposed to look like here, Daytona Corvette Prototype 1962. Actually, no. Alright. Mako Shark Corvette? The Daytona Prototype, where is it? It's not the Mako Shark. No, that's not it. This thing ended up looking like the... Alright. How about this?
Hi, I'm back. I've been reading chat's messages.
The Daytona 500 trophy. There it is. That thing. Off topic, but would you ever consider an Assetto Corsa server? An Assetto Corsa server? Not right now, no. We already have one. Her boss just said to tell EJ that maybe the problem are the wheels. It's not up right now. Careful, she's right behind you. Oh gosh. What do you think of this? Do you think this looks cool?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me put this in terms chat can understand. Somebody built the rocket engine about 3/4 of the way through and then had to leave for vacation.
Had to.
Had to. And so Brimo came in and was like, yo, I got this rocket engine almost done, and did the final fourth.
So, you gave him a left, right, left kick. Yo, that jacket is tight, son. Nah, I mean. Congratulate Brimo more thoroughly, Doctor.
Doctor?
Doctor. 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 Doctor.
Doctor?
Doctor. 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 Was that good? Did I do it right?
I think so. Anyway, I have to go to the grocery store, so
Okay, well, hey, congratulations.
thanks. I'm just...
And it was all because of someone waking you up on time and then making you breakfast.
That's true. It was all thanks to the waffles.
The waffles, not you. I made the waffles, though, man. Levi Sony, 5-month resub. I made the waffles.
They're all thanks to the waffles EJ made. That was the other part of that.
And coffee. Eggos don't care. How the hell did you know they were Eggos? Get out of my house. Get out of my house. Yeah, Psychonax, it worked so hard, man. How the hell did you know they were Eggos? What the hell? Get out of my head! We are in your walls!
Oh yeah, when I get home, I'm probably gonna make chicken. I put it in the fridge last night, and it's probably de-thawed by now. So.
Chicken is good.
Yeah.
Is Brimo 11 from Stranger Things? What?
No. What? Are you saying that because my hair's up? What?
I don't get that one either.
Weird, yeah.
Pants, that's weird. Don't be weird. Stop being weird. Alright.
Alright, I'm going to the store. I gotta get corned beef.
Okay,
for
drive
St.
safe.
Patrick's Day. I will.
Oh, you gotta get the corned beef
I
for
gotta get the corned beef!
for St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah!
Right.
I can't skip our first St. Patrick's Day in the house.
Can't skip the first St. Patrick's Day in the house, chat. No, I can't do that.
We gotta get the corned beef.
We gotta get the corned beef and potatoes. You gotta get the spuds.
Oh, well, we have the potatoes.
We have the potatoes already. We're already halfway there. Yeah, so Britt, I just had to Google that stuff. Gotta up your waffle game. Give me a break.
Love you, baby.
Love you too. Point cut or flat cut? Yes.
Whatever one the grocery store still has.
All right. Sounds good. Drive safe. That was weird. All right. Anyway, so I took 2 of the wheels out of the design here and moved the landing gear forward. That should help this thing go a little bit further. Pass a gifted 10 subs, Mr. Yorkshire. Mr. Yorkshire himself. That's... Alright, cool. You can take the subs back if you hate me. That's fine. Thanks for the 10 subs, dude. I do appreciate it. I'm mostly ready for Friday. What's that? Oh. Oh, very good. Very good. You got enough hangover cure for Brimo? Yeah. 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 Maybe? Yeah. It's fine. Anyway, alright, so we're gonna have to use the nuclear engines a little bit less, dudes. Like, but the problem, yeah, we gotta, trust the jets. Okay. Alright, we'll try it again. I'm not really sure what made the thing spin around like that, though, to be 100% honest. Those are... Oh. Huh. That... They were rotated wrong. Suggestion. Refueling variant? What? Mount them individually? No, Tess, I think we're okay. They were, like, upside down. See the blue arrow? Nah, Bobby, we got to do it on jet power. Because if we have the, I was gonna say if we have the SRBs, we're gonna be lugging that the whole way. But also, yeah, I mean, bear with me here. All right, we got more methane. Let's use it. Yeah, we'll try the individual mount if that doesn't work. Okay. No. There's gnarly crossfeed problems, Jim. They're gonna get fixed tomorrow. Ba-bum. Hello? Yes! Fly, my pretty! What? No. How come? Table for Hamana. Alright. Guys, I got a question. The last test that we did, the one just a second ago, okay? The one just a second ago, we took off from the runway and we accelerated to 120 meters a second. By the time we were at the tower, we were going 120. Why are we not doing that this time around? I don't understand. What's going on here? You didn't pitch up as much? Alright. So, Badgie, that's basically what I'm asking. Are you as low as you were before? Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. The nukes are rotated the same way, yes. More methane? I'm not carrying more methane this time around. Oh, I did move the center of mass around. But then again, that wouldn't have anything much to do with airspeed. I made the thing lighter. I took 4 of the wheels away. Maybe spool up time. Forgot to use the 2-step? Maybe. No, let's just slowly ascend, dudes. Here, we'll time warp it. I was trying to trim the plane out and accidentally throttled the motor a little bit. Yeah, Gaza, for KSP1, I have a lot of good KSP1 VODs if you want to make your way through those. I mean, the Goliaths are doing work, dude. Even firing them now would be a big improvement. Kind of wondering, do these things have the TWR to push us up right now? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, exactly, Gene. Rapiers. I don't want to do rapiers, dudes. The Goliaths are... Because then we have to carry around all those extra fuel tanks. I don't want to do that. It's not going to be as efficient. That good FPS. Yeah, we're in 3x time warp, man. Yeah, we just kind of got to leave it like this, dudes. Dude, even firing the nukes right now would be pretty damn useful. In fact, I think I'm going to. Or, I mean, we could go a little bit further, but we're running out of liquid fuel. I need some for the return trip, so I'm going to fire them now. Wait till 5, Magi? Oh, no. Okay. What's that, Forge? Virgin Orbit is pausing operations and beginning a near company-wide unpaid furlough. Leadership told staff in an all-hands meeting. Ouch. That sucks, man. We'll get to 5,000 and then we'll fire them. I saw the creator packs for Cities 1, Doom. It makes me want to play Cities. I was looking at that this afternoon. But Cosmic Girl, yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, let's do this. I won't do it in time warp, dudes. There is no, I mean, Farron, there is no jet engine that produces as much thrust down low as these. What's that? Oh, the fairings. It's just the fairings. Okay, we good. Jesse? Yeah, Tessa, I know. Not a good thing to happen, considering a lot of VCs back a lot of launch companies right now, but I'm not trying to get too real, you know what I'm saying? We saw it already, Panta. That sucks. Just got back? Yeah, dude. We don't have the TWR. It's just too heavy. Can't yaw. Not yawing. There's a phantom force here. I don't know what it is. Yeah, you need to be accelerating more. Tessa, I can't turn the damn thing, dude. I'm fighting tooth and nail to keep the thing flying straight. It really doesn't want to. I reset trim, that's why I shut the motors. I mean, look at that. What am I supposed to do with that? It's the control point. It's my control point. The control point's offset. That's why it wasn't yawing correctly. It's the control point. My control point isn't aligned with my center of thrust. Kerbal never understood that correctly and never will. Look at what the engines are doing when we go to roll. Dude, we were flying this thing the whole time with a really screwed up control point. See, that's why it's really easy to pitch one way, but it's really difficult to pitch the other way. Yeah, okay. Alright, I know what I need to do to fix that. It's the control point. Easy fix. The Mark II is in your route. Nope, you didn't understand what I said. My control point is up here, and my engines are down here. So if I yaw, the engines do this. They go down and to the right. Control point being up here is not, it shouldn't be there. We need to do something like this. I need a control point aligned with my center of thrust, especially when we're in rocket mode.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So here's what we'll do. Give me a hard point. Yeah. I did not click on that game. Thank you, though. Trust me, I'll have better control when we do this. We got a hood ornament. I have a feeling that's what happened to the engines too. Snackless had a 46-month resub in there a second ago. Sorry, I was flying the dang plane. There we go. And just move these wings just a tad bit up. I also noticed that the plane just conveniently decided to not run my struts on this side of the vehicle. So, you know, that's good. Yep. But when I go to select the strut after I take it out of symmetry, then it'll, yeah, see, there's no strut on the other side. That's good. That's cool. Thanks, strut. Very cool. Hey, Lakeman. Thanks for continuing to sub, dude. Appreciate it. You know what? I'm just gonna do this like this so I can actually see them. And they'll just be a little bit out in front of the wing. It's ugly. But it'll work. There we go. You need to give the hood ornament some tiny wings. Okay. How about there? Wait, we're not centered. Are we? Are we centered? We should be. There. There's our stupid hood ornament. What is that for? Control point. It's for the control point, guys. It really, yeah. The plane, I need to, long story short, to get the engines to gimbal right and to make the thing stable up on orbit, I need to have a control point that's aligned with the long axis this way. My control point is all the way up here. Your control point not being aligned with the rocket engines means that if I tried to roll the vehicle when my control point was up high, trying to roll it, you think that if you have two rocket engines, they would do this, right? They would do that. Easy to roll. No, that's not how that works. If your control point's up high and your engines are down here, right? So your control point's up here, your engines are down here, and you go to roll, what is it? It's going to do this and that. See what I mean? One of them will go up and down, the other one will go left and right. You don't want that. So that's why we put the hood ornament on it. It looks stupid, I understand, and I'm probably going to get 1,000 questions. Probably going to get 1,000 questions about this, but it's all right. We have a hood ornament. It is a rover. We will be driving it around after all. Yeah, that's fine, passing. Just tell him rule of cool. Also, those dang silver wings are shiny. Or should we keep the chrome? No. Keep the hood ornament chrome. Paint everything else. Yes. Yes. It's so stupid. I love it. I love it. We're doing it. We got a chrome hood ornament and a good paint job. To explain the hood ornament, you could make a bot command that posts a link with this VOD on your YouTube, right? Coolies. Yeah, we could. Oh, we do need lights. I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, hold on. Can we put lights on it? I don't think, no, we're not going to put lights on the hood ornament, man. Come on. There we go. Put lights there. Put a set right there. And put one right there. That should be enough. If we get some Minimus. I was going to say maybe we should put a ladder, but the Kerbals can just jump back up on this thing. I'm not worried about that. The ornament needs some underglow. Oh, brother. Oh yeah, we are actually going to need a solar panel, just in case. I'll put the panels up there. There we go. Elvius, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué hacían? Yo, hecho KSP challenge. I'm trying to build the challenge thing here. You know what? I don't like the underglow so much. Let's roll. Vamos. You know what? I want to move this back. It gives it a better angle of attack during liftoff. What happened to the pickle? The game broke it yesterday, but we did fix it. But we have the pickle 2.0 here. Look at this. It's pickle rick pickle rick fic pickle rific pickle rick fic. My brain hurts. Stop this. It's a trickle. It's a you know, there's biconic, right? There's biconic reentry vehicles, and then there's bipickle reentry vehicles. It's 80% more pickle per pickle. All right, Ernock, there you go. All of my friends know the plane that rides low. I have no way of telling which way is up with that damn thing. There, that works. Do we have Val back yet? Alright. Tim, let's roll. Jeb's already up there. Yeah. Sure, Zeppelin. Yeah. I rotated it the wrong way, dang it. Chat, why didn't you tell me? Don't get me wrong, I like Phoenix, but I'm ready to be home. Yeah, home is good. Home is where the Jeb is. There. Alright. Just fly upside down, Kappa. Yeah. No. Yeah, for Farron. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. No 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 no. Let it roll. Engage. The double pickle. Double trouble, but with pickles. We got our hood ornament, control point. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at those contrails. Any news on the patch tomorrow? Is it coming out? Oh, it's coming out. Devs confirmed it today, Azon. Yeah. Tomorrow gonna be fun. I don't know, Giffy. Maybe. Hey, thanks for all your info. Found your YouTube and your videos have been super helpful for making myself an Apollo-style rocket setup. Dude! Great, Odin. I've been trying to really get the YouTube to be a little bit better, so I'm happy that you used it. Excellent. Got any questions for me? I'm always here. Oh, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. All right, just take off. That was almost bad.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, and you got gifted a sub too. Hell yeah. Thanks, Dad Joke. That was some hot dogging right there. Sorry. We almost died. That was, yeah, no, dude, that went from cool to tool real quick. I was like, that was almost awesome, but then it wasn't. So, it's interesting, guys. The TWR indicator definitely showed me, you said that this thing had 1.0 TWR. It definitely said that inside of the SPH. So here's what we're doing. Thrust to weight ratio, Giphy. The editor was basically telling me if I point this thing exactly straight up, it should hover. No, Squall, I just took two of the previous rovers that I had and glued them together. It almost did it. No, the nukes aren't in the stage, guys. And also, I don't know how it's going to show the vacuum thrust of a jet engine. Night Skull, I can't wait for the patch tomorrow. I feel you, man. I feel you. Being chilling, Daisha. Being chilling. Control point fixed? Yeah, Funky. We put a hood ornament on it. See, we got a little hood ornament up there. Do you need all that lift? Honestly, 95, I don't think we do. And I think the reason why this couldn't get off the ground before was because our control point was screwed up. Wings could be thinner to save weight. I agree. They wouldn't, though, because I would need way more rapiers, guys. Like, you keep saying that. Yeah, they wouldn't. What's the benefit of the thicker wings? They generate more lift, Metric. And the thick wings do generate a ton of lift. Doom, sometimes, yeah. .1 right now, Rongrim, is is this. That's the release of early access. We'd need a cluster of them passing to replicate the thrust that the Goliaths give. That's what I keep trying to tell people. How many rapiers would we need to do that? 8? I already have 4 engines, man. I will say this is ascending quite nicely, though. Yeah, exactly, Furzip. Yeah, that's a problem for tomorrow's EJ to fix when they fix the fuel flow stuff. Can you play this game without being a rocket scientist? Repa, I'm not a rocket scientist. Yeah, of course you can. Rocket science is easy to learn. Yeah, I said it. Rocket science is really easy to learn. It's not hard. Really. If you can understand why a rock comes down when you throw, if you throw like a rock or a tennis ball up in the air, why it comes back down, if you understand what that's doing, you can understand this game. Most people can understand throwing an object up in the air and having it come back down, right? Rocket science is easy. It's easy to learn. Now, if it's so easy to learn, you know, where does the phrase it's not rocket science come from? That phrase comes from doing rocket science. Doing rocket science is difficult. I know a lot about rocket engines. You don't see me trying to make one. Doing rocket science is difficult. Learning it is easy. That's the easy part. So yeah, of course, man. Rocket science. That's right, Ted. Yep. You should try to make your own rocket engine, Rick. Jawohl, Sebi, jawohl. Hallo, wie geht's? Yeah, Repa, listen to what Rocket Guy said in chat. Rocket Guy is an actual rocket scientist. And yeah, it's just a game. Have fun with it, man. You got a bunch of rocket engines and jet engines. If you can't have fun with that, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, send it. Yeah, that rock science is... Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. How's the Delta V going up? My specific impulse is going up because I'm ascending. I just don't really understand why this thing wants to yaw to one side, though. It's doing it again. I mean, this is really going to screw up my ascent game. I really wish we would go back to heading 90. That would really help me here. I can't roll. We can't roll this thing. It's not rolling. I'm trying to roll left. No input. Nothing. Oh, there it goes. Took you long enough. We're only spinning out of control. You know what? I'm gonna key in roll control on these control surfaces too. Why not? It seems to be the case, Rocket Guy. Yeah, who knows how much we wasted taking that little U-turn. Yeah, McFlinty, yeah, they are, dude. Come on, baby. Let's go. Nice, Ian. There you go. Not just planets now. All right. I love that noise, dude. Serious pitch up moment. Can't get around it. I'll chalk that one up to air because we're still relatively low. It doesn't, I can't recover. I can't do this. The engines are full gimbal locked out. Arrow. Arrow took it. It didn't stall. It's the aerodynamics, AL. It doesn't like it. I couldn't control it. Let me see how much Delta V the nukes had. Is it drag from the hood ornament? The hood ornament's on the center line, XJ. I don't think that's what's going on. We have so much Delta V left over. It's reading 6,200 Delta V. See? See, look at that. Look at the pitch. It's that wing. The front wing is too big. Front wing's too big. Okay, so I think we need a smaller, simpler design. Thank you for that, 95. No. Guys, I have the fuselages on the outside, wings on the inside, because when we drive around on min-miss, I don't want to be driving up a hill and clip the wing. So I reversed it. Instead of fuselages in the center, wings on the outside, we have fuselages on the outside, wings on the inside. You know? Would adding RCS help? It would. Yeah, sure. Where's our center? Where did our center of lift and center of thrust end up? Yeah. Yeah, see, well, that should nose down, interestingly enough. Is the fuel going from the front first? No, the fuel tanks are right here. I mean, there's two fuel tanks that feed those two engines, and then there's some jet fuel tanks right here. That fuel tank goes to those two, and that fuel tank goes to those two. So McFlinty, like, fuel shifting around isn't gonna do much. Most of this is hollow up in the front. It's just aero. There are plans to add career mode. I'm not sure when it's coming, though, Munty. All right. I redid some of this to make the wings a little bit smaller. What's the CW or the Goliaths versus the jet engine? The Goliaths are the heaviest jet engine, but they also produce, for the weight, they produce insane amounts of thrust comparatively. Everybody wants to put the Whiplashes on there, or Panthers, or whatever, and it's not... We're not going to be able to... With the Whiplashes, we're barely going to be able to get off the ground. Junos would totally help. I mean, those make 130. But then again, those make 130 out of the box. But you can get runaway thrust with those things. And when you get runaway thrust, thrust can go way above these. But I don't know, man. I mean, that with a pre-cooler might do it, but I don't know. Another set of Goliaths also might do it as well. Would it hurt to try? I mean, yeah, a little bit. Mildly. Okay, rocket guy. I mean, the other thing is just we could put rocket engines on it and call it a day. But then again, you know, we put an SRB on it. We got to lug that stupid tube around. And don't get me wrong, we got to lug all the stupid engines around this time around, but does having the center of thrust not in line with the center of lift affect the flight characteristics? Not really. I mean, it depends, Joe. It really depends what type of plane it is, dude. Like an airliner has the center of thrust way below the center of mass, so whenever you throttle the engines, it naturally wants to make the plane fly upright. Or it naturally wants to make the plane nose up. But then again, there are other airliner designs where that does, you know, it center of thrust can be a little bit higher, a little bit lower, or right on. With us, we need to make it right on because of the rocket engines. But we don't actually need to make it exact with the jet engines. Why can't you just use boosters? Because then you lug around the booster the entire time? It has to be SSTO. Yeah, I can't stage boosters. If I could, I would put 2 Clydesdales on the inside of this thing and call it a day. It'd absolutely make it into space. Aero spikes aren't going to give me the thrust I want, Aqualux. They only make 160. They're 170 now. It was 160 before. It's not going to do what we want, man. Shift the mass of the Goliaths underneath some. It's not going to change much, McFlinty. Moving them down, that's really not going to change anything. What's the dead weight of an empty Clydesdale? Oh, you know what? That's a good question. So let's take a look. So with the Goliath, they're 4.5. So we're carrying around 18 tons of engine, right? What's the Clydesdale? I have a feeling the Clydesdale's heavier. Not by much. With the fuel, it actually offsets. Yeah, with the fuel guys on board, that actually kind of offsets, but that also makes it so this thing doesn't really... Oh, chat, why are you tempting me with this? I mean, we could always just have it glide back down. I don't know, Salyut, maybe. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. Alright, you guys want to do this? You guys really want to do this? Alright, here, watch. Get rid of that. Take the booster. Attach the booster to the root. Oh, hang on. I gotta attach it in a way to make sure that it's aligned. Get rid of the hood ornament, just for a moment. If this works, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Not in symmetry. That's not how I wanted that strut to run anyway, guys. Don't worry about it. If this freaking works, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. So here, there you go. Okay, alright, alright, okay, alright, we're good. It's alright. Okay, we can rotate now. Okay, we can rotate now. Oh, the control point, that's right. The control point's upside down! The control point's upside down! Oh, crap! We're in the air. I can't do anything about this. Put the gear up. Put. No! Crap! Oh no! medic! I'm alright. That was almost, dude, that was a little bit of a pucker. Why? Why is this working? Stop. Oh, it's so derpy. It handles great. Frickin' handles great. Solid rocket boosters are cheating. This is, see what's going on here? This is why so many rockets still use solid rocket boosters. Do you see what that thing is doing? You see what that thing is doing? How much easier would that be to engineer in real life than all the fuel systems and all that crap that you need from the jet engine? No, the SRB. No. You don't understand. Third of the SRB propellant was used before rotation. I gotta fix the control point. Launch it vertically? I don't think it has the TWR. Well, no, it should have. No, that's silly. It should have the TWR. Doesn't drop the SRB, it has to be an SSTO Supervod. But see, the empty tube there actually weighs less than lugging around those 4 jet engines, and the 4 jet engines definitely wouldn't have gotten us to this altitude. But SRB's bad. No, SRB's are dope. No, I took them out, Finn. Yeah, they're gone. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 don't lose it. No, not the arrow. Ah! Come on. How can my arrow be throwing me off this much, but freaking the control surfaces aren't moving us around? Come on. That's dumb. I literally have no control over this thing. Alright. Let me fix the control point. Passing, I'm not even 100% sure if that's what's going on there. That's something very strange. Is this craft on Discord? I'd like to try something. It's not. It's not. Is this Stick Rocket 2.0 Rapid Reuse Edition? Yeah. Okay, there. I just need to look real quick. How... I have structural adapters. How much do these things weigh? That thing's 100 kilos. Okay. What about you? Okay, alright. That's a negligible amount of weight. Alright, cool. These upper level winds are nasty. There's something, man. We took the methane tanks out. Yeah. This thing should roll, man. What's our TWR? Just, yeah, 1.17. Keep 2 Goliaths and slap 2 Thumpers on it. You know what, Doom? You know what we're doing? That's what we're doing. No, that's not going to end well. All right. This should have 1.1. That's what it's telling me. 1.1 TWR. That one SRB should be able to lift this whole damn thing. I wish we had Hydrolox rockets in this game. You have hydrogen in the game. You have Methalox. Is it that much of more of a step to make an engine that runs off hydrogen and oxygen? I don't think that is crazy. Like if I had a J2X or an RL10, they put that in the game, dude. You could actually make Ares 1 with a Hydrolox upper stage, and it would be dirty. It would be disgustingly good. Hey Adam, what's going on? They'd have to make new plumes. So they're developing the game right now. Make sure our control point is set. Control point is set. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. What? I saw it, Gina. Went down a little bit. I went, please. That thing said we had enough. Okay, vehicle's pitching down range or something. Lock SAS to the up arrow? Oh. Well, Yargles, I'm gonna pitch it over just a little bit. I forgot about that up arrow. I keep forgetting that thing exists. Yeah, it is Speed Racer. It's Speed Racer to Minmus, dude. I saw it grab. I'm wondering where their venture capital came from. Or where Richard Branson kept that money. It sucks, dude. That was such a good idea, too. What happened to Virgin Orbit? Furloughed. .5 Magi at 240, not bad. Really not bad. We have 5,000 Delta V left, man. Probably gonna use about half of that to get up into space. Our TWR is low. We endured a little bit of a grav loss right there, which is not ideal, but... Yeah, it's not 100%. Yeah, they just furloughed everybody. Well, Rocket, that's why I was saying, like, maybe, dude, maybe they didn't have enough money to pay them because maybe, you know, they didn't have enough money to pay them. I'm losing it again. I am not rolling this vehicle right now. There's no roll input. The arrow is doing that because the wings are on top. Yeah, it's got to be out of line, Gene. Oh man, I really want this thing to work. Is the scale of Kerbal in KSC2, KSP, the scale Slavic? It's the same. It's the same planets. I see it, Gene. We're way off the center line, but honestly, the gimbal should be able to compensate for this. I don't understand why it's not. Yeah, Rocket Guy, it's a little bit of a weird one. Strange. You don't think it can compensate? You think it's too much? Interesting. Well. It's got to be that wing, the main structural wing. Can always move the wheels down just a little bit more. I think that would do it. Jeez, how freaking heavy is that damn wing? That's almost it. There's no absolute anymore, Salute. They're fixing that. The only thing that I can think of is to move the gyro and the batteries forward. Move them forward like that. That's better. That's better than it was. Patch tomorrow? I think so. We'll adjust the thickness on that wing a little bit. Let's see. See if that does anything. Hey, come on. Yeah, we're getting there. Garrick, you purchased KSP2? Nice. Move those things down. If we move these down a little ways. Yeah, that's definitely getting us in the ballpark. And then if we take these and just... We're not down with the thickness, okay? Go here, right? And then just give a smidgen of an update there. Oh, it's so close. That's actually not bad, dude. Aren't the gyros more effective closer to the center of mass, or am I missing something here? Slavic, I've never honestly ever tested that because I never use SAS, ever. I don't use gyros, so... I would imagine that it would have more moment of inertia being further away from the center of mass, like a control surface, but I could be wrong. Oh, you know what else we should do? Take this wing and move it down. Move that back down. Move that wing back down like that. That actually might do it. How is center of mass measured and calculated in real life? A lot of math, zombie. Yeah, a lot of math. I mean, they probably have a computer simulation like Boeing or Airbus probably have a computer simulation like this that'll tell you. But back in the day, math. Lots of math. Calculus and integrals. That's right, Corkle. Yeah. Can you imagine back in the day, like, trying to calculate the moment of inertia that an engine has, like, on an aircraft? The moment of components, like, relative center of gravity? How the heck do you do that without a calculator? Well, like, don't get me wrong. I know how to do it without a calculator, but... straight up, you have somebody, like, on a chalkboard, like... like... That's hardcore, man. That is nuts. Absolutely insane. Hey, Envy, what's going on? Like, that's skills, man. Absolute freaking skills. That's why we have Matt Damon. Skunkworks did the SR, yeah, the SR-71 was drawn on paper. What the frick? How does that even happen? How do you even do that? I don't know, Gene. What do you think? Think we're close enough? You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei. What is the blue ball? Center of lift. So, or center of pressure. You could say it as either one. That one is center of thrust. The cyan one up there, or the light blue one, is center of lift. See, actually, that brought everything pretty much in line. But see, what I'm worried about now is what happens when we... If you round down, I have 0 billion. But with a front winglet, with front winglets like this, that shouldn't be a problem. We should be able to compensate for that. With that and that, let's see. Where does it get us? Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to call that one good. Let's get on launch pad 2. We'll see, Gene. Fuel. I put the fuel back in, bro. I put the fuel back in. Relax. I just want to see this thing trekking around on Minmus. Okay. Launchpad 2, gang. Oh, dear. What a strange person. That's not what I wanted. I think one of the launch clamps might be clipping into something. That's not, that isn't really what I wanted it to do. Guys, how about we just take some of these? You know what? Hold it up by the SRBs. Why not? Or SRB, there's only one. It'll stand from that. It'll be fine. Or something. Launchpad 2 will be unavailable for several months. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's working! It's working! Up. Buh. Engage the other motors? No, not yet. Roll program complete. Watch that specific impulse. When that number gets up above 1,000, if it gets up above 1,000 before this happens, we'll do that. Actually, it might be better to use this with it. Give us better TWR. Actually, fellas, I was thinking, because we endured such a grav loss after the SRBs shut down, it might be better to burn some hydrogen now. TWR gives you better delta V when you're in the atmosphere. That's why first stages don't have to worry about specific impulse. So Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and give those nuclear engines a quick ignite here. This is like the reverse of the space shuttle. 2 liquid fuel boosters and 1 SRB in the center. It's like reverse SLS. Transonic. Stand by for SRB flameout. There goes the SRB. And look at our speed on the far left. Oh, good. We're slowing down a little bit. We actually should have ignited them earlier. See, we're taking a huge grav loss right there. Rocket guy, I think air starting those probably 30 seconds in definitely do us well. We'll probably end up getting more Delta V doing that. I mean, yeah. P's 33. It should do it. This will do it. As long as I can maintain control, and we are definitely maintaining control a lot better than last time. It's the first time, Maru, it's the first time I'm gonna get it into orbit after all these attempts, dude. Yeah, yeah, Rocket Guy, we took a huge grav loss there. I actually think firing those engines earlier, despite the inefficiencies, we wouldn't take as much of a gravity hit. And I actually end up thinking we would have net higher Delta V. I mean, this will make it, guys. It'll make it. It should. But I think there's a way more efficient way that we can do this. Like, way more efficient. Next part, how do you land it? We gotta land it like a glider fish. It'll land on the runway. It flies great when it has no fuel in it. At least last time I checked it did. We should probably test EDL later. But, as long as we keep that AP out in front of us. See that T-minus 49? As long as that number stays positive, we're good. This will make it. Yeah, we'll make it. What's crazy is that was a horribly inefficient ascent, and we're still gonna make it. We're gonna make it into space, Posh, yeah. Or should I say, we're going to make it into space. Because your name. No? Alright, cool. This thing ended up looking like a torpedo. Have you tried the island runway with this? No, I haven't. It's gonna make it, Laserman. I took your advice and I tried going up this time. Worked a lot better, dude. Thanks for the advice. This thing is just as good as the single pickle. Yeah. Maggie, if we optimize that ascent, it'll fly. I'm kind of thinking, see what happens if we can land this thing. What happens when we land it back at KSC? Bro, this thing just made it into space. I think a Mark 1 inline would have been a better part right there, but bold claim that it'll make it. Go to Minmus? Oh yeah, Akabidi. Nope, I didn't do that. Yeah, we brought that center of mass in line. Handles a lot better now. All right, shut the damn. I hate seeing the aero surfaces flap around in space. That's very strange. Aloha Ota. Dude, it made it. It freaking made it. How much Delta V do we have left? I think you have to burn at that auditory cue of the Kerbal to burn evenly across the node, otherwise the maneuver node sees. Oh, okay, when it goes aloha ta. Yeah, okay. Why is it telling me I have 3 engines here? What do we test? Do we go to Minmus? Yeah, I don't know where that engine came from, but it's I'm sorry, what? Did... I would very much like it if that was 81. But I don't think it is. All right, we'll go to Minmus. We do need to test this thing. We do need to test this thing flying around in the atmosphere. It's got to glide back down. But I know you guys want to do a speed run across Minmus with this, so. Did the wheels shift? No. I moved them down a little bit to help balance the center of mass. We actually have even more ride height clearance here. Yeah, Matt, I think we have around 2,400. Something like that. Gain 5 kilometers a second. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Maggie, I'm saying we have over 2,000. I think that's correct. Yep. There we go. It's reading correctly. Enough. Alright, where's Minmus? Create maneuver bland? Question, Charles? Do you want a bland A or bland spaghetti? Question. Ferrari already gave him new battery. Question, no time for bland. The fairings did. Yeah, without a proper Delta V readout, yeah, I can't really go anywhere. We're just gonna have to kind of guess our Minmus ascent. You know, this thing is all screwed up. It's totally broken. You've tuned out. There's an update coming out tomorrow, Warlock. I don't think so, Oculus, no. Yeah, without the Delta V readouts, without the staging, everything staged proper, I can't really do anything, guys, with Delta V readouts. We're gonna have to guess. I think that's the right phasing for Minmus. If not, we'll get close. So let's just send it. Here we go. There's a moon encounter. Just pulse the engines real quick. We'll get it on the way back. This isn't the most efficient way to get to Minmus, but we have the Delta V to make it work, so I'm not too incredibly worried. This is just all completely broken, though. If I just belt out the stage key, I mean, it's showing my actual Delta V there for a second, but yeah. For some reason, it thinks I have 4 nuclear engines on board. See? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know what that is. I don't know. That engine doesn't do anything. Selecting those doesn't do anything. Selecting that selects the nukes. And then it thinks, oh, those are 2 fairings in symmetry. Okay, I get it. Alright, so I just need to do this. I'm using time warp to slow it down because it's messing with me, and then we just gotta just give it a quick pulse. There we go. Yeah, that's actually a really good. That's actually nice. That's a good. It's not the most efficient, but it's good enough. Oh yeah, that's the point that I clicked on. Yeah. Okay. That is the point that I clicked on. Yeah. Nope. Definitely clicked on Minmus's PE that time, and it time warped through to my next conic. Oh, Minmus. No, the moon put... Jesus. Jesus, game. Come on now. Come on now. You can't make this easy, can you?
So, you come to this stream often?
I really enjoyed that whole, you know, crashing into the ground thing, chat. Maybe we should do it again sometime, you know? Once or twice? Alright. Yeah. Really enjoyed that, you know, whole bar fight the other day. Maybe we should do it again sometime. That's right, Everest. Pyro, 13-month resub. Thank you. I'm good, Vashi. How are you? I'm good. New patch comes out tomorrow, guys. I don't know how you haven't rage quitted. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. You can't... You gotta be patient with this stuff. That's all. Oh, that save's broken. That's good. That's nice. Yeah, you just gotta be patient, dudes. I'm patient. Kerbal has taught me patience. You were merely adopted into the Kraken bugs. I was born into it. Molded by it. How patient are you? Jebediah Kerman patient. That you know what? When you say it like that, Jeb, let's say Bill patient. Molded by it. Feed me, Seymour. Wait, that's something different. There we go. I think the jet engine style is good. You have a wing for a reason. Yeah, but the SRB is just really coggers, man. I mean, dude, we might be able to put the SR... We can put jets back on, dude. A smaller jet for just entry, descent, and landing. But yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, we broke the frick out of this thing a second ago. How do you get rid of the wing? The wings are... See, guys, you don't understand. The wings are holding this thing together. They're holding it together. So, I mean, we could just... You can't run a strut this far, so the wings are there to hold everything together. And also, you know, if they're going to hold everything together, you might as well control the vehicle as well. I hope that it will release soon. The update on European time. It's midnight here. You would have it sooner. Oui, monsieur. Yeah, merci. Or no. Please, s'il vous plaît. That would be nice. Okay. Okay. Want to try it again? I'll admit, this thing could really do with some RCS on it or something. Hey, Whitney. RCS could be useful on Mimnus. It's just another thing. We have the gyroscopes, and this thing should be super stable. So, all right. Pin red to go faster? No, I'm good. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let's get it out on the pad. We'll fly it. I'll quick save this time. All right, let's roll. Maggie, when do you think we should hit these things? I'm actually thinking maybe hit light this thing right now. 75? It is the biggest SRB, yeah. Stand by for twin swerve ignition. Let's go. We're supersonic. Five thousand delta V out of that thing. It was 4,900 before. We're still taking a hell of an aero and drag loss though. All right, that was cool, guys. Let me back it up. Let me back it up. I want to light those engines. I just want to see what happens when we light everything all off the pad all at once. I'm curious to see what happens. Maggie, I think let's just go right. Let's go right to igniting all of them, right? All at once. I want to see what happens. Can you discard the SRB? The challenge calls for an SSTO. No staging. This is an SSTO. If I lug the SRB around with me. Exactly. We could throttle it. Bingo. Let's see what she does. All engine ignition. All engines running. Cleared the tower. Go for hamsters. Q Master of Puppets. Bow, 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 bow. And the passion play crumbling away. I'm your source of self-destruction. Alright, that's enough. Stop it. Go home, EJ. You are drunk. Can I get this as a ringtone? Sure. Master of a puppet and pulling your strings. Pulling your struts. Oh, Spartans, it's great. Look at 4 launch pads, 2 runways, and the runways are like 3 times as long as they are in KSP. Yep, we're supersonic right here. Oh, this is great. Yeah, see, that higher TWR, man, really making a difference. No, that's cool though. Twisting your mind with G-forces. Alright, Maggie, let's see what it ticks here. Let's see if it gives us more Delta V. So it's 42. So we circularized on that other ascent, and we had 2,500 at circularization. I don't know what that is. That's dope. They've gone to plaid. What the heck was that? Spaceball 1. Oh, that's a great song. Those guys are from my neck of the woods, Tessa. Do you want to play? A ring around the rosy house, get Monopoly, red light, green light. With a ball, it's a ball, hack a second, ready to go. Do you wanna play with me? Do you wanna play with me? Alright, anyway. I bet you we have more than 2,500 Delta V at circularization, Nagwal. Look. Our AP is already up to 100. Yeah, kicking all engines on out of the hole was way better. Actually... Yeah, Bruce. Huh. Well, we are in a higher orbit this time, Squishy. Take the SRB out of the stage and see what it reads. Well, yeah, I mean, I did this squishy as like an absolute like maximum. You know, we could theoretically get a little bit more efficient if we like fire the engines at 5,000 or 2,500 off the ground. I think. If I'm thinking about that problem correctly. Actually, so we have 2,400. We have, it's confused with that SRB. There we go. We have 2,400. 2,400 at 100 by 105. We were at like, what was the other orbit in? It was not this. Did you hear the news about active volcanism on Venus? There's Vulcans on Venus? Oh, wow. Wow, active volcanoes is actually huge, dude. Could you deactivate the SRB? Nah. Live long and prosper. All right, well, here. Double pickle in space! My name is Darth Vader. I am an extraterrestrial from the planet Vulcan. Set target. 7 Aya. I mean Minmus. I don't think we have 8K. We have about 2,400. But so we actually gained a little bit of delta V. Like maybe a couple hundred meters a second. Not much. Monday, Chaos. Alright. Let's go to Minmus. Hey, Tuna. Everything's good, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Striker. Tier 264. Striker. That Hunt the Streamer game the other day, I watched it off stream from other people's perspectives. Geeson was flying around in the A-10. Just coincidence. He was just circling over the docks just for fun. It was just a coincidence. We shouldn't have panicked. And I'm like, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. Like, it was just sheer coincidence, dude. He was looking at the trailer that we were standing up against, and he was like, oh, that trailer's kind of out of place, but it's a static object. It was just bad luck. Just bad luck, man. Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness. I can't even, yeah, whatever. What? Yeah, whatever. All right. Yeah, I mean, we could do that, Aqualux, but yeah. Martha? Potato? I can't see the maneuver node. I don't know why you need an active engine for a maneuver node, but all right. Oh, there it goes. It's well, I had it dialed in time enough to get that right, but now it says I have 6 nuclear engines, so, you know, that's good. I got that going for me, which is nice. Damn it. We're not lined up for the Aloha Ita. Aloha Ita! Showing the right Delta V now. That should be an intercept, or at least it's close enough where we won't be using copious amounts of Delta V. Get out of the way, stupid moon. Oh! Word? Okay. Quick save. Warp to here. We got an intercept. Here we go. There goes the moon. We go by the moon. Once again, not the best intercept on my part, but actually that's pretty good. It's not the worst. Yeah, things are copious when you're hitting the copium a lot, Phantom. Yeah, it was good. It was pretty good, Doom. That wasn't bad considering I was shooting blind, you know? Okay, Rocket. Alright. Hey, that's really... That's really not bad. I'm sure you already talked about it, but the new Artemis suit looks pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. NX, I'm curious if that's like a finalized suit or what's the deal with it. But I haven't read too much into it. But I did see that Axiom has new suits for EVA suits for the moon. I have questions. I have questions about that whole thing. Yeah. How did they make a new suit so fast? It would be my biggest question. But, hey. Looks good. They said they'll be white when they're on the moon. Yeah. No, I got that part. It's based off of the XEMU. Oh, I know, Creeper. Yeah. I think that one is just a shell. I think it's going to be a little bit more time. I think they got the exterior of the suit done, but it has no working in parts just yet. Unless they based it directly off the XEMU, then maybe it's freaking sweet. There are already suits in progress. It's a little more complicated than that, dude. I'll get into it later, dude. Let's get down to Minmus. We got to get down to Jeb right there. Come on, aloha tat. Is there room to bring Jeb home? Yes, there is. No, Gene, it made it. Okay. We got to capture. Legacy, hey, your content in general in recent KSP2 streams led me to give the OG another chance. I played through the tutorials to give the OG another chance. This tutorial started a career about a week ago. We got to the moon orbit twice now. Next try landing. Thanks to your content. All right. Hopefully you have a nice legacy of Kerbal content from now on. That's awesome, dude. All right. So on a scale from 1 to like Rockstar, how good did you feel when you landed on the moon? Like, on a scale from like 1 to Gene Simmons. Solid question. Yeah. It's important. This is important. On a scale from like 1 to Freddy, how good you feel? Pat's got Juju. How did I miss this? Yeah, supposedly. It's not set in stone yet. It's like, Lemmy kill miss. Yep. There you go, Lemon. First time I landed something on the moon, I really, really felt good. It's a really, really good feeling. Yeah, Alexia. Yeah, interesting. Randy Savage. I am the cream. And just like that, the cream rises to the top. Haven't gotten to moon landing yet, but getting there and bringing back like 360 science with perfectly smooth re-entry felt amazing. Good to know. I just got home from work. How's KSP2 going? Well, we're back out here with our second attempt vehicle, Shaw. Now, this design, I know you're used to the pickle that we were driving around yesterday. This design is just a little bit different. I mean, it's exactly like the pickle in every way, except it's not. Yep. Anyway, this is the double pickle. Yep. Would have tried landing on the last attempt, but forgot batteries and solar panels and almost didn't make it back. That's Kerbal. Sounds like KSP to me. I'm glad you're having fun, Legacy. It's a fun game, dude, and you get something out of it. You learn something. Teaches you physics. It was harder back in the day, Fish KSP1. It's because it's Pickle Rick.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And you got gifted a sub from Dadjuk. Dadjuk, what are you doing with gifting sub? You know what? I'm not going to ask. Whatever. It's fine. The previous one was a sweet pickle. This is a straight up kosher dill. Oh, alright. Yeah, okay. Fair. Dill. Damn dill hole. P38 Minmus Pickle Lander. Guys, remember, I don't want a pickle, okay? I just won't ride my motorcycle. You landing this thing? Yep. What was that noise? And that's precisely why I quick saved. Have they said what's causing that phantom forces yet? Well, that's why I just made a hard save there, Skull. I'm gonna send that off to the devs. Figure out why those phantom forces are there. I think it's landing gear. I think it's the suspension. I think the suspension is inadvertently Kraken driving for some reason. Oh, nice passing. There you go. No. No. Kerbal. Come on now. What was the middle booster? It helped us get up in the air, Giffy. And because we have to make an SSTO, we're just going to tote it around. Yeah, of course they are, Penta. Yep. Come on, get past Eve. Come on. What is an SSTO? Odic gets a single stage to orbit, meaning this thing took off from the launch pad just like that and made it all the way to Minmus, and it's going to make it all the way down to the surface if the game doesn't take a dump on me every time I try to reload it because the Kraken decided to eat my vessel. Let's try quick save 71. Maybe that'll do it. think we made enough, Lamet, for sure. What's the last known quick save? Double pickle in space? Oh, 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 oh. Why is it playing the sound of the motors? Drive this on the flats, dude. I just want to drive it on the flats just to see how it handles. But the game really doesn't want me to get this to min-miss. I really wanted to drive this across the surface, man. Let me see, TX. Oh, that's cool. Some DCX stuff. Very nice, dude. Very nice. That's great. I scrubbed through it, TX, but that's cool. She doesn't want to go, guys. Oh, dear.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Monkito. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Guys, I gave it my all. It just really doesn't like that vehicle for some reason. Sesh, if we had the debug menu, we could. They had the debug menu on in Amsterdam, and I was able to, yeah, Scott was editing things to planets and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. That's how you got into orbit. Went AFK for a bit. Oh yeah, Yarg, we got right near Minmus, and then, we got right near Minmus. I got close to the surface, and my craft just delaminated itself. And then, when I tried to load the save, it corrupted. We are in a pickle right now. We're in a pickle. I'm sorry. Tuna, how far back before we launched? was the last stable one. The one that we loaded when the thing gets into orbit is playing the rocket music. It's playing the rocket noise and the rocket engines aren't firing. It's corrupted. We'll just go to save it again and it'll break. And then the save will never load until we, yeah. No, the rocket engine is playing SuperVOD. It's going, but it's not doing anything. The SRB engine sound happens on every reload I do with a spent booster. Well, the last one we had was double pickle in space. This was the last one. I want to get this down to the surface, dudes. This was the last save that loaded. Have you tried Unity 3D and how did the KRPC stuff go? The KRPC stuff? It was all right. I haven't messed with it in a good while. Save a lot going forward. Could mitigate this in the future. Yeah, I did, Tuna. All the saves that I had when we were close to min-miss are corrupted. So yeah, no, that whole saving thing. Yeah, no, I do that pretty religiously. It just game hates me. Did you try out any KSP2 mods? I will not be using any KSP2 mods for a good while, Hazzy. Yeah, I don't really see the purpose in putting a mod into the game that, like, or getting a mod and modifying my game in a way that could potentially break my saves more than the game already does. You know what I mean? What if they update? What if the patch update tomorrow basically ruins all the mods that are out for KSP? You know, that's a distinct possibility. Oh man, just thinking out loud. Yeah, I know, I got you, man, I got you. Tuna, you're gonna have to excuse me. It's a little frustrating, you know, because I want to see this thing go across min-miss at 100 meters a second. It should be able to do it. We should be able to just fly over the flats with this thing. And I'm like, I want to show you guys that because, oh, we had so much agony with the pickle yesterday. I need a victory. I need a victory, man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's roll. Let's roll. Ooh. Let's go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Zonic, 67 months. You can do it. The only mods I might look at are the stuff to debug. Yeah, maybe. Oops. Mud Kicker, what's going on? This rover needs to drink water on min-miss. It does!
Discovery,
It
go
does
throttle
need
up.
to do that. Tuna! We'll get it, man. I'll get it just because you sub, dude. Just because. I will persevere to the point where I want to pull what little hair I have out. We'll persevere. We will carry on All right. And we'll try best that we can. Sticks? No? All right, never mind. Doing the challenge before camera drift gets fixed. That's a goal. Camera drift? Oh, that one. Yeah, where your vehicle comes apart but doesn't come apart. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a fun one. I'm with you. Atom Argonauts. Is KSP2 worth it? It's an early access game, Doctor. If you're willing to pay $50 for an early access game, go for it, man. It's definitely Kerbal, if that's what you're wondering. It's definitely Kerbal. I enjoy it. I'm having a good time with it. It's a little quirky at times, but yeah. I mean, she's rough, dude. Not gonna sugarcoat it. It's a little rough, but I think Kerbal's about perseverance, you know? It's about perseverance. So we work around the bugs. Patch comes out tomorrow, guys. Okay. Minmus. At Minmus. I mean, Wild West of a game back then. So, Dr. Rockstar, if you bought Kerbal off of the website, let me tell you something. This game plays like KSP 0.16, 0.11. It plays like that. It's buggy, but it's god damn it's rewarding when you get stuff done right. Man, it's fun. Yeah, that's the best I could say. It's a good time, dude. It plays like 0.16 back in the day. Yeah, it's a good time. It's glitchy as all hell, but when you get it right and the game works, it's the most rewarding feeling ever that you've beaten the Kraken. Dude, yeah, no, it reminds me of that. Why is your DV blinking? Because the game hates me? Hagsy? The game hates me, dude. I don't know. Yeah, passing, it's eerily reminiscent. You're right, man. It's so strange. Cirque du Mimo. Are we retrograde? Oh, yeah, we are. All right, I'm gonna try to put this thing down. Put the double pickle down next to the single pickle, and we want to do this without time warping. Time warping into close proximity of a planet, the game just decides to just rip your vehicle to shreds. At least I think. So triple pickle. No, it would be a single double pickle. Wouldn't be a triple pickle. Single double, double triple. Triple double. Basketball pickles. We are on the double pickle, Mutter. Look at it. In all of its beauty. That should be good. Down to min-miss. Alright, let's time warp. Not all the way. At 50, we're just gonna... No! It did it. It broke something. It played the I broke something music. Oh no. No, maybe that was just the SRB registering that it was out. I thought I heard a braking noise, but it was just... I think it was just the SRB. Jorg, I think we're okay. Missed a challenge yet? I'm about to get my second version to the surface of Minmus. This SSDO'd off the surface of Kerbal, and we made it to Minmus. My Delta V indicator is completely shot. Oh, there we go. 1200. I'm aiming to land next to my version 1 lander, which is over there. I'll use the version 1 lander to mark where we're gonna go. This thing should be able to zip over Minmus terrain, no problem. Well, I haven't tested it yet, so I don't know. Let's get down to 30. We have acquisition on the target. How do you get it on its wheels? Just tip it over. Tipping it over would be fine. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is this thing high centering itself because our wheels are far apart from each other. I should have moved these wheels right there. Should have moved that one back and those ones forward, but it's okay. The game is very broken. That rumbling noise that you hear is the SRB. The game thinks there's still fuel in the SRB. There is, in fact, not fuel in the SRB because it's fired. I don't want to time warp. Time warping close to the planet breaks things. We got a good trajectory here. It's just the ambient starship sounds. Yeah, yeah. Come. Dude, you have to drop the vertically offset wheels to save weight? Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of them. Wait, Rocket Lab already launched. Did I miss? No. Rocket Lab didn't launch. Whatever you're viewing is not updated. They scrubbed out. They launch tomorrow at 6. So 22 or 21 hours, 45 minutes from now. Did you stir the tanks? Yeah, mate. Yeah, I stirred them. They didn't blow up this time. In your testing, does Fizz Warp also break it in the same way? Or can we use that as a workaround? Fizz Warp? Untested, Squishy. Oh, yeah, untested, or Squishy? Squishy? Squishy. Untested. Landing backwards? Yeah, we have to. My brakes are back there. We need those. Actually, this trajectory is looking pretty good. We should come right down. I'm just making sure we don't time warp when we're near the surface.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No. Essox Lucius, 16 monthly sub. Thanks, man. Would you say hydrogen is a bit OP in KSP2? It's quite insane. This is how hydrogen is in real life, Erudite. It's freaking cheating. Is either Delta V readout accurate? The one that's reading like 1200 is the accurate one. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Art. Yeah, I know. It does. I got mine to tick over automatically on surface when I was like probably about 100 meters off the ground, Yark. That's when it ticked over to surface for me. I don't know why it does that, but you know, science and stuff. That's definitely not, that 4300 is definitely not accurate. We have about, I'd say we have about 1,000. I think the swerve is a bit too powerful in atmosphere. It'll probably be nerfed in the future by radiation emission. Yeah, you're going to need insane radiators to get these engines to work correctly. Yeah, you're gonna need radiators. And they're always going to overheat. If they do it right, it'll always overheat. It's a nuclear engine. No way you can completely stop the nuclear decay. It's always gonna generate heat. It's always gonna heat things up. Interesting, Yorgles. $10,000. Hey, Navy vet. What's up, brother? How you doing? It's the chocolate syrup on top of the mint ice cream, guys. Awesome. That's good, man. Very nice. Yep. I'm gonna go right over it. Current surface speed is 126 meters a second. Wait until the target marker gets aligned with radial out. Right there. Need to wait for that to go over there. When that goes over there, that's when we start. That's when we start the burn. Good enough. .6 kilometers from Jebber. Just to the left of Jeb. We're 1.5 off the deck here. Hold me, chat.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, we're down 1100 match. Okay. Double pickle on Minmus. Oh, a double pickle on Minmus. Realistically, can you land boosters? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Okay. All right, we're gonna tilt it over. Yoinks. Whoa. I set that like that on purpose, Yard. Did we break anything? We've broken nothing. Brakes. All right. Let's take the rover wheels and set them to settings that we know work. Friction controls set to 2. And then, you know what? We'll keep it on auto suspension. That's fine. Just set the friction control. Just need the tires to dig in. All right, I'll drop a quick save here. Switch over to Jeb. We fixed the other pickle, by the way. We fixed this one. The problem with this one is that it likes flipping over. So I took it, I made it longer, and I doubled it in size. Okay? It works. This will serve as our marker. No, I fixed it, chillin'. How did I fix it? Don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what I did. Fortunately, I have a seat for Jeb. In the pickle. Still no pickles. Alright. Okay, well. Where are we? Okay. Let's go to waypoint 1. Waypoint 1, waypoint 2, and then try to make our way over to waypoint 3. Brakes is off, lights are on. Like I said, this thing should float across Minmus. And, you know, like, once again, guys, the reason why I put no quick saves in the titles is because it might break. I have no idea. Yes. Instead of flipping over, it just goes. Yes. All right. Now, we got to open up the nose cones. Make sure that we, in case we come up near a hill, right, the first thing that's going to hit the ground is the wheel. Let's go. Yeah, analog. It should be good, man. Okay, here we go. We're coming up to some rough terrain. Do you have enough Delta V to get back? I should. Relativity hasn't launched yet, Garrett. Yeah, it's the ice cream scoop. Yeah. That's a big hill. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, please come around. Not like that. We're gonna roll. Not in the way that I thought we were. Okay. That's not the worst thing to happen. I got it, Goose. this isn't good. We're gonna break the wings. Yep. There's nothing I could have done. Oh, man. Well, okay. The wings are... yeah. It's a little bit too bouncy. The auto suspension was not what I wanted. I needed it to dampen more of those. We were bouncing too much. So now we have to load the dreaded quick save. Looks like no control in the air. Why no reaction wheel torque? There is reaction wheel torque. It's just a big vehicle. Does this have the ion thrusters? No. No, it doesn't. Well, we can take solace in the fact that that basically was a worst case scenario. That was worst case. I did that on purpose. I wanted to hit the hard terrain on purpose. I really wish I kind of did it without any quick saving, but... SAS was turned off. Yeah. Maybe we would have had better luck if I had it on. See how bouncy it is? Oh my god. Why wouldn't you put the dampers? Why wouldn't I put the dampers all the way up? That was stupid. I literally broke the vehicle for no reason. That was really dumb. Well, let's reload. I don't want to, but hopefully it works. It does. Alright, so let's do this again, and let's not be an idiot about it. Don't forget the friction control. Yep. We have reaction wheel torque on it. The problem is, guys, is that it's just not... This is a much bigger vehicle than that. Yeah, that took the bounce a lot better. Okay, we'll try this again. Quick save, hit the brakes, go over here, switch to the other vehicle. Pickle will stay there. Yeah, the first pickle will be my marker point, Tessa. We're gonna try to get all the way around this thing. Okay. Our suspension is set. Quick save. Jeb's in there. Ready to roll out. That was already again. Jeb needs an outboard seat. It's a little late for that. Check the control point. Control point shouldn't matter when we're on the ground, but if we go flying up in the air, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, good call. I'm gonna go over. Yeah. All right, let's get the nose cones out. Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's open them. That's just so we don't run into anything. There's nothing up there in the cones, but. Alright, let's not be a Tessa about this and actually go about it smart like. Wrecked. What? He gives me crap all the time. I'm not gonna not dish it back, man. Okay, here we go. Min-miss challenge. Let's take 2. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Very good. We made it over the first rut. Alright, we can speed up again. I have the other vehicle. The first attempt vehicle is my starting point. We've made it 2 kilometers. What's the circumference of Minmus? Don't answer that. How fast could you safely go in Pickle 1? Pickle 1... Whoa. Hey. Hold on. Hold on a second, guys. Pickle 1, we could go up to like 20 meters a second. This should be able to go faster. Did we hit a rut or something and I wasn't looking? Like, why are we... Uh-oh. Oh, frick. That was a big one. Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good. Dude, how? I mean, it's still okay. We could keep going, but it's not. I don't like it. It doesn't. I'd rather quick load and not have an intact vehicle. I don't know why it's just bouncing around back and forth like that. This thing should be super stable. Like, it shouldn't do that, but it still does. Also, we were able to load a quick save just fine. What's your spring strength? It's set to maximum. You know what? Maybe the friction control, which I could have sworn we set correctly, but I guess we didn't. Let's go the other way. Wait a minute. Okay, alright. It's letting me do it in symmetry. I think the tires digging in too much is really causing me issues. Let's try that. Dropping the spring strength. I don't think we should drop it down to nothing, Gene, but yeah. I'll set it to 20 across the wheels, and we'll see what it does. We just get a good damper there. What does traction control do? If a wheel is slipping, it'll slow it down. All right, let's try this. See what this does. I literally don't have any traction. Yeah, Tessa, we'll try springs to 1. There we go. I was thinking, guys, maybe set the inner tires with a higher friction rate and then the outer tires with less of a friction rate, because the outer tires are what's likely going to be bouncing us around. Maybe, you know what? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I'll just set them all to 1. We haven't tried 1 before, and we'll just roll with it. Good. How's high spring helping? It's not. At least I don't think it is. They were spinning because they weren't making traction, Tessa. Alright, I'll do it again. We'll intentionally go over the terrain. We'll see how this fares a little bit, see if it goes a little bit better. I'm kind of full sending it here. I want to see what happens. Because, you know, then when we get the spring rates dialed in, then we'll do a, you know, okay, let's go. Let's explore. Did they release a time for the update? Negative. Alright, let's see how well the motors absorb the hits here. That actually wasn't as bad. Dude, that little ramp shot us almost 100 feet into the air. That little thing. Because min-miss. Hashtag just min-miss things. Just good old boys. Never meant no harm. Yeah, the wheel's not digging in as much. Definitely is a good thing, and then the spring rates with high dampers seems to be the way to do this. Okay, we got more patchy terrain coming here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Green D, thanks for the amazing big brain content. I got you. I got you. Thanks for the resub, man. It's been a year. Appreciate it. Oh gosh, there's a ledge. Whoa. Okay. All right. All right, Pickle. Let's go. Hey, not bad. That's basically where we're at right now, Force. Challenge states wheels have to be on the ground at all times. Oh, shut up. Just a good old boys. Never meant no harm. That's the only lyrics to that song that I know. Yeah, just let it settle. Is that the next one, Mud Kicker? Can you time warp? I will, but when we get to more flat terrain. 10th? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just doing suspension testing. Guys, I think we got a good suspension rate here, so I'm going to proceed to waypoint 1 and we'll... see where it takes us. This setting seems to be working because you don't dig into the ground you don't dig in as much, which is good. Like if I'm kind of coming down a little sideways, the tire doesn't dig in and flip me over. It just kind of lands on it and keeps sliding. You kind of really want not ice skates here, but believe it or not, low grip, if that makes any sense. Oh, more hills. Alright, I'm slowing down for these ones. This terrain is terrible. Imagine SnowRunner plus KSP. That's pretty much what we're doing. Actually, Mason, when the scatterer gets put in and all the terrain becomes glidable, four-wheeling in Kerbal will absolutely be a thing. When we're starting the Minmus base. I don't know, man. I had a bad experience once. It's a good thing no one's been saying that for days, so that would be embarrassing. It's almost like I have to try a couple of different things before I, because if I just keep changing everything all at once, it doesn't give me a good test, Oculus. Here's your gold star. Oh, Loopy, there's ruts all over the flats. There's trenches. The mint ice cream is below. Oh, that's perfect. It looks like them Duke boys is at it again. Thanks. Take your gold star. Stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. You did it all for the nookie. Come on, the nookie. Come on, so you could take that gold star and stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah. Huh? Can you plant flags? Sure. Yeah. I did it all for the Wookiee. The Wookiee. So you can punch a Chewie and go up to hyperspace. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Ugh, high school. Well, you know what we're doing? Speaking of high school victory, where we keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on! Rolling, 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 rolling. What? Your hands up or hands down? What you gonna do now? Back up, back up. It's so stupid. Make me a superstar, yeah! Man, that was so extreme. Limp Bizkit is your favorite band? Well, you could stick it up your yeah. Oh, we got some rough terrain. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on, lads. Brace for impact. Yeah, Loopy, you can't go fast on the flats. Well, you can. You can go fast, but hopefully you have some suspension to fix that problem. Balls, 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 balls. Fuel is stored there. All right, we're good. We're good. Just let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. It'll settle. It'll settle. It'll settle. It'll settle. We good. Oh. EJ is saying Pickle 2 is passionate. A kiss of death, or is that only the real crap? Wait, what? At this speed, it'll take you about 4 hours. What about this speed? All right, we're coming up on another rut here. This one is actually deep. Modulate left, right, and hold backwards, and you can really slow down fast. Yeah, hitting that would have been death. We would have died. Yeah, that would have been awful. Oh, oh, oh. We're good. High school for me started with whoop, there it is. Party people! See, Tess, I was gonna say, I didn't listen to Limp Bizkit in high school. I listened to, well, if you really want to know, I always thought, because my older sibling had a lot of music, and that music, she's a little bit older than I am, and that's the music that I had, because I didn't want to go out and buy new CDs. Screw that. So I just listened to what we had, right? A lot of Rage Against the Machine, Cypress Hill. Yeah, I listened to basically what kids listen to in high school, about 10 years, give or take, before I actually, like, 10 years removed from high school, so, yeah. Pantera, I don't know. Cowboys from Hell was in there, but yeah. So, like, a lot of Rage, stuff like that. And then the music that my dad listens to. Queen, Status Quo, Slade. I heard Slade on the radio the other day, man. Believe it or not. Yeah, my parents love Queen, so yeah, we listen to a lot of Queen in the house. Saying you listen to music at home. Yeah. Cake, Going the Distance. Nice, nice. Alice in Chains is one of my favorite bands, chillin'. Yeah. Yeah, they come to snuff the rooster. Yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of a bump here. Brace, brace, brace. Yeah. Here come the rooster. Yeah. know we ain't gonna die. No, 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 no. You know we ain't gonna die. Yeah, that's right, Tuna, my man. Actually, I listened to Got Me Wrong this morning. And No Excuses. I always try to listen to music before I start streaming. You gonna get a copyright strike? Yeah. Favorite concert? I saw the Foo Fighters in 2017, the Concrete and Gold tour with Taylor Hawkins. And that was a pretty rad show, dude. Yeah. Well, Yarg, I'm getting to waypoint 1. Waypoint 1's right over there. We'll plant the flag and we'll quick save. Listen to that Apollo tune yet? So awesome. I haven't yet, Spotch. Anthrax. Nice, nice. It's a madhouse. If anyone's going to DMCA and it's Lars. No, Napster bad! Napster bad! Dream Theater. Good call. Every day is something hits me, oh so cold. Finally fitted by myself, no excuses that I'm told. Napster good. Dragon Force? Yeah, everybody listened to Dragon Force when I was in high school. Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, it was more college than everything. It was college. Uh-oh, big rut, big rut, big rut, big rut, big rut. Whoa, please. Please make it over. Make it over the rut. Get the air. Oh. Uh-oh. Yep, we die. Unless I can recover this. We're pretty screwed. Please. If I could just get it to land on the wheel, we'll be all right. I got it to land on the... Oh, no! No! I landed on the wheel! That's bull! No! That was on the wheel! It hit the wheel! Why did it break the nose cone? Frick that, man! Oh, that's... I don't do C last anymore, Yarg. Nope. Type it again. I hit the wheel. That was stupid. We landed on that. We landed on the wheel. And if we did land on the wheel, if we didn't land on the wheel, why didn't it just do that and get rid of the nose cone? It was so stupid. You pulled those wheels backwards, remember? I don't remember pulling those wheels backwards ever on this design, Tessa. No, I didn't pull those wheels backwards. How far did we make it? That was 17 kilometers. It's just a freaking stupid thing. I landed on the wheel, man. It registered a collider that wasn't there. Stupid. Stupid. I'm taking the flatter route. The flatter route's over here. Deja vu. I just been to the... Oh, of course I picked the steepest part of the rut. Yeah, why wouldn't I? This is not gonna end well. No! Use the landing gear? What landing gear? We took that off. Dude, physics. I was like, how can you catch this much air? Or, well, lack thereof, but whatever. Please. Yoinks. Oh, that's so bad. Bring it around. No! Come on! I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Okay. Let's plot the course this time. Screw that. Plot the stupid course. Yeah, no. Alright. Plot the course. Where's the flattest route? Set the course. We can't see it from here. Did I set the spring rates right? I don't know. Nope. Oh, well, no wonder that freaking failed. Alright, springs are out. Damper's high. Friction level's good. Alright, let's quick save now with those suspension settings, because those ones were working. I can't believe that, dude. I saw the wheel spring up and the wheel it still registered a payload bay hit, which just that sucks, man. We were 17 kilometers. I shouldn't have put I should have put these like up here or put them inside or something. This is pretty much the worst way to do this. That's good. Okay. When it does that and starts doing this, that's just so aggravating, dude. This needs more control authority. Yeah. Well, we didn't know until we would have made it out here. RCS on the ends of the wings might not be the worst solution if we choose to do it again, but... Okay, Yarg, we'll do 5-kilometer increments. Screw it. So I'm trying this time by setting this to prograde lock. I want to see if that does anything. That'll basically make it so the SAS will try to get me back to where I need to be. And then Giffy, I tried doing that a second ago. Oh no. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that we're gonna need to roll left here. Gonna make it. 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 Oh, man. I don't even care. I'm still going. Screw it. Screw it. Screw that. Onward. Onward. We can't reload after that. We can't do it. That's not happening. We can't do it. I'll use roll control when we get back down the atmosphere that way. Dude, no. No, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Screw that. Screw that. All right. Let's stop. Slow it down. That was nuts. That was nuts. That was absolutely ridiculous. How did that even happen? It rolled just right. It was perfect. It's just self-clearancing, guys, okay? Atlanta guys, it's self-clearancing, okay? It's like when when you throw a serpentine belt, you just put another one on. It'll self-clearance itself. It'll figure it out. It's fine. I was trying to slow down. This is gonna end very poorly. Well, actually not too bad. Has anybody done it yet, I don't think anybody submitted a win condition yet. You know what? Let's get through this tough terrain and we'll go from there. Tony Hawk, Spaceflight Edition. Here we go up. Did you really need those wings, though? Yeah, we might need them for entry, descent, and landing, but it's okay. I don't want the springs to be completely bottomed out, guys. I need some spring rate, or else this thing becomes nigh impossible to stop. Let's dial in 20 spring rate, which is what we had before. That'll make this thing a little bit easier to stop and start again. Okay. 8 kilometers. 17 was how far we got before. Drop to quick save. Oh, we gotta plant a flag. like that. Yikes. Look at that rut. Yeah, we wanna slow down. Well, good thing we just quick saved. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What does spring strength denote? How strong your rebound is. I don't know the numerical value of it. Spring strength, in order for me to make sense of it, would have to be in Newton meters. Or pounds. Foot pounds, excuse me. Patriots signed Juju today. Yeah, I heard about that. Is it official 12? Because everyone said, oh, they might. Newton meters. Oh, we're almost there. You're gonna get Lamar Jackson to replace Goff? Lamar Jackson's a good quarterback. Couldn't get this thing turned in time. Patch tomorrow? Yes, no, what time? Patch is coming out tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'm just gonna let it ride. Should be good. Gonna get a little bit of ramp action here. I don't want. This is me. You're probably wondering how I got myself into this situation. How much have you driven? About 13 kilometers before. I got 17 before. Have we done the moon detour yet? If you're doing Val level, Shady, you don't need to. Sniper, that's my guess, dude. Yeah, that was a guess, but it seemed logical. Dude, you got like 3 feet of air. Dun 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 dun. Right into your mind. Oh, deja vu. I just been to this place before. How you run the beat? Do you like my car? Oh my goodness. Actually, my favorite Eurobeat was always Night of Fire. Night of Fire! KB43 consort. I bought a truck from Hoonigan once, dude. Yeah, sitting in my driveway. Is it covered in snow? Facha, we didn't get any snow. Well, that's not entirely true. We did get snow. It's all melted. It's gone. There's no snow on the ground right now. We had about an inch of snow this morning, and because of ocean, it just turned into rain, and it's all gone. Once so far. Yep. Wedgie. Well, we could live in Cali, yeah. Okay, 17.8 was the furthest we got previously. We are about to break that record. And right here, there's waypoint 1. Juan. I should have made this thing so it could drop beacons or something. Nice, Tessa, yeah. Okay, we're 18. Yeah, Sesh, you mean you still need a rocket motor, but yeah, pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna start slowing down. Okay, we got some bumps. Gonna go over the bumps. 19 kilometers. All right. About 11 miles away from our starting point. It is Kinsyth, yeah. I just hope we have enough Delta V to make it home. It would really suck doing this and then not having the Delta. But we do have a docking port, so we could refuel if we have to. I'm gonna try to do it without that. So that means a lot of aero braking around Kerbal. Yeah, got it to min-miss. I would really like to slow down before that, but yeah, I don't think that's in the cards, so you know, that's good. Why did the terrain rendering made it bigger? Well, good luck. Have fun. Just a good old boys. Never meant no harm. Derpity derp. I'm not gonna plant a flag at waypoint 1. We'll just keep going. Planting a flag is, yeah, we don't have time for that. $20 kilometers out. Okay. Quick saved. All right, let's move out. Waypoint 1. Who came up with this goal? Whoever came up with this challenge is a sadistic person. Rocket Guy, I don't know what caused it. I started building a new vehicle in the VAB, and then I switched back to, I reloaded an older quick save, and it was fine. I don't know. You went back and played RSSRP1. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, man. KSP, it just, Zorm, I figured, dude, there's going to be things in this game that it's not going to be exactly like KSP1, but it's going to feel like it. So I figured it's probably better to, you know, get used to that, you know? I feel it's probably better to just get used to that and kind of roll with it. But yeah, man, I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with it. You know, we got this to the point where it's not the the game that's glitching out right now. It's just me trying to drive this frickin' thing over min-miss.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Build a Fred? Oh dear. So, the rocks are not glidable right now, but they absolutely will be in the future. So, just, yeah. Take that into account. Dude, when they get gliders, driving around and exploring Kerbal will actually be really, really cool. Like the scatterer, like trying to find ways through the trees and stuff. I wonder if you could, like, chop down trees or something. Okay, waypoint 2. Waypoint 2 is right there. That's about as far as we made it yesterday. 23. You can chop a lot of stuff with Nerva, huh? Okay, we're coming up on a rut here. I don't know, Ciantic. I tried to isolate that bug and I couldn't figure it out, dude. I fear this might be the end. There's no way we're bouncing off that. That wasn't the worst result. Of course, I found the freaking steepest freaking part of it. Why wouldn't I? We gotta reload, dudes. Unfortunately, that was one of the components that we absolutely need. Technically, if you catch air, you fail the challenge. I heard. Who the frick you hear that from? full revert and add the extra control authority? I don't know, Tessa. I'm messing with you. I was like, dude, who'd you hear that from? Who made up that crazy rule? This challenge already sucks, man. You know how difficult this is? Having fun yet? Yeah. Really? We will not survive this. All right. Okay. The bumpy stuff's gonna be easier than this, dude, to be honest. Okay. I didn't really show it on stream, Vagabond. It's pretty cool though. I mean, it does. It just looks like the XEMU, to be honest. Have you even tested re-entry with that thing? Nope. It'll work. Maybe. I want to know why impacting 150 meter a second collision tolerance impact wheel is blowing up the whole front of the ship. More reaction wheels. It's gonna screw our Delta V, dudes. Why no RCS? Seems like it might be more weight efficient and will help slow you down. I'm designing really fast Arsenal. That's why. I was busy trying to make everything else work that I just didn't. Yeah, I was like, nah, I don't care. No RCS. We don't need that. Is that 3700 Delta V accurate? We have 1200. It's not accurate at all. The game hates me. Gunny's like, yep, can confirm. What it really needs is canards. There's no atmosphere here. What the hell is canards? You know what? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You stop. You stop talking. Do you want space telescopes in KSP2? Well, that would be cool. Given the constant abuse you give KSP1, I'm not surprised this game is striking back now. Clearly a case of battered game syndrome. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Patriots are making more free agency moves. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know, Tessa. We're traumatized from that, aren't we? Friction level makes the tire more sticky. Lone player, I'm trying to circumnavigate min-miss. I was trying to do it without quick saving and quick loading, but no, that's not happening. There's that stupid freaking rut. All right, turn right. Zeros, you missed the stream all week due to travel. Hope it's going well. This min-miss challenge is hard. You have to make an SSTO rover that goes all the way to min-miss and then gets back. All the way to min-miss, circumnavigate min-miss, and then get back. It's really, really hard, especially driving around on min-miss. This is my third version. So this thing took off, and I used the SRB as a first stage, and then 2 nuclear engines on 2 pontoons. The reason why it's so wide like this is because, I mean, you look at the cockpit, this thing's freaking huge, first of all. It's bigger than the MMB, my old mobile mining base. The reason why I did this way is so we can go fast over min-miss, and we don't have to necessarily worry about... you don't have to necessarily worry about the bumps as much. You still got to worry about them, clearly, because 2 spider engines underneath the nose cones would save you a lot of trouble. Yeah, it would also kill my my TWR at liftoff, cats. We're a 1.1 TWR with the SRV attached, dude. I'm already squeezing it as it is. That's why people were like, "Oh, add this. Why didn't you add this? Why didn't you add this?" I mean. Yeah, I mean, I could add all that stuff, but the margins are so freaking tight with what I have right now, you know? unpaused. Yeah. We're alright. We're okay. Oh, please, please, please. Oh! Holy shnikes. That was really close. That was really close, man. That was really close. We almost bought it. We almost bought the farm, Marty. Lone Pine Farm. Well, basically, Aqualex, I'm keeping the back tires sticky when we're on flat ground. If we go airborne or something, I'm removing the friction control off the back so we can, you know, if we bounce, we just slide around. All I got to do is just get the thing to land on its wheels. No sticky when we're flying through the air. Sticky when we're on the ground. I think modulating it seems to be working pretty dang well. We're trying to traverse. Sadistic, yeah. I basically built a Minmus land speed car here. Limited slip, but opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, kind of. How far are we? 36 kilometers. All right. We're at waypoint 2. This is about as far as we got last night. Okay, we got a big rut. Ah, this isn't too bad. I should have disabled friction control, but it's okay.
It's okay, car. Oh, maybe it's not okay.
No stick. Yeah, deer in headlights, man. I was like, oh, please don't die. We will remove the sticky for this part. You will remove the sticky. Question? Okay, sticky.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tedster, help me. This is death. This is a death trap. Why am I doing this? I'm here and I've arrived. 9 months. Congratulations to you. Okay. Why would I do this? Help. Save? We're not... we gotta turn left. I'm going too fast to save. Look at it. They look like rally drivers. Left 100. Right. Sweeping. Right 500. 4, left, 100. Samir, you're wrecking the car. Jabmir, you're wrecking the car, my man. Sammy, come on. Jeb, listen to my calls. Listen to my calls, Jeb. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, friction control off. Come on. What do we do? You know what? You know what? I'm firing the freaking rocket engines. Screw that. Screw that. I'm firing the rocket engines. I'm not hitting that rut. That would have sucked. This is fun. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Dude. Dude. I hate this so much. This sucks so hard, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Let's get going again. I dropped the quick save. Waylon point 2. Oh. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Tessa. How many checkpoints do you hit before going back? Sadistic, we're going around the entire planet. Or the entire celestial body. Just got back from your web meetings. How's Minmus Challenge coming along? Well, we're 44 kilometers away. Past waypoint 2 here, guys. That's the furthest we've made it. So, this one's tied for the record. Hey, everyone. He's going for the record. That's not good. Yeah, we don't want to go there.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
That's,
the Eagle has landed.
Well, this isn't gonna be good for the motors. Oh, NASA. Hi. Hello. All right. This one deserves the AI reading voice. Hello, boys and girls. NASA here to explain how friction works. Newton's first law of motion: objects at rest remain at rest, and objects in motion remain in motion in a straight line unless acted upon by an unbalanced force. Thanks, EJ, and keep rocking. Thank you. I hate that AI voice. You hate this AI voice. What is wrong with this voice? Nothing is wrong with the bit-tip voice, lads. I don't think you can circumnavigate. Actually, Super, you might be able to. Hello, Eugene Saw, Eugene Saw, Eugene Saw, Eugene Saw. But the real challenge is to get the voice in Microsoft, Sam. My rafflecopter goes. Wow, this got a little more intricate. Yeah, Tony, we had the pickle yesterday. This is the double pickle. Double pickle, 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 pickle. What does it mean? My Rafflecopter goes. You have selected Microsoft Sam as your native text-to-speech voice. EJ has lost it. Be careful. Out there on the ice fields of Minmus, lads have been known to lose their minds. Did you drink? No. Not since this morning. Hey, question mark, exclamation point. Question mark, exclamation point. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright, Erudite, we fixed that problem now. Today is my birthday, and I spent it starting my career in Rule 8, internship launch breakfast. Rule 8? Well, Arsenal, so Rule 8, so you just started in Rule 8, internship, so you didn't go to an internship launch breakfast because all you do is lie now. Too real? Too real? It was funny. It was funny. I laughed just a little bit. That's a lie. Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Arsenal, okay, it's the city stuff, right? You're like the city stuff, like the traffic things and whatnot. Have you seen the new Moon spacesuits? Yes. EJ, Rule 8, come on, ad time. All right, fine. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Football. 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 You ready? Ready?
My name is Jeff.
How's that one? How's that for an impression? My name's Jeff. My grandfather said the same thing this morning. I was a journalism major before, and he said, I thought a journalist was the worst thing you could be. Now you've chosen to be alive. Arsenal, does your grandpa know about the stream? Does he know about me? Because I want to shake his hand. I want to shake that dude's hand. He won't do an download. I'm a cop, you idiot. Oh, that? Okay. Yep, we're over 100 feet off the ground. How far are we from the objective? All right, 46. Friction. Thank you. Thank you very much, chaps. Do enjoy. Call the ball. Yep. How would Jeb say yeehaw? Oh no. 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 Oh. Okay. He's your type of guy. He built a metal shed by hand in my uncle's backyard and made it an entire house. Full plumbing, wiring, kitchen stuff, whole nine all by himself. Then he built a doomsday bunker beneath it. I once told him I liked his shirt, and his reply was, "I don't know what you're running for, but I'm not voting for you." Yo, your grandfather's the man, dude. Yeah, Arsenal, we'd get along. Yeah, stoppy, but we didn't stop. We're still going. Is that bad? Did we not do it right? Grandpa's the best. Oh, Grandpa Arsenal. There you go. That's awesome. Dude, you should hang out with that guy more. I ain't voting for you, dang liar. Oh, this is not good. This isn't good. This isn't good. Come on, bring it around. Don't lose the engine. Ah! Couldn't do it in time, chat. Alright, reload. If you damage the vehicle, doesn't count. Other than the wings that we lost. Yeah, Jonathan, firing the engine would have been okay. It's just, I can never tell if we're gonna be like parallel over the rut because honestly, hitting and catching air is not a big deal. It's just when the thing does this. If it starts to roll, then I'm pretty screwed. Should have embraced it and done a corkscrew. I don't think we had the RPM to do it. Oh, min-miss. Min-miss, min-miss, min-miss. When base building gets put into this, I am literally going to turn this whole place into a city. I'm going to pave over all these ruts out of spite. Problem is you're going too slow. You'll jump higher if you have them. Yeah, I guess, Tessa. I guess that makes sense. Well, Yarg, we lost the wings in a really awesome barrel roll, so I'm not gonna reload. Honestly, we'd just lose them again, so. Min-miss is supposed to be a captured comet around Kerbal. The smallest launcher, Hunger Games, has its first cannon shot. Yeah. Not good. Alright, well, we'll see where this takes us. It's probably nowhere good, but yeah. I mean, Tessa, we could try going fast over these things. Well, Aqualux, what I've been doing is setting the SAS to prograde lock, so all I really need to worry about is roll. The SAS will try to get me back. You know, that's what I've been trying to do. Did you know in real life the moon is moving further out every year and we will not have it eventually? Yeah, everyone, of course I know that. But when you say it like that, it sounds really... Yeah. The truth of the matter is that the sun will consume the earth before we ever get to that point. Yeah, it's never happening. It's not happening in our lifetime. It's not happening in our kids' lifetime. That ain't happening. I mean, Tessa, we could try the speed and see if we'll, you know. My mom bought a 68 Camaro about a year and a half ago, and he somehow got my mom to let him work on it. It's been in his garage since October of 21, and there's always just one more thing he needs to look at. Always wants one more test drive. Oh, yeah, always wants one more test drive. I know that behavior. I know that behavior, Arsenal, yeah. All right, Tessa, we'll try to give it the beans, see how fast we can get going. Are you into building model rockets? I'm trying to get into it, dude, but the weather kind of sucks right now, Deads. But in terms of like high-powered rocketry, dude, yeah. I've gone to the Spaceport America Cup before, dude. And that was rad, man. Like, I wasn't sold on high-powered rocketry and like model rockets and stuff, but yeah, Spaceport America kind of changed that. I really, really dig it. I think it's really cool. Spin physics were good. Yeah, it was a neat trick until we died. Alright, guys. Alright, we'll continue with this one tomorrow. Or see what's good with the patch. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to make stupid mistakes. So, I mean, if we were gonna do another version of this, I'd probably want to put that wheel like way further forward. Like the most times we've reverted has been because it's detecting a collision like right there on the edge of the payload bay. So move the wheel forward, and then the only other times we've had problems is with like the side wings and then the engines. I might just gizmo the engines in. Screw it. That part has super high collision tolerance, and that, you know, if we do that up the front, you know, it has pretty high collision tolerance as well. But we did make a pretty freaking cool vehicle. It does look pretty cool. I like it. So we'll save and exit, and yeah, we'll go from there. That's tough, dude. That's tough. I'm gonna try to do it. Apparently, this challenge is a 2-week challenge, so we'll see. Actually, he was trained as a missile tech at Redstone here at Redstone and in Vietnam, and then they told him they didn't have the job he wanted post-training, so they made him an M113 test engineer instead. Claims to have raced his M113 against a colonel in a squad car and won. M113s are quick, EZMA, yeah. Nice, Pythos, that's cool. Before you leave, did you see the new spacesuits? Of course I did. Biggest reload count has definitely been the engines. Yeah, the engines and then tip hits on the front. I think if we just give that thing... Maybe we should put RCS on the thing, you know? Maybe we should do that. Yeah, who knows? American-made broomstick. Very nice. After the patch, maybe things will be better. I don't think the patch is going to make driving on Minmus any better. We'll see. Anyway, thank you to everybody that bit tipped and subbed today. I do appreciate it. Let's see who's out and about. Italix is playing a game called Big Ambitions. Let's go see what he's up to. Italix, a good buddy of mine. He's a good streamer. Really, he's a really funny dude. And like me, he doesn't take crap from chat. Let's go see what Italix is up to, and yeah, we'll jet in there. I don't know what this game is. Big Ambitions is what it's called. Let's go see what Ital's up to, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Patch time. Whenever that patch hits, I'm gonna be here. So I'm gonna wake up at 9, and yeah, maybe we'll just stream Kerbal the whole day tomorrow. That sounds like a good idea, just to be sure. Thanks for today. All right, Doom. See ya, Erudite. Catch you later. Guys, go raid Italix. Go post some panels over in his chat. He's a good dude. Deserves a follow if you're feeling limber. He's a funny streamer. So, buenas noches. Adios, amigos. RPG Business Management Simulator. All right, cool. Let's go check that out. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you later. And thank you.